welcome, welcome to another exciting, explosive edition of the Roast to the Collar Nation radio show. This is the Collar Genesis, your chief host, guiding you through the next couple of hours of interesting conversation and stimulating debate and discussion. I want to have real stimulating discussion. If that means sometimes I think some people really, I got to let go, coming up on my show and it's not adding anything to my show, whatever like that. When you come up here and you want to discuss, you got to start adding stuff. If I feel like you're becoming a drain on me and dead weight and just taking up space, you're not going to be up here, you know? So just be warned. Come up here with something to talk about, stuff like that. Don't come up here with a bunch of cracking jokes and stuff like that. If somebody needs jokes, that's what I'm here for. That's what the host is here for. Okay? I want serious discussion, serious debate, because these are serious friggin' times. These are dangerous times we live in. Okay, so even when the topics I'm talking about is the impact of Ishowspeed in Liberia. What I saw today, now people were basically saying, "Oh, he's just gonna go to Liberia. It's gonna be a flop." The energy I saw in Liberia did not disappoint me. People were acting shocked about the level of intensity. I've never seen anything like this in my life. The whole country was on fire. And I'm saying to myself, that's what I'm trying to convey to you about the energy of Liberia, which I feel there. That was just a sample of what I'm talking about. There's a strong, I would say, distinguishing power that Liberia gives off to the African American. There's something there. It's not like going to Ghana and these places where, the slave ancestors and the slavery and that. Liberia is about the return, I don't know what happened in Minneapolis this morning. Was a shooting? I don't know. I look, the bottom line is this, and I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people are not gonna like what I say, right? When I hear local law enforcement say, what do we do about the onslaught of the federal? That's the federal government. That is civil war talk. Do you understand that? The bottom line is this: that's a war. That they talk about almost an unrest between. Yeah, that white guy had a gun. He was shot by ICE, but he had a gun. He was brandishing a gun. Right? If you're going to go up to ICE or law enforcement with a gun in your hand and talk about your Second Amendment rights, expect that would happen. And so the bottom line is this, and you got black people out there. Look, this is not our fight. Our time to rise up, whatever like that, will be for our own issues. Immigrants are not our issue. Illegal immigrants are not my issue. I don't know. It is what opinion. It's not my fight. I'm like this. Look. I'm just serious. I don't see what the big deal is. You came into the country illegally, allegedly, right? The law says you can't be here illegally. Now you can't just say, "Oh, nobody's illegal" or not. No, it don't work like that in the real world. It's just like somebody breaking into Walmart, eating food and whatnot, and say nobody should ever go hungry. Okay, we agree. Nobody should ever go hungry, but that doesn't give you the right to break in a store and start eating. Don't be right to break into your neighbor's house and raid their refrigerator. That's because we have the signs. What I'm seeing is America. This is why we got to pull out of this country. You see signs of decivilization in America. Everybody prides America as being a first world country. This is where the first world is. But I'm seeing signs of decivilization right here in America. Now, if this could happen here in America, this could happen in any country. Signs of decivilization. Where law and order and the rule of law does not apply. People put feelings over the rule of law. And so it's just a real sad situation. But I'm here to talk about Liberian Ishowspeed tonight. That's what the topic is tonight. Look, the minister of tourism and all stuff like that, that I know in Liberia, they're freaking reeling, saying this is going to put Liberia on a trajectory because of the exposure. This young 20-year-old African American youth went to Liberia, probably had the most impact on Liberia in its whole entire history. Millions of people around the world were watching and streaming to what was going on in Liberia today. And I never felt so more proud in my life that the efforts that my ancestors did. And what gets me is there was a chance meeting in Liberia. I'm going to play the video where some people from Maryland County, Liberia, were like saying their ancestors came from Ohio. And they had the same name as Ishowspeed. So he said, you mean to tell me we're related? You're kinfolk? Whatever. I mean, think about it. There has never been a reunion between the African Americans who settled in Liberia and one stayed back here. There hasn't been. I've been to one reunion. The Hogarth family in Virginia Beach here. The Hogarth family that settled the town of Arlington in Liberia. They're from Virginia Beach, where I live at. I went to their family reunion back in 2021. I met the Hogarth clan from all over the world was there. The Liberia Hogarths, the Hogarths that went in other parts of the South, the Hogarths that went to Philadelphia, New York. Some Hogarth people went to Cameroon. Some of them lived in Australia and whatnot. The whole entire family had a big Hogarth clan reunion, in Virginia Beach a couple of years ago. It was great. They had the stage there. They were doing different acts and whatnot. It was beautiful. They had the food trucks. They had the vendors. They had different types of arts and crafts. It was a beautiful day, And they were basically all based on the fact that in that area, on the plaque of the thing, say, we went from that area, the Dismal Swamp, Blackwater, Pungo, actually. That's in Pungo, Virginia Beach, to Arlington, Liberia. Sailed to Arlington, Liberia in the 1880s. So that history is a rich history of people leaving the United States and settling in Africa. And so when people try to be dismissive, just some people went over Africa, whatever. No, there was a story of the Prince Among Slaves. It was like a Fulani guy who was captured in the slave trade, taken to Mississippi, right? And then when he was freed, he went to Monrovia. He only stayed there for a few years where he passed away. Anyway, the family from Mississippi and the family from Monrovia, I forgot the guy's name, but they meet on an annual basis, and have family reunions, stuff like that. So I only can imagine what's going to happen in Liberia's future as more Liberians reach back and say, yeah, I come from the Freeman family, and they're going to search their relatives and distant relatives in the United States. So this is only going to build more powerful links between Black America and also all the Native people. Like, they'll say, yeah, American Liberians are from America. We're connected. They're using the American Liberian history to connect with Black America. I think that's so beautiful how they're embracing us, So we have to listen to Elvis's and all that stuff like that. So much for the Congo people are so bad people that treat the natives bad. They're completely embracing the Congo people's history to reach into Black America. That's like amazing. Everything that everyone's talking about Liberia and Africa has been debunked by this one kid just going there being silly on camera called Ishowspeed. Ishowspeed has done more for Africa and the Black world than anybody has in my lifetime. All the myths about Africans don't like Black America and all this stuff like that is a lie. The idea Africans don't accept Black America is a lie. That's why the FBA, they can talk all they want. It's a lie. And the lie is being exposed. That's why you think Tariq is eating jollof rice in Senegal right now. Because the FBA is on its way out. Tariq Nasheed, one thing about Tariq, what he does is he gets up in the morning, right? And when Peanut fixes him his breakfast and coffee, while he's sitting on his coffee, having his breakfast, eating out, sucking up, eating right, He opens the window up, right? And he sticks his finger out the window and he checks the where the wind is blowing. Oh, I stick my finger out the window. Give me a pills like, well, you gotta finish dinner, baby. Well, I got 3 more minutes. I'm trying to gauge where the wind is blowing. You know, I got my finger out the window. I'm trying to see where the winds are blowing. And the bottom line is he saw the winds are blowing probably back into this black nationalist Pan-African direction. You know? So so it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. But we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about, hey, hello, Frenchie. How you doing? We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about a lot of things tonight. I'm just actually blown away. And I'm gonna try to play some of the videos. I know I like talking more than I like showing. I mean, like I said, it'd be killing me when I'm playing videos, right? Because I'm not talking. I could talk for hours. I can sit here and talk for hours, right? So I'm playing videos. I'm like, damn, I gotta sit here and be quiet. I'd be like dying to talk so bad, but I know that's not good radio when you're talking over a freaking video people trying to watch. So I'll play some videos and whatnot of Ishowspeed in Liberia today. It has been everyone. I woke up this morning. I didn't know what I was going to do. And everybody's texting, oh my God, Carla, man, Liberia is lit, I can't believe the love he's getting. I mean, they're so well organized. While Nigeria was a big flop, I mean, it was a disaster. The Liberians were friggin' prepared, you know? What pick, Doc Migo? Oh, it's like really, really, really sad situation. Nigeria would drop the ball. I'm like, what the hell? Chances showcase your country as the African giant. That you had nothing to offer to people. Like, so, well, Nigeria doesn't have a tourism sector, whatever. Liberia does. Liberia has a vibrant tourist sector. That's trying to promote the country because the country has a rich history. She has a picture of her at a goddess of Africa. Well, let me look closely. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Nigeria stream was garbage. Yeah, like I said, Nigeria dropped the ball. What you call that Liberia thing? I'm still rearing from all this morning. I wake up in the morning and it was like, damn, man. I just put in Ishowspeed in Liberia, and I'm like, Liberians did not disappoint. Holy jeez, they were like fanatic. That love you see for Ishowspeed is what I feel when I go to Liberia. People just want to embrace you. They want to pick your brain. They want to just be around you. Whatever. It ain't about money. Don't listen to fucking Elvis. He's a lying piece of shit. It's that Liberians just have a serious love for Black America. You know, try to get speed on that boat. Yeah, well, Liberians do a lot of crazy stuff. They do boating and stuff like that. Boating, surfing. I wish Speed would have went to Robertsport to try out some surfing. That's a feature of Liberia now. Liberia is like the surf capital of Africa now. Liberia is going to take over South Africa one day as the surfing capital of the continent. Liberia got some good ass waves. Every time I go to Liberia, man, I always watch surfing. I can't without when I go to Liberia, I always pay the guys to get out there and surf. I said, look, you got to hit ride some waves. You got to be riding the waves too, man. I'm like, holy shit. These kids, Liberian kids, I remember when they first started back in 2006, 20 years ago. And then one guy was out there, and now he's like a friggin' it was chaotic, but that's Liberia. It's chaotic. That's how we love it. Liberia, man, is just chaotic, man, but the love and the energy is unmatched anywhere. I didn't want no orderly shit. Yeah, surfing is now becoming an African sport. I'm not getting on the damn surfboard. I'm not getting on a surfboard, man. I mean, just my luck, I get bitten by a shark and shit. But I watch them guys surf. You got these guys coming from Europe, everything. You got these young African guys, these bi guys in Cape Mount, whatnot. They took up surfing years ago, and now it's like the sport. The one guy has a surfing school now. I remember when he first started when he was 15 years old. Now he's in his 20s. He have a whole little ginger Liberians who are surfing and teaching other Liberians to surf. Now you got visitors coming there. They built a whole country from nothing. So what's a poor country, So what? The black race is poor, DK. There's not one country in Africa that's not poor. Every country in Africa is poor. Every one. Africa is a poor continent. But I don't look at superficial things. It's what's in your heart. It's what's in your spirit. And that well he drunk from in Province Island, I drunk from the same well. I don't care that Liberia is poor. I don't care that Africa's poor. If I want wealth or whatnot, I'll stay right here in America. But Liberia gives me something that America never give me. So I'm not superficial. That, Liberia's poor. So what? But it's rich in spirit and culture. Liberia, when you go to Liberia, you feel as a black American you're at home. That's what you feel like because they know your music, they know all your movies, they know everything about us. They're like us. All the trends we follow, everything, all style, everything like that is there in Liberia. They're the closest we have to kinfolk in Africa. Yeah, that's look, that's how they are, Frenchie. They're not British people sitting in the UK acting polite. They're Africans. They're black people. That's how we act. We get emotional. We get excited. That's how we are. I wouldn't have it any other way. If I wanted friggin' nice and all like that, I'll go to fucking Europe. Where people are phony. Well, I really want to hear that real shit. When you're Liberians, when they really embrace you, they love you. No, I'm just saying. When you say about they're too emotional, that's how they are. That's how they are. That's what you have somebody that's real. And what I'm looking for in my life is real. I'm looking for real. I get people that act like this, civilized and bougie, stuff like that, and they ain't worth shit. Liberians are fucking real. They don't have a whole lot, but they have a lot of love. The love I feel in that country is unreal. I can't wait to go there every year just to experience that love for the time I'm there. How really good people they are. They're really, really sweet and good people. Stuff you don't find anyplace else. So as I get back to America, it's like, oh shit, man. It's like it's night and day. So it is what it is. So like I said, the impact this is going to have on the country is unmeasurable. Now this country is on the map. As far as like the international community is on the map. The company is going to be trending for the next few weeks. As Stream is one of the biggest streamers in the world. And Liberians did not disappoint. They were so prepared for him. That Province Island visit was classic. You got to go and I like how he connected to the fact that his ancestors came to Liberia, not just basically talking about a bunch of indigenous cultures. He talked about his ancestors that came to Liberia, right? And he tried to he was like with the one people from Maryland. He said, "Yeah, my name is Watkins, right? We're from the same part of Ohio." So he's like, "Me, tell me, with kinfolk, the guy, he just Ishowspeed just grabbed this old man up like just like, oh man, with family. I found my family in Africa. I don't believe this. That was so beautiful and touching. That he said, I had no idea about this history. The guy had to tell him, he said, yeah, we came from Ohio. He said, you came from Ohio? How'd that happen? And the guy was like, they see their parents are American Liberians. America different. What's American Liberian? These are African Americans who came to Liberia 200 years ago. They're like, wow. So more and more people see this, you're gonna start seeing more Liberians, right, American Liberian descent, reaching out to their kinfolk back in America. I can't wait to that. I'm trying to see if I know that I got kinfolk that immigrated right from North Carolina. The Johnsons. Johnson's a big name in Liberia. Oh, what else? Mason. One side, I'm saying one branch of my family. The Hills. The Hill family of Macon, Georgia. My grandmother, my mother's mother, my maternal grandmother from Macon, Georgia. I know that the Hill of Macon, Georgia, and settled in Crookterville, Liberia. Before the Civil War ended, and they're from Macon, Georgia. And the Hill family is my mother's family in Macon, Georgia. So the Hill, I told my uncle that, I said, why don't you they don't know anything about Africa or whatever. Like that. I said, why don't you do a genealogy? My uncles are always talking about they doing genealogy. I said, why don't we freaking research and see if of some of the Hill family that's in Liberia, because we got Hills in Liberia. My boy Bobby William is he was a Vi guy, but he says in Caldwell, he says one of his relatives, the last name was Hill. I said, that's my family. So it could be we related. I'm like, yeah, we could be have our blood together. So I like to investigate that more. I've been trying to investigate the Hill story in Liberia. I got to go to places like Burrillville, and uh, yeah, I'm from my mother's side of the family is from Macon, Georgia, and so I want to go to Liberia and research the Hill family. I wish that we had ways of reaching out to people and stuff like that. If you're a Hill in Liberia, how do you get to? That's a hard thing because a lot of Liberians are not online like that. The only people we get from Liberia are these fucking Liberian American troublemakers. I would love to see more Liberians online that we can connect. Because the Hill family is in Liberia, and I know they're related to. They came from Macon, Georgia, so I know. Then again, just because you have the Hill name, don't mean we're related. Because the Hill was a big plantation, and all the black people were named Hill. So it could be like we're from the same plantation, but not necessarily blood kinfolk. But it's still interesting that Macon, Georgia, right, was a huge number of people from the Hill clan that settled in Liberia. No, not all Liberians are indigenous. There's some Liberians that came from other African countries. Some people came from the Congo, Nigeria. Some people came from the Guinea Highlands, everything like that. Very few Liberians are actually indigenous, you know. And then you got the black people that came from the West, other parts of Africa, recaptured slaves from the Congo, in Biafra, brighter Biafra, and some people were from Sierra Leone, Freetown. They came to Liberia. No, most Liberians are not indigenous. That's another myth. Yeah, they're indigenous to Africa. All black people are indigenous to Africa. You know. So what do you call me? I'm indigenous to Africa. That's where my ancestors came from. It's only when you try to have a benefit, suddenly you're not indigenous to Africa anymore. Oh, Kala, you're not indigenous to Africa. You got like 20% European blood in you. So what the fuck does that mean? I'm still indigenous to Africa. That's what I'm indigenous to. And a lot of that indigenous talk is done by people who are not really. It's not people who are so-called indigenous don't talk like that. It's only when people come to the West and they try to make these things. Africans don't talk like that. An African does not care or don't know who's indigenous, who's not. All they do is just know that, okay, obviously you're black, so you must be from Africa. You know, they don't sit there and be like, oh, what kind of black are you? You must be from Kenya. You must be from. Hey, you're not from West Africa. Where nobody sits there and psychoanalyzes different black people. That's that online stupid nonsense and everything. All this talk about the indigenous people and not, you know. No, no, no. Most Liberians are indigenous people cosplaying. No, 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 no. But you got to understand something. The culture of Liberia is primarily the modern culture of Liberia was is an African American derived culture. So it doesn't really matter. They culturally they become part of the Black America's diaspora, you know, culturally. Don't mean they're not proud of their own heritage and everything like that. Just that the culture that was forced on them came from America, Black America. You know, that's all. I don't think they're cosplaying. I think they'd be who they are because a lot of them had the same culture you did, right? 200 years ago. So you can't say they're cosplaying. That's who they are. They had the same culture as Black America from day one. So how can they be cosplaying? They're being who they are. Cosplaying is after like all these years, suddenly last week you try to be somebody else. No, these people are what they are. The music, the dance, the foods, everything like that, the lingo. You know, they've had that for as long as we had. You know, we're gonna talk about that tonight, folks. We're gonna talk about a lot of things. You know, what's on the news tonight. You know, it's like Don Lemon. On one hand, the appeals court authorized said that he could be arrested, and then some liberal judge said no, he can't be arrested. And Don Lemon thinks he's above the law. You know, you could bum rush a church and whatnot. You know, I just can't understand. I just don't understand. Maybe I'm missing something. Am I cold hearted? Do you guys think I'm hard hearted? You know, I hard hearted or just I'm a just mean bastard. What the hell is a big friggin' uproar over people who aren't supposed to be here? I just don't get it. Why do people make it a big deal out of people who should legally be deported? They're not supposed to be here. Why is it that like I'm saying to myself, okay, you get time. What I do think is if people are here, if we do deport them, you should be like, well, then again, if you self-deport, they will give you $1,000. You know, that's not bad. You know, So they will self-deport themselves. You know, I don't know about $1,000. I don't know what that could do for a lot of people, but it's something. You know. Yeah, Journey to the Promised Land. I was like, my sister. You know, I told her, oh, it's $2,600 now. That's actually good. Shit, give me $2,600. I'll self-deport. Shit, Well, I'll take $2,600 to self-deport. That's not bad, man. You can go to one of these countries and whatnot, and $2,600 will last you a whole fucking year. You can get by for a whole damn year while you plot the next country you're trying to break into. I mean, that's not bad. $2,600. I thought it was only 1,000. You know, that's not bad self-deport. Well, my guys, the BA guys. I don't know if Dave made it and what you call it, and Ross made it. They were going to try to, but I just basically, if I would have known when it was coming, it was like 3 days ago. I found out. I could have had things set up, but I had no idea when he was actually coming to Liberia. Had I had enough time to prep, I would have put the money into it. That's why I said I got to start getting this channel monetized so I could do stuff like that. I have a budget to do stuff like that. I say, hey, look, Ross, do this, do that, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. I have this, but I can't do it because really, I don't really have the resources to do that right now. I can't really spend my own money on this movement. It has to come derived from what I do from this platform. And like I said, me not reaching 1,000 subscribers right now has been damn near a year. It's been over a year and a half. I'm still not at 1,000 subscribers. Something's not right. Something is not fucking right. Whites are trying to cleanse this country, period. They're going to stop. Yeah, what you call, look, they become obsessed with their poor birth rate. And yeah, the bottom line is this, Mr. Cat. The problem is, what are you going to do about it? We already know that. You're singing to the choir. What are you going to do about it? What can we do about it, What can we do about it, Besides sit here and moan and groan. I'm on X, but I can't live stream one thing because they want me to get a premium account. I might do that once I get monetized. Yeah, everybody keeps saying do shorts. I did a couple of shorts. I put my videos from my trip to Liberia on my shorts, right? And man, that thing's got like 1,000 views in one day, whatnot. People like shorts, because they got short ass attention spans. But yeah, so yeah, I want that when I get this GoPro camera, I'll be doing shorts, when I get this GoPro that we're trying to raise the money for, I'll start doing shorts and whatnot. I'll be sitting in the park, saying this, blah, blah, blah. I have for fun, but I can't really do it much with a fucking smartphone quality. Yeah, I had that right idea about the Afghanistan because I knew this was coming. I knew that white people one day were going to say, you know something, I've had enough. Remember, so people don't seem to understand something, right? White people, to their credit, said that in the 60s, racism was wrong. So they're going to build a world where no matter what happens, we're going to be nice to black people and non-racist, whatnot. So we're going to get rid of certain things. Now they're saying, you know something? We tried all that. We even went so far as to elect the black man twice. And these black people are doing nothing but destroying our culture, calling us racist and whatnot. Now the gloves are off. They don't care anymore. That's what you're dealing with. You gambled and you thought that people thought that they were going to intimidate white America into submission. And they showed you in this last election that they're not afraid of you. That if you want to bring that smoke, they'll do it. They're not going to hand. I knew this. I knew this was coming. That they're not going to hand their civilization over to you, and they're not going to hand their civilization over to a bunch of people from third world countries coming here, telling us how indigenous they are and their racism, white supremacy, all this kind of fucking nonsense and whatnot. White people have had enough. They've had it. So they've had it. Now, really, there's a panic and an overall fear among people of color in this country. Because what if they have awakened? But I'm not afraid because I was expecting this. I've been preparing for this all my life. I knew this one day was going to come where white people are saying they want their country back. And they don't want to apologize. They're sick of feeling guilty. They don't care anymore. They don't care how you think. They don't care how you feel. And we were biding our time. We were playing games. We just thought, oh, we could do anything. White people always be white people. They'll come around and we could stomp our feet like children. They'll give in no, it's not like that. They don't want to hear your sob story anymore. You know? So the bottom line is I've been saying that we need an African. What an African is just the idea that the black race in America and the West need a governing body of themselves. An African could be many, it could be 100 different territories, municipalities, enclaves. Like what they're doing in friggin' Greenland right now. They're talking about the United States having a bunch of different autonomous zones, municipalities, instead of just taking over the whole land. That's what I want the friggin' want for an African. We may not have a whole territory to ourselves, like Liberia or whatever like that, but we can have different autonomous zones stretched throughout the continent, throughout the world. That we have several governing bodies and whatnot. So in other words, basically, we're not the people just beholden to the United States. We're international people, and we're international people. We can have our own friends. We're like little children. I don't know. Who knows? We might have become friends with the Republic of China. We might become friends with Russia. Who knows? Iran might be our friend. But the bottom line is this: we have to get out of the white man's under his fucking patriarchy and his system. Let him have. The Bible says, "Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's." I'm willing to give the white man America. He can have it. I'm willing to give this country up to be free. Because at me, there's no more talk. There's nothing else to discuss. We've done it, everything we can. We produce a Martin Luther King. We produce a Jesse Jackson. We produce a Bill Cosby. We've done everything. We produce Kool and the Gang. Celebrate good times. You can't say that we're not trying to make this country better and try to get along. Can't say that about us. But it just seems we produce a Barack Obama, But it seems that nothing we did worked. So that's why black people aren't protesting. We don't care anymore. We're done trying to save this country. Yeah, he has autonomous zones. Well, look, Donald Trump must be listening to my show and saying, "Damn, I'm gonna take a page out of this guy, College Genesis, and freaking page out of College Genesis, and freaking and his African policy." Goddamn, the autonomous zones he has in Greenland is right out of African policy. Goddamn. But people tell me I'm crazy. Kala, man, why are you talking about African? You know something? I'm gonna start kicking fucking people off my fucking show. I'm gonna tell you right now. The people that keep giving me blowback about an African, and when I'm clearly right, because you didn't hear it, it sounds impossible. You don't know nothing else but how to sit here and beg the white man and blah blah blah. I'm looking for fucking real black men who's ready for this nationalist life, who's ready for war, who's ready for peace, who's ready for diplomacy, who's ready to take our people to the future. How many black nationalists do I got out there? How many real black men we got out there? Oh, we got everybody a bunch of spineless cowards out there. I'm sick of them, I'm sick of black cowards. I really do. I hate a coward. I meet you in person. If I could smell fear on you, I'll rip your fucking head off. Me, I'm fearless. I fear nobody. I fear nothing. The government could come lock me up tomorrow and say they're going to fucking put me on a firing squad and say, fuck you, pull the trigger. That's when you know the truth. When you know the truth, you're fearless. The end goal of a nation, of a people, is nationhood. Period. Not no negotiations, not like that. The friggin' I do fear God. That's the only thing I fear. I fear Almighty God. That's it. I don't fear man. Man, I do not fear. I'm sorry. God wants us to be free and happy and peaceful. When we're living in a situation where you're not happy, and Black America is not happy, white America is not happy with us being here. They don't. They hate us. They don't want us here. Whatever like that. They're making our life miserable. You see more and more comedians like Rob Schneider. He's a fucking loser, right? I remember a couple of years ago, he did this one movie, right? And I always had such a feel about this guy. He did a scene where he told this lady, yeah, black men, talking about black men raping or something like that. He says, they're obsessed with white flesh. Every black man wants white flesh. But I'm like, where's this notion coming from? That's why I say, if they put that out in the atmosphere, that the primary goal of every black man is to lust after white women flesh. And there's some black men who are like that, but the bottom line is common sense will tell you, no, that's probably not true. What it is the white man's projecting his lust for his own women and everybody else's women, right, onto us. So he has all this lust in his heart for white flesh, but he wants to say the black man being a beast, he must have the same sort of lust or whatnot, you know? So let's create the image that the black man is this beast that lusts after white flesh, but it's really just them. Racism is a white man's love for himself, his women, his women, himself, and his future and his power. That's what it's all about. His women, himself, and his power. That's the root of it. He has to have all those three things: himself, his woman, and power. He loses any one of those two, you're dealing with nothing but an animal, a beast. So I'm the only one that tells it like it is, folks. I'm just going to tell you like it is. I wish I didn't have to say it like that. I wish this was a beautiful, peaceful world and we all get, but that's bullshit. And the more we keep believing that, the more dangerous the world is becoming. You know? Talk about Liberia. I love Liberia. I love the country. I'll be there in a few weeks, you know? I'll be there. What time? I'll be there in less than 6 weeks. I'll be there in 6 weeks. Love Liberia. Liberia is definitely a homeland, you know? Well, whatever, you know. I believe Liberia will be a nice homeland for Black America to escape to, you know, if we invest in that, you know. I love the stream of speed in Liberia. I loved it. You know, absolutely love the energy, you know. As a matter of fact, I don't think the energy was enough, to tell you the truth. These people, Liberians, were like, they were all on him, whatnot, you know. Yeah, I saw that. I got that video when he met the Watkins. Yes. That was friggin' beautiful. That was beautifully done, right? He probably didn't even know about that history. But I did like when he was at the well on Providence Island. I drank from the same well. If you go to Liberia, that's one thing you have to do is go to Providence Island and drink from that well. That was the first well dug in West Africa, done by our ancestors who settled in Providence Island. Once they dug that well, the thing about when you settle, once Elijah Johnson all them dug that well, they said, you know something, we could stay here. This is our home now, you know. No, Joseph Jacobs Roberts was not from Ohio. Joseph Jacobs Roberts was from Virginia. Joseph Jacobs Roberts was from Norfolk and Petersburg, Virginia. Bro, you don't know if the majority of black. I'm not telling the majority of black people what to do. We're talking about the black people who want to build for the future. Majority of black people in America are not doing anything. We're talking about those of us who think like myself, right? We don't give a damn how many of us think about ourselves and when I say we want a future, you know, for our race. And that's what it is. We don't give a damn about the majority of black people. We don't care about that, you know. That's not my problem. You know, Why don't you go ahead and try to teach the majority of black people Ubuntu? Yeah, Joseph Jenkins Roberts is from Norfolk, Virginia. You know, I am dedicated to connecting Norfolk, Virginia, the region I live at, with Liberia. I'm going to do that. Somehow, some way, I'm going to make it happen, man. I just wish we had people who could join us in this movement, right? I wish we had people that could join us in this movement, right? Really sincere. We just have too many people that is fucking, I don't know, lazy, just people on the sideline. I think people just come here for these shows because they're bored, you know. And after a while, right? If I see you after a couple of times, you listen to me, and we have not made any moves together. Like I like Dave, and Mufasa, because I made move with these brothers, right? Same thing with Kofi, and and I made moves with them, and I'm doing stuff with them. But have you been listening to me for a while, and I have not connected with you on some level? There's something wrong. Yeah, I move around Liberia all the time, and I'm safe. And I'm in Liberia. I feel. I'll say it again. I feel safer in Liberia than I do in America. I'm safer in Liberia at 12 o'clock in the morning, walking the streets, than I do in walking in broad daylight in America. That's just as true. So it is what it is, folks. Yeah, the actual speed thing was just a win. Let me see if I can play some videos. I know you guys are tired of hearing me talk when but I love hearing myself talk. So that's why I go on and on when because I like hearing myself talk. But I know you guys want to see some videos, whatnot. Let's watch some videos from the Ishowspeed situation today in Liberia. And I was not. I was worried there for a second. There, people all calling like the Liberians are gonna bomb this. So people have those negative stuff about Liberia, but they had no idea how professional and ready Liberia was for Ishowspeed. Let's say something now. Liberian beaches are the cleanest beaches you're gonna see in the world. The beaches are freaking beautiful. You know, beautiful. This is the people talk about Maryland. I'm trying to get the sound on. Try to get the sound on. What the hell's up with the sound? Trying to get the sound. What the hell? What's wrong with the sound? Well,
Watkins. Yeah, we from Ohio and we settled in Maryland. So we are Watkins. You are Watkins? The Watkins family. Watkins family from the global tribe. My name is Francis Watkins, and this is Alfred Watkins. These are your family. So we are your family. We settled from Ohio and we went to Maryland County. So this is our dress code. This is how we dress. This is how we the global people. Yes. So we want to put a quote on you. Y'all really from Watkins? Yeah. Y'all let's say Watkins. Yeah. Y'all came from Ohio? Really? Yes. Who knows that? From Watkins. What's your family name from Ohio? Yes, yes. Our great
What part of Ohio?
Yes. Our great from
What part? What part? What part of Ohio?
That is how we dress. We the Maryland and the global people. Yeah, we want to get to the
So y'all my ancestors.
Yes, we want to try you. I will see where the yes, the culture. The way we dress. How we dress.
What?
We're good and we can't run it.
I think I just met my ancestors, bro. I think I just met my ancestors, bro. And they last name was Watkins, and they came from Ohio. What part of Ohio did I come from? What part of Ohio did they come from?
We don't finish. We don't finish. Watkins. Watkins, we want to thank you for coming to Liberia, and we want to say because of your energy, inspiration, and the meal, we want to give you a name which means elephant. Elephant is a very strong. That's your global name. So this is your global name. Anytime you come to Liberia, that's your name. That's your elephant. It means elephant.
Join an elephant.
Yeah, elephant.
Join me elephant. Join me elephant.
So shake our hand. Thank you.
My ancestors from Ohio. Chat, do we look alike? Oh, wait, chat.
Yes.
Do we look like yes or no?
Yes. Thank you. We from the same bloodline.
Chat. He's really my ancestor.
Yes.
His last name is Francis Watkins. He came from
Francis
Ohio.
Watkins, the other man is Alfred Watkins. Yes.
Yes, bro. Right?
Thank you very much.
You want to Extreme. Evidence Island, y'all.
Yes. All right, we got people.
See, they're on Providence Island or not, and all those people came down there. He just found out his relatives when they came from the Watkins family, came from Ohio too. When isn't that amazing? Freaking amazing, man! This history, this like I said, this right here is going to really impact Black Americans. Start thinking, hey, do I got relatives in Liberia? Do I got any connection to this country? Right? Could Liberia be like the Black America's Israel? Could it be the Promised Land? Could it be Black America's Zion? I think so. I think there's a lot to offer, in this. So that's why I go so hard. We're changing the narratives, right? When I started on this journey with Liberia back in 2011, it's been 15 years now. 2011. I studied from 2009 to 2011 for 2 straight years. I was going to the library because I used to always buy books on African history. But before that, it was just it was about Mali Empire and stuff like that. And then I had really no interest in modern Africa, right? It was always these ancient African civilization. I used to use my imagination, what we were living like during the Mali Empire, stuff like that. and I didn't have nothing to do with the modern world, right? And then, by chance, right? I don't know what it was that got me into modern Africa. I think um I let me try to think. Why did I start with Liberia? Why did I start Liberia? I've always known about that. Why did I make the switch from talking about ancient Africa to modern Africa? I can't. It'll come to me why I did. Are you being selfish if you're uplifted on a group? Go shut the hell up about your group oriented. Maybe 10%. Yo, the bottom line is this: I'm only building with people who were like minded. If we're not like minded, we don't need to be together. How about that? I'm all like this. Yeah, yeah. I want you, the 90% that is not with us. I want you to have those, Baruti. You can try to uplift them all you want. Good luck with that. But if I can get the 10% of Black America to fucking follow us and build with us, it's not just going to Africa. It's also investing. Pulling our money, becoming a new people. Thinking long term that we're part of a nation. We're not Americans. We're part of a Black nation. So it is what it is. We create something new. Out of chaos can come order. But I'm trying to think, what made me make that decision to switch? What happened in my life? I think what it was, I'm trying to think. Okay, I think I got it. At the time, I used to see a lot of videos about smart cities and stuff like that, right? And I also, as you know, I'm into geopolitics, right? And I was looking at states like Singapore. I said, how beautiful. How Singapore came from nothing. Like this, right? Because I had long given up on the idea of nation building and stuff like that. I said, oh, we're Americans here, whatever like that. You see, this is what it is. Now it's coming to me. Okay. I always believed the end game of Black people was a nation of our own, right? I was somehow said, but I never was convinced that we had the capability of doing that. And then, when I started looking at Liberia, right? People always say, oh, Liberia was a failure, right? And then I started studying the history, right? I picked up a book, right? And I saw pictures of Liberia in the 1920s, right? Streets, street lamps and whatnot. I've seen pictures of Monrovia being built in the 1940s, whatever, right? The Freeport. I seen a picture of a railway in the interior that Tubman built one night. I was like, wow, this country had railways, everything like that. Then it dawned on me that. Then I saw some of the buildings that was there, the Masonic temples in Maryland and in Monrovia, right? And I saw the fort, and I saw images of Liberian troops and everything like that. I said, okay, they had a state. And then it dawned on me that maintaining I said, look, around the world, every last single country was a colony. And then when I found out Liberia was one of the founding members of the League of Nations, right? And it was basically recognized as a republic with its own laws and sovereignty over water, air, sea, whatever. And then it dawned on me, I said, in the midst of white supremacy, because in my mind, before I started studying Liberia, that's all I knew was white people domination, whatnot, Nation of Islam. You just have to live in a white man, just live in a white man's country, complain, call the white man devil, blah, blah, blah. Black separatism, we live around the corner. You're trying to, look, there's no such thing as black separatism in America. The white man knows you're there. Up at that time, I was on to Black Power groups and whatnot, And I never always thought that, I had this perfect thing. Okay, we're gonna build communities in America, and we're gonna show white people that we don't need them and all that. Then, when I discovered Liberia, I said these people actually did it. When I heard that about the Liberian merchant princes, and I looked at some of the settlements, said Liberians had some of the richest black people in the world at the time. They had thriving settlements. I showed the buildings had. And then a couple of years later, Helene Cooper wrote a book called The House on Sugar Beach. That right there changed everything. Right? I said, this was not some failed experiment or some thing of African Americans going over there and saying, this was a real friggin' republic, something. This was a real nation building enterprise, right? So as I was studying the country more, and I'm saying I was amazed at how a country, I was shocked at how did these people come from America and was able to build this, right? And then I started discovering, right? I'll never forget this. Right around the time I went to Petersburg, Virginia. That's where J.J. Roberts lived in most of his years. He was the first president of Liberia. And there's this church on Washington Street, a stone church. You got to see the way this church cathedral is built. It's a stone, real thick stone church, right? It was built in the 1600s. Black people. So then I started studying in America how black people had their own communities. In places like Baltimore, in Norfolk, Virginia, all on the seaboard of America, there were black communities of stone buildings, stuff like that, where we lived. We have free black communities that were just the equal of white communities, right? And then I realized that a lot of these communities that were Liberian communities were nothing but transplants of black communities that were in America. So I said, what happened was, these weren't some ex-slaves that went over there trying to build. These were people who were free blacks in America who had like 2 or 3 centuries of building and development in America in the modern world. And they decided to go to Africa and duplicate the civilization they had built in America, on American soil in Liberia. I said, now that makes sense. That's how they was able to achieve this. These weren't just people that were illiterate, you sit them with Liberia. No, these are people that had just as much sophistication at the time as the white people in America. And for our civilization and governance and all stuff like that. They knew how governments work, how taxation works and public works. So they were in America. Some of them voted in America. Some of them had property. Some were well educated when that. So they decided to go to Liberia to build their own country. Simple as that. And so therefore, with that core elite, they had the laymen to follow them. So therefore, I began fascinated with this idea of black people building a nation. And my program for an Africa says, not unlike this, there's got to be core people at the top. And everybody else do their responsibility. Because I had studied Japan. I was always fascinated by people who could build their own. I've always been fascinated by black or any sort of nationalist movement, where people basically take their destiny into their own hands with self-determination. I was fascinated by Japan. I was fascinated by revolutionary China, with Dr. Chiang Kai-shek, I'm always fascinated with Lee Kuan Yew. He was a nationalist, So when I looked at Liberia, I said, oh man, these were nationalists. Joseph Jenkins Roberts was a nationalist. Stephen Allen Benson was a nationalist. Hillary Teague was a nationalist. They believed in building a black nation, their own black nation, a republic. So when you're a nationalist, right, you think a certain way. So I'm like, okay, Liberia was a black nationalist experiment. And Liberia is proof to me that the Black nationalist movement works. Integrating into America, changing America, and gradually, like, that was a farce. That was a lie. The idea all along was Liberia was the answer all along. Edward Wilmot Blyden said, he said, the answers to everything Black people in America, the African American, he said, was right here on these shores of Sierra Leone with Foray Bay College and all that stuff like that, Freetown and Liberia. He said, right on these shores, because the Black man in the West suffering from bondage in the white man's world. You got Black people who think that the only choice they have is a white man's world. But you could build, and I realized too, in Liberia, they built a civilization that was unmatched. They had a low crime rate, and they had mastered the science of governance. So I'm saying to myself, this myth that we need white people or to live in a white man's world to have anything is a freaking lie. It is a lie. So yeah, that's what intrigued me about the country. And so therefore, when I studied this, right, I formed a Facebook group called the Association of African Americans for Liberia, saying that Black people, unlike just like the Jews of Israel, right, have to take Liberia as their homeland. It was founded by African Americans, right, because of the legacy of bondage, slavery, and everything. Liberia is the answer to America. Always has, all it will be. All we need is to basically invest in the country, bring our banks, our capital, our education system, our manpower, everything like that, and we can make Liberia a world power. And from there, we can expand the African settlements throughout the continent. But we have one country that's the base, which is going to be Liberia. So what I'm talking to you folks is revolution talk. When I'm talking to you, is dangerous talk. Now, if you're scared, please turn me off right now. If you're scared, say you're scared. If I frighten you and you're a scary ass Negro, please go someplace else. But this is Black nationalist talk. This is revolutionary talk. And I'm gonna say this I'm gonna talk this talk to the day I die. The only solution is an African. The first African was the Republic of Liberia. That's the first African. Roberts and mostly founder of Liberia were freemen, educated. Yeah. Well, actually, Roberts was in Virginia. He wasn't in the North, right? Yeah, they saw these educated Black men as a threat. That's why they had to get rid of them. They were a threat to. They saw free Black people that were prosperous, like J.J. Roberts, Stephen Allen Benson, John Brown Worstworm. They saw these educated Black men as a threat to the white supremacy and the institution of slavery. Cosmic Vision, I don't know you. If you come up here, you got to put your camera on. All right? Anybody comes up here, if I don't know you, put your camera on. I will not let you up here unless you show who you are. Brody, that right there is a lie. That is a lie. That's done by, you listen to books of white supremacists. And also people, liars like Elvis. That is a lie. And the Liberians now realize that whole native conflict thing was a lie. It was a lie. Most of the returnees did not even have contact with the natives. They lived on the coast. The natives lived in the interior. So how could they, and natives were very powerful, strong people. They outnumbered the settlers. So how could they do that? The natives had weapons too. That's all done to discredit our ancestors, Well, they unleashed brutality. Okay. What about I guess Broody don't know about the Port Crescent Massacre. The Port Crescent Massacre happened in 1834. The Bassa chief basically signed a peace treaty with the colonial government of the ACS to settle 3 towns: Edina, Fishtown, and another place, right? But what happened was the Bassa chief was involved with the slave trade. This is the 1830s. The slave traders, the Portuguese and the Spanish slave trade, said, look, if you let these people stay here, they're going to end the slave trade, whatever like that. They're a threat to the slave trade. So the Port Crescent massacre, when the Bassa chief came and massacred innocent people, wiped out a whole town of settlers in cold blood. But Baruti don't say nothing like that, because bottom line to him, Baruti hates Black America so much. He probably say, yeah, that's good. The idea of Black America getting brutalized and murdered won't even bother Baruti. He won't even comment. You know? So Stephen Allen Benson, right, and Governor Buchanan, right, uh, formed the army and militia from Monrovia. They went down to Grand Bassa, and the Bassa people knew they were coming, right? And they gave them fire and damnation. They burned their whole fucking settlement down and nearly wiped them all out in retaliation. That's happened. The same thing happened in Caldwell. The natives, after a while, realized that when you make the whole thing about this, the natives will make peace treaties, and the next minute they'll come and slit your throat. So what happened was, by the time the 1850s roll around, the Liberians, like President, did not trust Native Africans anymore. You know, that was a disaster. Okay, I got one person coming up, Honeyflower. Let's see what she has to say. Hey, what's going on, Honeyflower? What's on your mind? Hello? Can't hear you. Can't hear you, Honeyflower. Call back in. You know, I don't know what happened to her. Can't hear you. But the bottom line is this: they learned that our ancestors who settled Liberia were not playing with them. All my ancestors that went to Liberia wanted was peace. Leave us the fuck alone. You know, and when they didn't want peace, we gave them what they wanted. We gave them war. That's what happened, Baruti. Were we a little brutal? Yes. You attack us first, we're going to destroy you. That's what happened. We didn't just go over there and just pick it on Native people. We said we want to fucking leave us alone. We made a deal. We live on this land. You live on that land. We do our thing. You do your thing. Why not leave us the fuck alone? But the Native people will come and say, oh, you want to be part of, we'll say, we don't want to be part of your whatever civilization you're talking about, right? We govern ourselves. You see, part of governing, not being a part of it, is that they had to protect their women. The tribal chiefs basically would always, they consider you their subject, right? You got to hand all your young girls over to them. And
Carla, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
For some reason, my Bluetooth, like, it just, for some reason, it connected to my Bluetooth headphones. But yeah, I was trying to say, can you hear me? I was the person in the comment section, Cosmic Visions. I had to use that account because I'm blocked on a lot of accounts. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, I decided to come on today because I don't know, Steve and Jonathan said that I should come back on the show. So, but I am listening. I do have something to contribute, but you can continue to talk now that I can
No, go ahead.
actually
Say
hear
what you got to say.
Oh, okay. So, with the whole, you can hear me well or not?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. With the whole Ishowspeed tour, a lot of people were saying like Ethiopia did a very good job with the way that they organized it, had different activities, they developed the country and everything. And to be honest with you, I would agree. I think it was like a few days ago I watched a video. Did you see the video on Wodi Maya's channel about the dam that Ethiopia built?
Yeah, what about it? I know I didn't see it, but what about it?
You should take a look at that video. So basically, it took them, I believe it was like 13 years to build
I
that
know.
dam.
So yeah, I know all about the dam.
Yes, and basically, when I was reading some of the comments, and even I remember back, like the conversation that my mom and my family members would have, there were people in the section basically saying like, I contributed to this dam when I was a little kid, or I gave my lunch money for this dam. And there were people saying like, I gave my whole month's salary for this dam. So basically, the people of Ethiopia, they came together. They pulled like it was a couple $1 billion together. I think it was a couple $1 billion together to build that dam. When I think about that, that that just shows like in order to develop what you need, and you don't necessarily need like all of this stuff that people talk about, like, oh, you need to do this and all this stuff. They bring all history and they bring history into it. What you really need is drive and determination and
Right.
the desire. Because if the Ethiopian people can come together, contribute money for years upon years just to get that dam built, that should be a model that the you know rest of
Same thing
Africa
with
follows.
Botswana. Botswana was determined to use its diamonds to develop the country, and they did. They didn't squander it. They used the diamonds wisely. Built the industries and whatnot, and kind of partnered and whatnot. Like I said, it's all about Africans. If they really want to do it, they can. The people, they'll do it. Because there's nothing stopping Africa but themselves. I'm sick and tired of hearing excuses and stuff like that. The same old nonsense. Whatever that doesn't fly with me. I'm tired of hearing excuses. Hold on.
And quick clarification, it's not that I wanted to come back, I was asked to come back, so I just
Well,
came back
good.
because
We're
I was
glad
asked.
you're back.
All right,
Glad you're
thanks.
back. Good seeing. Good to hear from you. What you call it? Dark Migo. What's going on, bro?
Yo, what's going on, Kyler? How are you?
What do you think?
What about the I show speed thing?
You ever see that when I'm in my chat room? People always put this misinformation about Liberia up there, and I got to keep debunking it.
Yeah, that's regular though. You know what I'm saying? They're always gonna do that.
But you think with somebody like Baruti, does he claim to be educated?
I don't know. Actually, he's never came up here before ever, right? I don't know what education
Well, he's in there
status
talking
he
about,
has.
oh, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But he believes in Ubuntu. Why can't he get his whole thing is he wants me to do it. I'm like, dude, I don't care.
Cause
Why,
you know why, Kyler? You know why we got to do it? Cause if he do it, it's gonna be corny.
yeah.
Just like
So,
the
like I said,
Kwanzaa thing. When they
so
do it,
the
it's
bottom
corny.
line is
That's why
I'm
we
not
got to
going to do
do
it.
it.
Like I said, I got my own thing I'm doing. I got my two disciples, Ross and Dave, in Liberia right now. Ross tried to call me. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know. I think I don't know what happened today. I didn't get the update. Did they meet with Isowspeed or what? But
Who? Ross Moist?
no, not
Oh,
that.
okay. Oh, I was like, what?
No, not that clown. My guy Ross Allah in Liberia. He's my Liberia. He's my BAO Liberia chapter president. And Dave. I said you guys are the same age. They're both like 40 years old. I said you guys are the same age. You guys should get along. So they're supposed to meet up today. Dave and Ross. They're a lot alike, man. Both of them brothers, man. So I'm building a Liberia team, man. That's my goal right now. For nothing else, I'm building my Liberia outfit.
Facts, yeah, they got to get that base camp started. They might as well start,
Yeah, well,
flying,
yeah.
start looking at stuff.
The base camp is going to cost money. That's I'm not going to lie. It's not going. The ideas are there. Everybody's telling me that's a good idea. You did need some sort of base in Africa. You need your own construction companies. You need your own warehousing. You need your own everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, bro. Yeah, we gonna have to have like a $200 million budget. Like you said, we gotta fly in our construction team if we want that stuff done
Or have
ASAP.
construction teams on the continent.
I don't know.
I got
You know they
Elvis.
take too long to build stuff.
Before you
Remember?
continue, right? I want to ask, what does Elvis bring to these conversations?
I'm not sure. Sometimes he have good things to say. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
But
like you see, Honeyflower. She just came up here. She talked about her country, and she was optimistic about what to do.
yeah,
Now, when you talk with Elvis, he's just like a sour. Apple when it comes to his own country. You don't think that's something wrong with that?
But you know what? But do you remember the stories he said when he went to Liberia? So I understand kind
Oh
of why.
no. His stories he did was caused by him, his
Yeah, I know, but
people.
bro, he said like somebody blew some dust in his mom's face, and she was in a coma for mad long. So I was like, yo, I get him.
I didn't hear that story.
Yeah, I swear to God, he said that, bro. No lie, that was
I
crazy.
don't say, but I have never seen. Look, when
So
somebody,
Tyler, really? That's how you feel, bro?
Elvis, hush up. Elvis brings a lot to this platform,
I
believe it
know.
or not.
Kala, I also wanted to add uh, some more information about the dam because I was like, really
Right.
I didn't really pay attention to it much because it's been going on for so long and I had lost interest. But basically, on the video, the guy was saying that with this construction of the dam, it's pretty much is gonna bring electricity to 90% of the people in Ethiopia.
And
And
beyond. That's enough electricity. That dam is big enough, probably to power like Kenya,
yeah,
Somalia,
he
that
was
whole
saying that
entire region could benefit. You know who's trying to stop it? Egypt,
Egypt.
because
Yeah, he was
Egypt thinks
saying
that the Nile belongs to them.
yes, he was saying that basically that dam is going to be able to power Tanzania, Kenya,
Yeah, the whole entire East Africa. That
the
dam could
whole
power the whole
entire
entire East Africa.
Africa.
And you're gonna see tremendous development. Like you won't foresee it.
You know what Abiy Ahmed said? He said, "We can no longer let our people live in the dark." Or yeah,
Exactly.
that's
Who
kind of
said that? Who
city.
said that?
Abiy Ahmed, the prime minister of Ethiopia, he said,
Wow, I like him. I like him. Yeah.
yeah, he said we can no longer be okay with our people living in the dark. See, that's the kind of mentality that is lacking in Africa. And I believe that is really the issue. It's not all this other stuff
Yeah,
that's
it's the fact that we have leaders who don't think that things like electricity, basic stuff belongs to the people. They think that should be something if you could afford it. I believe every person should be on the grid, have electricity, running water, the basics, refrigeration,
That's
and
pretty
like
sad
everyone
though.
should have an industrial job, and a full time gainful employment. If you're not doing that, something's wrong.
in
You
college.
know.
You know what that's going to do? It's going to cause a lot of African people, African Americans to want to go to Africa because if you
Of
got
course, yeah, of course.
electricity,
They'll try. Right now, you develop
that's all
Africa
you
like
need.
that.
You
I
need
have no doubt in my mind. You could probably get a third of black people from the North America region to go to the continent because there's a base to deal with. Right now, you can't do that because there's nothing there. It's not no development. All right,
Right,
let me
no
get
lights on.
Jonathan and Elvis
the
on.
main thing is electricity. If you have
Nah,
electricity,
it's not just that. It's sewage too.
Yeah, so
yeah,
you
It's
need
yeah,
they need like 20
electricity.
years before I
You
come.
need electricity for the sewage.
You need
yeah.
electricity
The
for the
main
We need
sewer and
all
the water
that.
system.
I just don't want lights only.
Yeah, well, electricity, the sewer grid, all the stuff like that. The water, the water you get in your house has to have a pumping station, right? That's a pumps of water from a big tank, right? You see in the neighborhood, right? Big
Mhm.
giant tank in the city. It pumps water through the ground and whatnot. That pump has to be going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You cannot keep having blackouts and whatnot. You have to have backup systems, and then backup over that.
Yeah,
The
right. You gotta have like
system can never
four.
fail, you know. So therefore, in our city where I live at, whatnot, you see, because I talk about infrastructure, I can say, okay, here's a pumping station. There's my neighborhood. A lot of times people don't know what they're looking at. Those big giant green boxes, the power that powers those big giant green boxes that's in your
Mhm.
apartment complex. Whatnot, people don't even know what that is. That's what it takes to develop a country. Have everybody on the grid. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Yeah, in Nigeria, no electricity means no water.
Yeah.
That's essentially what that means. And one of the things that I think is very interesting, though, is that we always focus on Europeans not wanting Africa to develop. The northern Arab countries don't want Africa to develop either. Black Africa specifically.
Yeah, because they're a threat.
Yeah, so
North Africa
if
controls
Egypt
most
tries to
of the
stop that shit, then the African countries better just go ahead and declare war in the north and go and get this shit over with.
Yeah.
They better bomb and kill them all. I don't really care about Egypt.
Fuck
Seriously,
Egypt.
this is a big development that Africa. I
Yeah.
don't know about West Africa if they can build such a thing because it's needed in West Africa, but East Africa.
I don't think there's a river in Niger. It's too historic to build a dam there. You know, maybe in Nigeria, you got the Volta River Dam in Ghana, right? But that's not as big as the enough power to power anything beyond Ghana. You know, but the next biggest thing is building a dam on the Zambezi or the Congo. You know,
But the
that
thing
right
is, they got those countries in West Africa. They got the ocean.
yeah,
They can build
I
dams
haven't
on the
seen
ocean
whether
and
those
just
dams.
extend that shit out to all the other areas.
I haven't seen whether those things really. I know the Netherlands have a electrical hydroelectric.
California does it.
Oh
They use
yeah,
the Pacific
does
Ocean.
it work?
Washington does it. Yeah, they. Why do you think we got
They
electricity?
could build the dam in the Congo and light up the whole Africa.
Yeah, the Congo Dam is probably the most powerful.
This is why this whole idea of all these African countries, some of these African countries are gonna have to be more like colonial, and just start saying, we're gonna take this one over and take this one over. It's necessary. That's the only way it's going to develop.
What purpose does Burundi serve? You know,
They don't serve no purpose. They're literally like, I want to say 80-90% fake Hutu or whatever you want to call it, because they all the same group anyway. They should be connected to Rwanda. They should be one country.
Yeah.
The same way that Ghana and Ivory Coast should be one country. Liberia and Sierra Leone should be one country. No, this should not be these little teeny weeny countries at all.
Liberia and Sierra Leone should form a federation.
Shouldn't Benin be with Ivory Coast too?
Benin and Togo and Nigeria should be one country. Maybe Nigeria should split kind of though. Yeah. The Southeast one country, the Southwest one country, the North and
Go ahead, Elvis.
Elvis, you don't bring nothing to the show, man. Get off.
Chill, Elvis, he cool.
Get off.
FBA.
Now, how's the FBA feel, man? When your main guy is eating jollof rice and fucking.
Man, I'm crying, man. I'm crying in my spirit, man.
Why?
Don't bring nothing to the table, man. That hurts me, man.
No, it's like Elvis. When you come up here, there's always this fucking. We say we're trying to celebrate Liberia, right? And all you do is come up here. Oh, Liberia ain't this, Liberia ain't that. We want to hear people that says something positive about the country, right? Forget politics.
Liberia has the best food in West Africa.
Well, that's not enough, bro. You
Okay,
know,
all right.
something basically going on in Liberia. Look at this Ishowspeed. The energy I saw today confirmed.
Man, quit playing, man. Did you read the thumbnail where he put on his fucking channel?
That was on fire.
What did he put on the thumbnail?
He put going to Liberia, then he put parentheses bad idea.
Who did it?
No. That was just some channels that post clips from his stream.
Who did that?
I thought he did.
That's not his main channel, no.
Who did that?
It's like
I thought it was him, man. I don't know who the fuck it was. I said it was Ice Show channel, some shit.
No, it's probably Speedy Boykins.
So the bottom line is this: so everybody was doubting Liberia, and I knew what I saw today was going to happen. Liberians are energized; they're ready for the future, or not. So that energy right there was something the world took notice. Wow, this country is on fire. Young population, ready for whatever, right? Ready to engage the world. Go ahead, y'all.
So, do you think that if the African Americans that were there in the past, if they didn't do what they did to them, that
that's another thing. We're changing that narrative, right? People, the narrative is. Let me tell you something about African Americans, Honeyflower, right? Anytime you look at African American history, right? I bet you the amount of money. If you say the African American.
No, Carla, I didn't finish. I was gonna say, do you think if the African Americans would have stayed longer, do you think that whole situation and the war in Liberia?
No, it didn't really matter because it didn't really matter because it was the country fell apart.
Carla, let her finish the question.
It's called Speed Universe channel.
She never finished the question.
Carla.
For example, if the African
Oh.
if that situation didn't happen where they were like they fought each other and everything, there was this coup and all that, the infrastructure would have been like more built up.
Well, I think, right,
Because
looking at history, right, I think inevitably, the country would have fell apart, anyway. You know, simple fact is the fact that right now, what you have in Liberia is more of a historical, and people are framing Liberian history in the context of Africa, slavery, colonial, everything like that. So we look at history different than it was like this. Before, the people in Liberia were not educated. They didn't understand that they were in a world of white supremacy and domination all around them. European colonial power. The stuff you're going through right now in the Sahel is a result of the French brutality and what the stuff you see right now in the Congo is a result of the Belgians. So there, the stuff, the conflict you have in Kenya, all over Africa, even the stuff you see in South Africa, is a is a is a what the
What
hell?
the hell is that?
Bantu Mandinka. The bottom line is this: the stuff you see right now in Africa is a result of the colonial era and basically intrinsic and the culture, the intrinsic culture of the white man in Africa, right? Before, when Liberia was created, right, no one put that in proper context, right? That now people see that these people were up against colonial powers in the area trying to colonize them, right? Liberia was the only country in West Africa, particularly Africa, that was an independent republic, right? And that gave and now Liberians realize that, so the even though they see other countries in Africa more developed, they're like, what costs? Nigeria, think about it. Nigeria does not own those oil wells off its coast. That's humiliating. Can you imagine fucking a foreign company owning the coast off the shores of Florida and whatnot and just paying America like this? Or imagine like a whole foreign agricultural firms owning sections of Montana and whatnot, restricted lands, concessions, and whatnot. That would never happen. But the psychological effects of one race of people is superior to other. Do you think you'll ever see African troops in America on peacekeeping missions or having drone bases in America?
Not a
All
chance in hell.
that people are looking like, why is the world certain way? Why does one race of people seem like they're dominant other? In that context, now people look at Liberia like, okay, what was going on that maybe our ancestors that came from America was a little apprehensive about us ruling or whatever like that. What were they conscious about? And you look at the rest of Africa, it was clear. They didn't want to fall into the same mess the rest of Africa was falling into.
But Colin, don't you see like other West African countries are actually developing, like Benin?
Well, at the bottom, hold up, they're
Right.
developing, right? But Benin just had a coup, Togo had a coup, Ivory Coast had a coup. They're still going through coups right now in 2000. Liberia is the only country in West Africa that they said ranks fifth in stability. That's because it does not have a colonial legacy. So the bottom line, you had coup. Look, Gabon had a coup.
That ranks
Cameroon
fifth?
had a coup.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Ranks fifth in instability?
It's
In
stability.
the world?
Liberia is the fifth most stable country in Africa.
It's the most stable.
Yes, it's the most stable.
So why is it not like getting really developed then?
Well, it is developing. It's developing on its own pace, but you got to understand something, how far gone this country was. The fact is, even at point right now, is amazing. So therefore, it's the fifth most stable country in Africa, right? It has a growth index, everything like that. All its numbers are good. Ease of doing business, all that stuff is good right now in Liberia. So what I'm saying is, these other countries in Africa, like Togo and stuff like that, yeah, cool. The president of Togo, he handed the presidency over to his son. They've been ruling for like 70 years as their own country club. Paul Biya of Cameroon, right? That nigga's 100 years old. He's still in power. He got these old, crusty ass old men. They have no chance. You know. Same thing with
that's never gonna change unless there's like some type of
Well,
something.
it's the idea, it's the mentality of Africans. You know, the African mind thinks that if somebody's old, he must know what he's talking about. You don't challenge old people, and they browbeat you and beat you for, oh man, you know, somebody's old, somebody, or when somebody is in power, right? Whether he's a chief, whatever like that, you got to be holding to that, right? And don't question it. I'm
So
just the opposite.
should African Americans hold the offices in Africa or something like to
Well,
give it?
no, I don't think. Look. Bottom line is this: Black people in America, we already got a lot of people in Liberia, a lot of African Americans in Liberia, right? And the bottom line, we don't need fucking public office. Let them have the public office, right? We're helping with form the policy and the education, the investment groups, and whatnot, and stuff like that. That's where our role is, you know. And just like I said, you know, with this Ishowspeed thing, it's going to increase African Americans' interest in Liberia.
Yeah, it's
You know?
gonna for sure.
So that's
Kala, I'm making babies just to have them run for office in Nigeria. We got to have them
No, it's
people in
not.
power
It
back.
ain't gonna increase
the bottom,
nothing.
let me tell you something about running for office in Africa, right? It's useless
Dangerous.
if people fucking, if you don't have a real any policy, whatever like that, you know, just, you know, only thing these Negroes want is a paycheck. So, you know, that's a, they'll vote or what say whatever you want to say. And that's all. That's a given in Africa. It's probably easier letting them hold the public office because they carry out your agenda.
Yeah,
You
but we
know,
can take it though, because all we got to do is give the people 3,000 naira and they'll vote for us.
Yeah.
yeah.
Politics is the end game. That's it.
Yeah, but the
Politics.
bottom line is this:
We getting
I
power.
was scared. He
We can
talking
open
about
up the
I am not
floodgates.
going to get
about
into
black
no.
nationalism. You trying
I'm
to
not going to
negate
get into the
politics?
haggle about
Man,
what no
please.
African. The bottom line is that you go to a place like Liberia and whatnot. These people covet their position. The only reason why they like me, because they know I never talk about holding public office. I never talk about
But
holding. As long as I don't do that, I'm
are
cool.
the
You know.
problem. Like that's why I told you about Abiy Ahmed, the Prime Minister of Ethiopia. He's the one that said that we can't have our people in the dark. If you have leaders that don't give a damn about their people, how are you going to develop your country? How are you going to lead your country? Like it's not possible. So maybe it's best if with this Pan-African thing, if the smart, talented African Americans, if they were to
Well,
go,
you got to do. Look,
they go,
you have the only way you're going to get African Americans.
That's right, honey. For tell him.
You
they
have
have
to
to go
get people.
to
You
government.
have to. The country has to be at a certain level of development, or it's not going to happen. You know, I'm just serious. Like, you know, we'll go to places like Liberia, Ghana, and whatnot. You know, but if you want any large number of Black Americans there with any
You
significant
know,
number,
Honeyflower make a great point. Maybe the smart, intelligent African Americans from America should go and run
yeah, but they're not
Ethiopia.
going to. Those people. Why would they do that? You know, when the friggin' they got so much in America, when they got the game from Africa.
A
You
lot.
said run Ethiopia.
I don't think they got
No,
anything like that right now. They
not the
currently, if
not
and look, if all these countries in Africa had like a financial district or whatnot, where they have the hedge funds and stocks and bonds and financial institutions and stuff like that, you had their own Wall Streets, whatever like that, financial institutions, investments, so like that, media and stuff like that, industries and whatnot. Yeah, you would attract African Americans, you know. But you can't have a continent where most countries do not have a stock exchange. You know, they don't have friggin' proper logistics and industries and whatnot. No heavy industries and whatnot. There's no heavy
Yeah,
industry in Africa.
yeah, but Kala, that's the opportunity that we have is
But
that we
that
have
helps.
our capital.
In
Yeah.
What
order
they
for you
don't
to
have
do
in
that,
the country, we
in
can
order
bring
for
to
you
the
to do that,
country.
Politicians
hold up.
in
In order
there
for you
that
to do
can
that,
bring it.
you got to float bonds, right? And those bonds are usually backed up by treaty and diplomatic channels, right? That if you default to those bonds, you can go to war, or you could like this. Who speaks on our behalf?
That's why
Nobody.
you put your
We don't have a
politicians
government.
in the
Black
But
America
seat
does
on your
not have a
behalf.
government. You
but
know.
Kala, in terms of thinking on a pro-black nationalist level
I
or
don't
a
want to hear that.
Pan African level,
Man,
It would make sense
honestly,
for
man,
Black
look,
Americans to get involved in politics in America and internationally.
Jonathan, that's bullshit, right? Black America is only interested in pushing whoever's in administration in power. Right now, Donald Trump wants the Congo. He wants all the precious metals. And he's basically, look, the guy stole my fucking idea for an Afghanistan and Greenland. They want a whole bunch of satellite autonomous zones.
Kyla, they've been working on Greenland for over 100 years. They didn't take your idea.
The United States has never fucking built anything in Greenland. What are you talking about?
They got bases in Greenland right now.
No, they don't. No, they
They
don't.
tried to buy Greenland over 100 years ago, Kyla.
I'm talking about they don't. The United States is not settled there. They have no. What they want to do is build whole communities there of Americans. That's not there right now. Denmark. That's part of Denmark.
Who said they wanted to bring communities of Americans to Greenland?
Well, that's what they do. They're building autonomous zones. You know.
So, Kyla, you don't think it's a good idea for Black Americans to try to work our way into politics in Africa?
No.
Even if it's just funding, even if it's just like funding and backing politicians.
It's a waste of
crazy, bro.
It's a waste of freaking time.
But now, Kyla, how do we get to a point of an Afro-stan?
Politics in Africa, current governments, right? You're dealing with tribal people, you know, for the most part, right? And
no, so they own tribe out for money.
You're dealing with people who just not even like 2 generations out the bush. How the hell does the African American mind, who's pluralistic, whatnot, logical, and rational, deal with that mind who's only primal?
Kyla, you mean to tell me that the Indians can do this shit in Kenya, in Jamaica, in Belize? Hold on. The Lebanese can do it in Liberia, in Sierra Leone. Everyone else can do it but Black Americans, but we're so great.
Listen for a freaking second. They got things like India, China, and Lebanon. We don't have that.
Man, we got things like USA. What are you talking about?
Agreements and treaties on a high level before they do anything.
What treaty do Liberia got with Lebanon?
You do, because Lebanon just built the largest city builders in West Africa. They just built.
Elvis, what's the name of that treaty? Or Kyla, what's the name of that treaty?
The Lebanese are all in Liberian government. The Liberian government basically worked for the Lebanese. Elvis will tell you that.
What?
Yeah, the Liberian government basically works hard. The Lebanese are basically trying to almost raise their flag in Liberia. That much influence they have in Liberia. You know, like Lebanon.
Jonathan, I know nothing about Liberia. Anything you want to learn about Liberia, ask Carla. I'm not going to say anything because she thinks.
Elvis, what's the name of the treaty, nigga?
No, I know nothing, Jonathan. Carla is the only arbiter in Liberia.
I ain't say that, Elvis. What's the name of the treaty?
Okay, let's look it up. Not a treaty, you know.
Elvis, how you not gonna know anything about your own country? Don't embarrass yourself like that.
He knows, Jonathan. He just ain't gonna say. That's all.
Elvis, as a no foundational Black American.
That's what Carla wants, right? I shouldn't correct him on anything. It's his show. Anything he says, the law and the final. So if you guys are being misinformed,
stop being such a negative freaking.
No, that's what I said. I'm not gonna say nothing, Carla.
Elvis, what's the name of the?
Hey, Jonathan, I know nothing, man. I know nothing.
Dave, where your ass at?
I know nothing. Let's wait for the arbiter of truth to come and tell us the treaty name.
All right, okay.
There ain't no treaty, bro.
Hold up. Liberian government in 1961 signed the Lebanon signed an agreement for establishment of operational air services. In July 1960 in Beirut. This treaty establishes rules for air service between and beyond territories of both countries, civil aviation. That means they can fly in and out of Liberia however they want, you know. Long-term diplomatic relationship. While not specifically a modern agreement like trade deal, diplomatic relations between Liberia and Lebanon go back to decades, in the early 1960s. Mm-hmm. Officials from both countries have emphasized a steadfast partnership.
Right now.
You know what I'm talking about, Jonathan?
Kala, what you're saying is basic diplomatic ties.
Yeah, but hold up. They're not gonna Liberia is not gonna deal with you because you're not a
Just sign a diplomatic tie with FBA.
And that was signed under the American Liberian government, Colin.
Hold up.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's why Tariq is in Senegal. He's gonna make a
It's gonna be a
diplomatic
long night,
tie.
right? It's going to be a long night. I don't want to deal with no fucking idiot telling me that one more time. Platform. How you gonna have a diplomatic fucking relationship with somebody you don't have a fucking government? Diplomatic diplomacy between governments and states.
So you saying?
Wait, hold on. Tyler, many a times you brought up before the state of Israel existed, they were building diplomatic ties before that state existed.
They had the world. Hold up. Before they did, they had the World Zionist Congress. That was a state before there was a state. The World Congress, and then basically
it wasn't a government though. It wasn't a country.
It was a non-government organization recognized on political thing. You have to get political recognition, just like the ANC. The ANC was ready to take over the government. The United States created the Iraqi National Congress, right? There's no National Congress in Black America that on that level.
Great one.
I'm not
great one.
Great one. So what? Right now you have nothing. We decided. Hold up. They only do that when you decide that this country is not yours. We decided we wanted to be Americans. So you can't come in now and talk about, why don't we have our own African National Congress? See, when the ANC was created, they're basically saying this government in South Africa, Pretoria, does not represent us. So we're our own government in exile. You don't have a government in exile. So you can't do no relationship with nobody. That's why I said the only solution is an Afghanistan. Afghanistan will speak for Black America. Even if you're still America, you'll have a state that speaks for you.
Man, you're not finna tell me that bullshit. When you go to fucking Liberia on a USA passport and tell me you don't have nobody to back you up.
But
I don't want to hear.
You're gonna listen to my good brother Bantu Mandinka who don't know shit.
Okay, you better.
Bantu's talking the truth though. He has ideas.
You're gonna be a fucking
the problem is
landless lost.
If on one hand we have no diplomatic backing,
if you do not have a government or at least a non-governmental,
so then how does the Afghanistan take place?
Because we don't have that. And the bottom line is it's impossible until we have territory and we could draw recognition from that. That's why I said, you guys want to talk about this stuff? Like I said, it's not going to be easy. We have nobody to talk to. Until we get territory and we get recognized, we don't exist.
I'm going to say,
It's not making sense what you're saying, Kala. Because how are you gonna get the territory?
Well, I'm saying not about emperor. Hold on, that's not the question.
We don't exist. What the fuck?
Hold up, that's not the question. The question is, what do you do? How do you start negotiating? You could start by one, having a territory, right? Or two, have a powerful non-government. Now, the World Jewish Congress had literally at the time the equivalent of billions of dollars at its disposal. Just like the Iraqi Caliphate, right? They had all kinds of stuff. They were taking in like $400 million a month. Now they got something because they have infrastructure all over the world. Black people in America do not have any organization, don't have any infrastructure.
But Kala, it's not that deep because the white people in South Africa, they built their own town.
Well, the white people in South Africa had billions of dollars at their disposal.
No,
they got their own infrastructure.
Tyler, how are you going to say on one show yesterday we have $1 trillion?
Black Americans have billions of dollars too.
Not have $1 trillion.
Now today we don't exist.
Does not have, Black America does not have $1 trillion. It's potential $1 trillion. But that $1 trillion goes right back into white America. That's the truth.
I'm talking about that one all-white town.
Can you allow when she?
White people finance that town. White people, the white people of South Africa got a global support system.
Kala, what I'm trying to tell you is, if the Ethiopian people could come together 13 years, put their money together to build.
Yeah, but hold on, you got a dam. Do we have a dam?
Hey, Kala, were you impressed with the Liberian tour or not?
I was very impressed, Zongo.
Okay.
Hold on. Let Musa go. Musa hasn't spoke yet.
I want to hear Zongo, man. What
impressed by
Yeah,
that.
I'm not gonna talk now, but Quincy, like, she wanted to say something, so that's why I was telling you, Carla, just allow her to say something because she wanted to say something.
Okay, let Frenchie speak. Yeah.
I was so impressed.
Thank you, Musa. Yeah, so Kala, just very quickly, you made mention of the fact that you don't have 1,000 subscribers as of yet. So I was thinking, why don't you and Dynus do a joint live? That way you'll be able to benefit from a lot of the subscribers that he has. Because he gets
Dynus don't do stuff like that. You don't really do.
Yes, he
Oh,
do.
that's a shame because that would be the quickest way. Wait, hold on, Zongo. That would literally be the quickest way for you to reach 1,000 subscribers because he has at least 100 people on his show every single time he goes live. So
Well, I don't know how to link shows when I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that.
And every hour or so, you should remind your viewers to like, share, and subscribe because, believe it or not, some people will forget to do so.
Subscribe, whatever, like that. It is what it is. It's like a year and a half. Pushing 2 years. You don't have 1,000 subscribers. It's really disheartening. Now, it's not even subscribers, right?
Hey, Carla, you know what? I'm gonna subscribe to your channel right now.
Views. Hold up. I have 600 views in one night, and I only have like fucking 10 likes. That's really pisses me off.
Zongo, was you impressed by that Liberia? What he did? Speed.
Oh man, man.
Don't get kicked off, Zongo.
I mean, I didn't like the culture part. I didn't like the the culture part in the part.
You don't like the drums and all that shit like that. You don't like the
no, I didn't like that.
Speed got a crew name, man. We give him a crew name. They call him Due. That's his crew name.
I didn't like that.
Y'all know the beginning of that show was painful.
Wasn't that what they kept saying? Zoo. What was that? They was naming them.
I was impressed with the cultural display. Those
South.
Oh, they were saying South.
They did great.
Yeah, South. Right? South means agreement. It's like It's like
that girl's up in his face like
South. That's a crew. That's a crew word. Means agreement. In agreement.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like there was a lot more Liberia could have offered. I think there's a lot.
Shut up, Zongo. We're gonna see a dusty ass Ghana on the last day of the tour. We're gonna see what you got to offer.
Last night's show.
Hey man, one thing Ghana know how to do is put on.
Last night's show has 600 views, right? But only 15 likes. Motherfuckers.
Hey, Kyle, you know what? I'm gonna give you one like. I'm gonna give you one subscriber, man. Let me just subscribe.
They're gonna bring all the gold out in Ghana. No, I think the Ivory Coast.
You know they're gonna pull out the gold.
You telling me you've been on my show?
You know they pulling out the gold.
No, I got 2 channels, Skylar. The one that you banned me and
telling me you ain't subscribed, bro.
No, he got 2 channels.
You can't be banning people, then be like, you ain't
him on his main
bro.
channel.
Oh yeah, look, I swear to God, man. The only catch people
I'm subscribing to you on 2. I'm subscribing to you on 2 channels too because I'm
gonna make 100. Hey, everybody make 100 YouTube channel and subscribe to Kala. Get him monetized.
No, everyone just make one more YouTube channel. Just subscribe to Kala.
Yeah, I can make another one.
Get this nigga done. Get this shit done tomorrow.
Yeah, Frenchie, Kala don't want to go on the show begging for subscribers. He can do it on himself. He can do it on his own. Kala don't want to go there hiding in hand. Please subscribe.
Bomani can give you more subscribers,
though. I
hate been on Dinah's show before. They know who the fuck he is, man.
I want to say something. You're gonna get mad, but I'm gonna say it, right? That thing you was talking about, the family that's from Ohio, that's not Speed's family.
How do you know that?
We know that.
His mother is from Cleveland. Her last name is not Watkins. His father's family is from Detroit.
The whole thing is Elvis.
No one believes that shit.
I know that already.
Elvis. Hold on. Let me say this, right? My family, my mother's mother, my grandmother, my late grandmother, loved her, Gam. Anyway, she was a hill from Macon County, Georgia. Now, there was a lot of hills I studied that went to Liberia from Macon County, Georgia. I know they're not all my relatives. Why? Because Hill was just a name given to all the slaves from a particular plant, one of the largest plantations in that region, in the southern part of Georgia, southern central part of Georgia. That's where my grandma was from, right? But there was a large number of hills that were there. A friend of mine, my guy Bobby Kennedy, I don't know what the hell, that's his nickname. My boy Will, right? His name is Will. He goes by Bobby Kennedy on fucking Facebook, right? Anyway, my boy Will, I saw him a couple of years ago when I went to Rhode Island, right? His mother, on his mother's side, they're Vi people, right? But he also has Congo blood, right? Of Hills. I said, and we could be related. And you tell you the truth, he showed me a picture of his mother. She looked just like my Aunt Bobby. I said, holy shit, man.
No, Colin, it's true. Some people left America and went to Liberia.
I said, your mom looked
like the Talberts and the Tubman who have family in America. But you can't trace your family line. Don't try to say you're related to somebody in Liberia.
Elvis, they got the same last name, though. That's Watkins,
Hold up. They don't mean relate because Hills are big.
That don't mean they are related, man.
They don't mean they're related, man.
Django just trolling, man. Don't listen to this idiot.
Oh, man, I think there's a level of distance relation, not close relation, but distance, somewhere, connected somewhere.
My last name is Morris. I'm not related to a Congo person. I'm a native man.
That's why I say Harriet Tubman and V.S. Tubman are related because they got the same last name.
I mean, they came from Ohio, though. I mean, come on.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Speed's mom is from Ohio. That's not her last name. His father is from Detroit.
Oh, okay.
His father family is prominent in Detroit. So the Watkins from Ohio is not the same Watkins from Detroit.
Wait, was Ohio even a state when they founded Liberia?
Yeah. EJ
I don't even know if it was.
EJ
Roy. Jonathan, man, why are you saying they are lying? Come on, Jonathan, let's not do that, man.
Jonathan, be quiet. Scholar is giving you the history. Let him talk.
Jonathan doesn't believe Africans now. Come on, you don't believe Africans now, Jonathan?
Why are you talking over me? He asked me a question, right? Yes, Ohio was a state, right? E.J. Roy, right, one of the wealthiest men that ever went to Liberia, was from Newark, Ohio, whatnot, and basically he immigrated there in the 1850s, to Liberia from Ohio. There was an Ohio Colonization Society that brought a lot of Liberians African Americans to Monrovia and Maryland, and Liberia, yes. The Hogarth family here in Virginia Beach, right? They probably have one of the largest clans, right? I went to the Hogarth family reunion on their property in Virginia Beach. They live out in Pungo. They have a big house, Pungo. And they had the rides out there for the kids, everything. It was a sound stage, everything like that. They had acts and people singing. It was great. They had food trucks there and everything like that. Anthony Barkley Morgan invited me down there because they said they heard about me. I live in Virginia Beach, so they invited me to their family union. I met Hogarths from Liberia, Philly. There was some from the Carolinas. There was one girl from that lived in Cameroon, Liberian that went to Cameroon, a Hogarth. So the Hogarth clan is fucking big. I know Elvis Hogarth. Elvis Hogarth. When I first heard Elvis on Dinosaur, first I thought he was. That's who I was. I was like, Elvis. Remember we met last week? And I said, no, this is Elvis Morris. But Elvis Hogarth, like I said, Elvis not the only Liberian with the name Elvis. Basically, he the one invited me there to a thing. I was supposed to do a presentation of my book, but I didn't do it. I didn't get the chance. It was getting dark, so I left. But the Hogarth family founded Arlington in Liberia, a settlement on the St. Paul River, up the St. Paul River called Arlington. Liberia. That's the Hogarth family. And the patriarch of Hogarth family is buried right there in Virginia Beach on the property, and so it's like there's a historic tie between Virginia Beach.
Kyla, who's the famous Liberian that's also from Arlington?
All I know is the Hogarths, So I know.
Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor is from Arlington.
Yeah, so I don't know, whatever, but I just know Arlington is the Hogarth family, the Hogarth clan, in Virginia Beach, They're still there. When they had a matter of fact, they had a reunion last one. They didn't invite me to. What the fuck, man? I don't know what the fuck. You're supposed to invite me, but I didn't.
Why would they invite you if you're not part of their family? What sense does that make?
Because I'm me. I'm the College Genesis. That's
man.
They don't need to invite you, man. You're not part of their family.
Look, let me tell you something, man. When I'm around Liberians, it's all kinfolk, man. Kinfolk, what up, man? You know, I was like
big man.
I was one of the family there, man. I had a ball, man. The place was lit. That party was lit.
Can I say something? Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
No, we can't hear you, Steve.
All right. Actually, like I enjoyed the stream. It was chaotic, but you know, I actually enjoyed it. I think they should have,
you
had
like
more
the
security
intro
there.
where the dude kept hugging on dude. I feel like the guy was going to get,
Nah.
You saw how they went to they went to the crew fishing village of West Point.
No,
he went on that kennel. Oh, you didn't see that? Okay, Colin.
I didn't see the first.
You didn't watch the beginning of it? He went to the crew fishing village in West Point. He saw the
so the market.
The
market. I seen them when they drove to the market.
When he was on Providence Island, he was drunk from the same well I drunk from.
Oh boy, he didn't drink from it. He washed his face with it.
And watching, I did the same thing. You know, I drunk.
Speed is from Portugal. He's not even all African American.
What's the purpose of drinking from the well? What happens? What is that some spiritual
They
shit?
say if you have a wish,
it's like a wishing well.
anything you wish for will come to pass if you
Like
either drink the water or wash your face.
Okay, I'm about to go back there and wish the miracle Liberians take over the country.
If you think Colin did do that when he went there,
I gotta do some
mistaken,
sacrifices. Elvis, you on the chopping block.
If you think Colin didn't do that when he went there, that wasn't his wish, you'll be wrong, Jonathan.
That wasn't his wish.
That was his wish.
No, he wished to find a beautiful wife. That's what he wished for. That's what he got. I'm going there specifically to get the miracles back in power.
I'm like this, right? This is what I'm in, right? The fact that the miracle Liberians didn't see that coming, right? To me, they don't fucking deserve power. You know, anybody basically that would have studied history long enough, right? Romans, they could see stuff happen 100 years in advance. They could everything play out, right? Same thing with the Japanese.
And then they failed, Kala.
And they failed. You know, the Japanese basically in the Tokugawa area had 250 years, as long as the United States has been here, of isolation. Because they saw if they didn't get rid of these Christians and everything like that in 1600s, they will be like China, India, and the Philippines.
I got a question for you.
What?
Did you hear about the guy that got killed here again in Minneapolis by ICE?
Yeah. What about him? He had a gun, I heard.
Dude, no, they took the gun away from him. He wasn't even reaching for it. They took the gun away from him, and then they started shooting.
Did he show up to the scene with a gun?
Yeah, we have a concealed carry permit in Minnesota.
You don't have a right to approach federal officers with a gun.
No, he had his concealed permit.
Nah, he's a white dude, man.
Fuck him.
Yeah, he's a white man.
Plenty more of them go up and do the same damn thing.
They were beating him, kicking him on the ground. His gun was on his waist. One of the agents came and took the gun on his waist, walked away, and then they started firing on him and they killed him, man.
That's
on video. Shit is on video.
Says Jonathan.
They should have put a bomb on him. They should have went all the way.
And everything like that was really worth it, you know?
Hold on. Place where you have ice and you were carrying your guns. Doesn't make any sense, man. So he deserved to get shot. I'm sorry to say that, man.
I don't know.
Okay, I guess carrying a gun means if the police stop you and you have a carry.
Elvis, I'm gonna need you to go to the FBA Redemption Church. You gotta redeem.
Nah, man. If you have a gun, Colin is a gun owner, right? If he has his gun in his car,
Colin ain't
you have a gun in your car.
He ain't stupid.
I bet you ain't finna go next to no damn ICE agent with that gun.
Colin ain't gonna go to a cop with that gun.
He had a concealed carry, and his gun was concealed. He was doing nothing illegal.
That means nothing, man. Nowadays.
Well, listen.
That means nothing. Why would you go to a place like where it's very hostile, man?
Why the fuck is he riding through that place with his concealed carry?
officers.
This is his city. What do you mean? Why is he riding through there? That's his city. What are you talking about, man? You can't go outside your own
Elvis,
city.
Motherfucker, don't you
Elvis,
see
tell the whole
business is being
story.
conducted?
What was he doing in that area with the gun?
No,
Was he just walking
you
with the
just gotta
gun?
go right in the shit.
Was he running away with the gun?
They didn't even know he had a gun. He was just somebody that they accosted. They wrestled him down to the ground. They were beating on him, and then somebody saw that he had a concealed carry.
Why did they
So
arrest him?
it was never brandished. It wasn't even out on the open. One of the agents, hold on, while he was on the ground, while they were beating him, one of the agents went and took the gun from his waistband and walked away. And after he walked away, then they started shooting him. Somebody yelled gun after the agent took the gun away from him. Somebody yelled gun. One of the agents yelled gun, and they just started opening fire on the ground.
What caused them to approach him? He's a white guy.
Listen,
what does that mean? They arrested a.
What are you trying to say, man?
They killed a white woman. What do you mean, Jonathan? He's a white guy. They want to approach you because he's white.
In a dangerous way. What caused them to approach the white guy?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm not sure why he was detained, but
we got to know everything. We can't just know that he got shot. We have to know what caused it.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, well,
if you're on the ground,
was he on his car?
You're not an imminent danger to them.
He got a gun.
And somebody came and took your gun away from you. You're no longer in imminent danger to the officers. They shouldn't have killed the man. They shot him right on the ground.
Was he on his Kyle Rittenhouse shit?
Nah, man. The dude gun was never. It was never
provide medical care while shooting people.
It was never shown until they was beating him on the ground. People walk around right now.
You know what
they have a gun on them.
Is people record after the fact. They don't even have
people were recording, Jonathan.
So they got the very beginning before the police approached them too.
Oh, okay. All right, Jonathan.
I'm asking. Do they have that part?
I don't know. You gotta go look it up, man. I didn't want to watch the video. I don't like to see people getting killed on video.
We gotta have the whole story. We gotta know why the police approached him. Did he approach the police?
The only video I've seen is when they smoked him. He was on the ground struggling with them, and then they stopped the video.
Wait, Benty, why was he struggling with them? Why did he
they said they was trying to take the gun from him. I guess he didn't want to give it to him, so he got smoked.
Why didn't he just comply?
They took the gun from one agent came, saw the gun, and took the gun. They didn't even know you had a gun. They just wrestled him to the ground and was beating on him. Another agent who was not in the scuffle walked into the scuffle, saw his gun on his side, took the gun away, walked away. Hold on.
He was trying to fight back.
Walked away. And then one of the agents that was beating on him said, gun. After the dude already took the gun away and walked away. So when they shot him, he didn't even have a gun on him when they shot him.
The thing is, why was he being detained or arrested?
Fuck off.
Well, I guess, if he was, let's say he was protesting, right?
To topic, Ishowspeed.
Yeah, because that would mean that it's justified to kill him if he was protesting.
So he's protesting, whatever the case may be. He goes towards the ICE people or they go towards him. Somewhere down the line, it ends up in a confrontation in which they're trying to arrest him. Obviously, he's resisting. That's why he's fighting back. And then once he's on the ground, an ICE agent sees the gun. They don't know if he's reaching for that gun, trying to get that gun. At any given point, he can grab that gun and shoot him. They realize that shit and they shoot him first.
Is that what you just read?
No, this is just how it would play out in my mind.
Jonathan just wants to argue. He wants to justify this man's death. And I'm not going to engage with it.
That's exactly what happened. He deserved to get smoked.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want y'all to know on this platform, if I tried to fight the Nigerian police and I had a gun on me, I'm a dead nigga. If I tried to fight the Jamaican police,
you had six.
Man, if you trying to fight any
six
police,
six cops on top of him, kicking and beating on him.
The British police are kind of bitches. They
they don't get to carry guns, huh?
No, only a special league get to carry.
Somebody's telling you in the chat here. Ben took the gun, like I was telling you, they took the gun away from him before they shot him. So he had no gun on him, Jonathan.
Great I don't know. The problem is that
I seen him
take
wrestle
one gun from a person. You never know if they have another gun.
No, that is true. That is true.
Oh man, full circle.
If you got one
when
gun,
these things start happening to black people again, ain't gonna be nobody saying shit about it. When they start kicking you niggas in the teeth, and shooting you guys while you're running away from cops.
Elvis.
Hey,
They
shit,
were
I ain't gonna say it,
saying
man.
about it before.
They already doing it, Elvis. They already doing it.
They
Nah,
never
you know
stopped,
they got a
Elvis.
pause. After George Floyd, it's been a pause. But after they're done with the
It ain't been
immigrants,
no pause.
they're gonna come back to you
In
niggas. They got
Oakland,
a
They
in
finished
already
Oakland,
business
they
with
they
you
knocked a
guys,
nigga
they
man.
off
they
his
not
face
doing it.
twice times last year. They killed 2 people.
Yeah, they ain't.
So
It
there's
And
ain't.
you
no
niggas
such
was
thing as
defending
ever
the
stop.
cops. Brandon,
Hold on,
Pan Africanist strike back was defending Sandra Bland getting killed. Well, she had a pot of hot water. Not Sandra Bland, but whatever, Sandra Massey. She had a pot of hot water. What do you expect the officer to
Brandon
do?
cool.
She
We
was a
don't care
threat to
about what
him.
Brandon did.
Yeah,
And
he
he
done
shot
turned
that
into
lady
some
cold
kind of
blank
cone,
in her
man.
face
Yeah, and if they don't
and killed
convict him,
her.
I guarantee you he gonna get shot dead in the streets.
Yeah, he done turned into some
all
kind of
right,
MAGA fucking fool.
going back to Liberia, right? Elvis, I don't know what tribe these women were from, but there was a lot of beautiful women out there. I think,
Oh, there's a
I
lot of
will
Steve,
say
beautiful women
that.
in Liberia.
Steve, put them
Uh,
drugs
Yeah.
down.
I didn't see him,
I mean,
Steve.
dead
No,
serious.
you had
Y'all capping.
the beauty
Y'all
pageant, the
capping.
beauty queens that was there. The
Oh,
beauty
Yeah, the
queens.
girl with
Yeah,
the
they would have some
afro,
beauty
the
to
girl
them.
with the afro,
oh,
she was
oh! I
fine.
did see the girl with the
Yeah, the
afro.
girl with the afro, she
Kind
was
of,
she
kind
works
of
in the
cute.
police. She's one of
She
the
was kind of cute.
Oh, okay,
operators in the
okay. Yeah.
national police. So she was
I
just
saw a
there
lot
for
of.
kind of protection and coordination. She's a police
Okay.
officer.
I
Yeah, no,
did see
Yeah, there was
they
a
her.
get
lot
him
of
in. They
beautiful
get
women
him
out
in
there.
a crew name, man. His name is Due. You know what Due means?
What's
No.
that mean?
Zoo,
It means
zoo, zoo,
mighty men or
zoo.
strong men.
It means
Oh,
what?
Due.
okay.
Strong
Oh,
Mighty man,
man.
strong man.
Yeah, in the crew language, it's a gribble name, but it's
Elvis
crime
said they
people,
were
crew
saying
people.
"sa,
the only
Man, I'm
strong
trying to tell
nation
y'all,
in
like,
Africa is
sa."
the
it's
Ashanti.
Say that
that
again,
tour
Jonathan.
guide. She was getting
Go ahead, Steve.
that tour guide. She was getting like a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, there
It
was a
was
lot
like
of shit.
one
A
part.
nigga speech said he got a
Yeah.
headache. All that yelling. There was a nigga that went and climbed up the light pole and went all the way up the light pole. She was like, so
Somebody
another
jumped on top
kid's
of a
like,
car.
yeah, another kid was
I
like, I
was
want to fight you. I want to fight you, but the accent is so thick. Speed was like, you want to fuck me? He's like, yeah. And the kid Speed was like, what?
No,
He didn't understand what he meant.
now Elvis, be realistic. How many of those people do you really believe knew who he was? It didn't just show up
Not
because of a
maybe.
hype.
Look, the kids know, the young kids these days, man, they're more, in tune than we think. So a lot of them know who he is, and plus it's been going around
I
on
mean the
social
older
media that he's
people,
doing.
not the
No,
people that was
he's
going
been
around
it's been
kids
that
hopping
know
on
tour.
top of.
speed, man.
The
The
tour thing
kids
has
know
been going
speed,
around
bro.
on social media, and people have been talking about how he's coming to Liberia. So on Facebook, that's where you find the most Liberians on Facebook. They've been
Yeah, I
talking
mean
about it
they
on
pushing
Facebook.
this shit,
It
Jonathan.
was
But
over
but
that one
but
guy.
speed is very
Steve,
popular with
I love
kids, man.
you. I love you, Speed. I
I
He
love
kept
you,
hopping on
Speed.
his
Popular
back
in
and drum.
I was
Ethiopia for
dead.
sure.
You said
Like
what, honey flower?
I show speed is very popular in Ethiopia for sure. Like a lot of
Yeah.
Ethiopians know him.
Yeah, they
But I mean,
pushing this
even
shit,
prior to the to him traveling to Africa, right? It was a guy. It was checking effect. He was in Senegal, and they was like, "Oh man, we love Speed," and all this. This is like months ago. And they was talking about, "Oh man, we love Speed. We watch Speed all the time," and it was like a younger guy. So he was already, I'm not saying
Poor
everybody out
African
there knew who
children.
Speed was, but Speed is very popular with younger generations.
Yeah, Gen X, that's his group, man. They love that little nigga.
Yeah.
That's your generation, Steve. You love
Yeah,
Speed.
that's
No, it's not,
I
man.
like Speed too, man. I'm one of his biggest fans.
I'm Gen.
Man,
No, you said who
I'm
generation?
about to
I'm
tell. That's your
subscribed to the nigga
generation.
channel, man. I'm paying that
No,
$4.99 a
I'm
month. That's the
Gen
only little
Y.
nigga
I'm
I
about
I'm
to
Gen
tell
subscribe.
Y,
Steve. You got
Jonathan.
to go to a Carolina. Steve, you need to make a video. You need to come to the
You
Carolina.
gotta pay to
I'm Gen
subscribe
Y,
to this
Jonathan.
channel.
I'm Gen Y,
So
man.
Steve, what was your biggest
Banjo.
takeaway from Liberian
Banjo, as a
tour?
certified California nigga, Speed don't go to LA.
You go to the
What was your
nigga.
biggest takeaway from the tour, Steve, watching it?
The
I wish
people,
I could
like I
see the
said,
man
even though
like
it was a little chaotic, right? I like the people. I
bitch
love the
ass
people's energy.
motherfucker.
I love that. I mean, we already knew that, like the infrastructure and stuff. We already established that. Liberia is
Wait,
not.
Elvis, you said you pay $4.99 to stay on this page?
No, to contribute to him. You just
Oh.
become a member. Just want
Oh,
to
that's
support the
nice.
kids. I'm a fan
So
of his.
you in a code. You joined the code of
Look
speed.
at Elvis Penn helping the
I like the
FBA
little
grow.
nigga. He's funny as shit. He's mad popular. He's the biggest black YouTuber. I ain't subscribed to no other YouTuber
Elvis,
except the little
now
nigga.
all you
Yeah,
got to
what
do to
did he
make
say? He
peace
Some
said
of that
he's the
shit
first
is
could be
black
donate to
person
the
with
Hidden History
50
Museum,
million.
and we good.
He's the first black person with 50 million
yeah, he's the first black
subscribers on
person with 50
YouTube.
million subscribers, man.
Nah,
That's
he
crazy.
ain't the first black person on 50 million. Remember that silent dude?
I doubt that.
Huh?
You know what they're giving him there? They give him the cowrie shells. That signify wealth
Oh,
and
yeah.
prosperity. That's the cowrie
Used to
shell
be
that they
money.
put on his
People in
neck.
the chat was like, man, when he put them shells on, they said there's some type of juju on them shells. That's why
Yeah,
he got
yeah.
them
It's a marine. It's also a marine spirit that's attached to it.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah. The cowrie shells is for. It's like it's money. It's money under the sea in the spiritual realm. The cowrie shells. And then the people that does medicine, they put that on their headgear, you know, for protection from the marine spirit, things like that.
Listen, Speed. I mean, you know, I ain't, you know, he cool. He's okay. You know, I ain't never watched him.
You ain't never watched
I'm not
Speed,
gonna hate
nigga?
him. No, I don't watch him, bro. I don't watch him. Cause it's like he be doing too much for me, man.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does a lot of shit.
I ain't gonna hate him.
I give him that grace.
A lot of them streamers like that, Constant, all them dudes.
She is not the most beautiful girl in Liberia, nigga. Hell no. She's gonna start singing. That shit is cringy as fuck, man. Call her, turn that shit up.
I'm not gonna lie, Elvis.
I
When
didn't
they
see
said
it.
that these
I was
was the
just from the group
models, the most
chat.
beautiful people in Liberia, I put my head down.
Oh gosh, man, I couldn't. Someone in chat had to skip it, man. My brothers were embarrassing us and
Colin
shit.
gonna play.
No.
Colin gonna play. Why
Steve,
that
is
light
this the
skinned
girl
girl
that you
on
said was beautiful with the afro?
Yeah, she does look good. What you talking about?
God damn it, Steve.
Oh no, that's a beautiful girl, Jonathan. You gotta look at women past the makeup. When you see these girls, those Nigerian girls who be painting their faces, putting all the makeup and shit on their face, that's not real
The
beauty.
nose contouring.
Right, the contouring their nose, their lips, you can barely see them. They look like they've been
Steve, be
airbrushed in
honest.
real life.
That black girl behind her, she looks beautiful, doesn't she?
Which one? The one with the red
She's in the
hair?
eyes of the
The one
beholder,
with
but
the
she's not
braids in the
Nigerian.
back.
Which one?
Hold on,
The
let me
dark
see.
girl
Is that her?
behind her.
One with the braids behind her.
The one with the
I know
braids?
which one you're
No,
talking
I
about,
can't.
Jonathan. I've seen her.
Look at Rudiger and Henry.
Second runner up. Oh, you first runner up, second runner up. Ah. Okay.
Trigger Trey said he's been to all the voodoo shrine. The nigga's good, man. You gotta worry about Liberians.
That girl, Steve,
They
the one
talking
with the
about her,
braids.
Steve, the one with the braids.
Either one of them with the braids. Come on, Steve.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, she's
You know,
cutie too.
they need to give
But
her
the
that. They need to give her that
dark skin
sign.
girl is
Who you
also
talking
cute
about?
too.
How much would it cost
She
to
was
publish
beautiful too,
your
Jonathan.
book,
What's wrong?
translate it
Hold on,
into your readers'
Kyla.
native
I know
languages,
that
and deliver it
Kyla,
all across
you
the
gotta
globe?
have a Liberian bank card, and you can go ahead and subscribe to YouTube Premium.
Oh,
In Nigeria, I pay for YouTube Premium with the Nigerian bank card. It don't cost $2 a month, Kyla. I know you can do it. That's good. Exactly.
This man
Oh,
said
Kyle,
I
let me
have
put
to.
you on game.
Why y'all think I be super chatting Diners and Naira?
No commercials pop up, so
Man, please stop your
yeah, I seen you super chat.
Hey, Dinosaur out of pocket. He don't want to respect the Naira. He out of pocket for that shit.
I was like, what's that, like 10 cents?
Read my super
15
chat.
cents?
Read my 30 cent super chat, nigga. But Kyle, I can't wait for you to get your super chat on. I'm about to be going crazy.
He's finna go crazy with the Naira.
400 Naira super chats every minute.
I can actually do super chats now, but I don't know how to hook it up. I gotta figure out how to hook it up.
Do it. Let me see if you can do it now. Let me look it up.
Super chat, you only need 500 subscribers to super chat now.
Oh, you should turn it
Really,
on.
Kyle, this whole time? Or they changed it?
And this nigga been talking about being monetized. Can you imagine?
The bottom line is when the real money for this will come in when it gets monetized. So I do a 6-hour show, and they can play as much as 50 videos, 50 commercials in that 6 hours, right? You calculate that by how much they pay out for every time a commercial airs. Well, that's money. It adds up. It adds up.
Well, can't you do both super chats and
but the real money is the ad set. It's not even super chats. Unless somebody's giving you big super chats like $25-$30 a pop or whatever like that, you know.
But Colin,
But they take
that's
40% of it.
Can you hear me? The videos
Yeah.
that play, you have to make sure that there's no copyright on the video. Otherwise,
Oh, I know that. I know. They send me a notice
they won't
when
monetize.
well, hold on. They send me a notice, right? Every morning. They're like, yo, you gotta remove this and whatnot. Then they have a thing where you just edge out the copyrighted material and whatnot and erase that, whatnot, or numb it or dub it or what's called mute it, whatever like that. You know, they are trust me. By the time the morning hits, they already got inboxing me, please erase this, like that. Yeah, they don't let nothing get past you, you know? So
I don't know. I don't know how they can keep up with that shit. They must have so many people working on it, or maybe it's just AI computers that's doing it.
They have AI that can pick up.
Hold on. I did a show like a year ago, right? When I remember I did a simulcast, my radio show and whatnot. They're just now catching up with me. I did like a bunch of songs.
Yeah, because you're monetized now, so maybe you're close to being
I don't know.
monetized.
I'm not even monetizing. They still like, you know, yeah, I can't. They don't monetize you till you get 1,000 subscribers. No if, no ands, or buts about it. They know I'm approaching 1,000, so that's why they do that. You know, so I got 35 more subscribers.
So, Kyle, I got a question for you, right? If you was Ishowspeed tour guide, let me say guide, where would you have taken him in Liberia?
Well, I think I would just take him to Sincor, Congo Town. I would have taken him to Robertsport, you know, because of surfing. Liberia surfing is off the chain now. That one guy that started surfing in Liberia, he got his own surf shop and everything up there. He got people coming from all over the world. Little guy, man. He surfed for me a couple of years ago, you know. Now these guys are out there, these young guys are out there, these little Vi guys out there, man. The kids, they're surfing as young as 12 years old, riding the waves and whatnot. It's now Liberia, Robertsport is now becoming a surfing destination. You got people, and I said, like that whole trek up there, right? All you need is some gas stations along the way, some lodging, Lake Pizzo, whatnot. Man, people don't have a fucking vision, you know. The bottom line, Liberia could be the world's surf destination where surfers come from all over the world spending that good hard money in Liberia. That's why we want, man. I don't give a fuck about black, white, and everything. You come in Liberia, I tell surfers all the time, man, welcome to Liberia, man. You spending your good hard earned cash in our country, man. You're welcome here, man. You know, that's the way I see it, you know. And white boys and girls be coming down there from Switzerland. They be coming from fucking Norway. They say, yeah, man, this place got some rad waves. We said we're here now because more and more people discover this place. You know, when the beach gets too crowded, and everybody look for other places. But right now, Liberia is not as crowded for like other surf spots. And they got some good ass waves, man. I lived in Virginia Beach for 35 years, right? I've never seen anybody surf. I go to the beach all the time.
Yeah, if the ocean is too calm, they can't surf on it. They need a violent ocean. We have violent ocean.
Ocean's pretty calm.
Waves suck, you know.
Yeah, same thing in North Carolina. Waves ain't really like that.
Yeah, so it sucks. So what's the Liberia? The first time I ever seen surfing is Liberia.
Nope, I used to see. I don't. When I go to the beach, I don't see white people out there trying to surf.
You got to get out there and try.
Get on the boogie board.
Live your life on the edge.
Yeah, they got boogie boards, but like surfing,
yeah, boogie board. Anybody surfing? Nobody riding away. I never seen a wave ride until I went to Liberia. You know, I never thought that was even real until I saw it with my own eyes in Liberia. You know, so I've seen people try to get on board and fall in.
Well, I live in North Carolina. You know, you got Wrightsville, Wilmington. I see more people out there fishing and actually. Or getting in the water swimming.
Hold on. How are you in Wilmington? You're in Wilson. How are you in Wilmington?
Listen, Kyle, I've been to Wilmington and Wrightsville Beach.
Oh, I know. I'm saying.
You mean?
He can travel, Kyle.
Where you at?
Exactly.
He's slow, but he's well retarded.
Yeah, well, North Carolina got Nags Head and whatnot. You know, I go out to Nags Head, you know, Kitty Hawk, Kill Devil Hills, the Outer Banks, whatnot. Outer Banks is nice.
The Outer Banks.
Tyler, the part of Virginia you live in, is that on the Potomac? Is that the area where you could just like leave and go straight to DC and go to Baltimore?
No, you gotta go. I gotta go. Let's see. I gotta go east to. I gotta go west to Petersburg. You know, I'm on the coast. You gotta go west to Petersburg, right? And when you get to Petersburg, you're right on the Potomac. You know, matter of fact, to tell you the truth, you want to hear some funny story? Back like 10 years ago, I was in Richmond, Virginia, right there on the Potomac, right? And this place where it was so funny because it was black. It was like a gray day, right? I'm sitting out there in this thing waiting to go to an appointment, right? And I saw this on the river. I saw this dock, right? It looked like it was real old, right? And then I saw pictures, right? I went to book archive, saw pictures of the 1830s, right? And I said that same building was still there. It was a cotton storage house. It's still there, right? And then I said to myself, right there on the Potomac, right where that was, that's where they used to drop off slaves. It's still there. It's still fucking there. I was like, damn, you realize this shit was not that long ago.
Can you repeat that again?
Okay, on the Potomac, right? The place where people used to gather on boats, the steamboats up and down the Potomac, right? I was at that place, but then I said, man, this place looks really eerie, right? So I looked it up, right? I looked up old pictures, right? And I saw the same building and that same right there, but this time I saw a steamboat on the picture, a steamboat, you know, those things that roller. And I was like, that was a place where people used to travel up and down the Potomac to DC from. That was like a shipping a bus station, whatever, like by boat bus, you know, that you used to get on a boat and go up to DC.
Mm-hmm.
And it was still there, you know, still there. I'm like, damn, man, this place has not changed much or not, you know.
Colin, have you ever been to Williamsburg?
Hold on,
I've been to Williamsburg, Colonial Williamsburg, and it's eerie.
Okay.
Wait.
I had an event a couple back in September, right? And it was a big event with our FMO, right? Big event. We always go to these. We always got to go to these things. They put you in the hotel, they pay for the hotel and everything like that. And we have breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a whole bunch of training, right, for a day, 2 days, right? Anyways, Colonial Williamsburg. When everything's colonial, so some of these white people there, like I know, even though I'm an MGA, I know they don't want me there. You know, some of the people that work there, like, what the fuck is he doing here? You know. Anyway, there's one black guy, right? He was one of the. I forgot what he was there. He was there for too. I think he did an ancillary benefit a company that they do promotions to the companies that were there, all the agencies there. And basically, it was this freaking light skinned dude, right? He had dreadlocks and whatnot. And he just told me, right? It was shocking, right? He said, what do you think about all this, right? He goes, Colonial Williamsburg, you know this is where they just sell out people at, right? I was like, yeah, but I was trying to be like, yeah, don't talk too loud, man, dude, man. He was like, man, I just can't deal with this shit, man. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck this America shit, man. What the fuck? He was just going off, you know? He goes, this is Colonial Williamsburg, man. Our ancestors were bought and sold here. They used to have auctioning blocks here when I Williamsburg. He was just going off to me, you know, about this shit. You know, it was like, I said, yeah, it's a fucked up shit, but we try to make our money and make the best of it. He was just like a young guy. He was just fucking pissed, man. He was like, see white people out here enjoying this shit, man. Man, what the fuck? This is fucked up, man. What about our ancestors, man? What about our ancestors? They used to fucking be sold right here, you know, right here on this land. This hotel, this is where people used to be sold and whatnot, in auction blocks and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, man, it is fucked up, man, but it is what it is. But because what happened was our two top guys, right? Our two FMO bosses, right? You know, at least over our division, right? The two brothers, right? They're cool as hell, man. They're cool as hell. Out of all 1,000 agents, man, this guy, Mike, he was one of the brothers. He said, hey, what's up? He knows me by name, you know, because we do some business, right? I figured he know my brother, right? But he said he know me. He said, oh yeah, how you doing? But I was like, oh, how you doing? How you doing, Mr. G? When he said, yeah, man, because we were just in Dallas a few months before that, right? He said, yeah. He said we had a ball in Dallas, didn't we? Yeah. Anyway, they put on 2 colonial hats, right? And everybody's like, oh, that's so nice and whatnot. But this guy, man, this light-skinned guy, Petrez, he was fucking seething. They had one of these those colonial hats from back in the days. And it was like a joke. Hey, look, man, look like you're in the. Everybody's like, "Oh, you look like you're in the 1700s."
What y'all was doing there? Selling insurance or something?
Well, it's the insurance company. It's gathering. It's called a rally.
Oh.
The selling season starts in October. So we're in September, and this will tell us what's going on and whatnot. And we had a big, this last quarter was our biggest selling in our history. We broke all kinds of records in sales, right? So they invite us to this thing. We're one of the top agencies, right? So, but anyway, man, so it's like these guys are fucking multimillionaires, upline. And they might ask my sister to become a partner, I know we're at that level now where I know they're gonna ask my sister to become a partner.
So you really think there's wearing those colonial hats to be a joke?
They're from up north. They're Northerners.
So you don't think they had nothing? Nobody.
I think it's just
Hey, Carla, you saw someone wearing kente in the Liberian tour? That's part of the culture.
What do you mean?
Someone's wearing kente cloth in that.
Liberians have their own cloth.
No. What is his name? Zango. A lot of Ghanaians came from Ghana during the 60s, and settled in Liberia. So they've been there for a long time, especially the Fantis. They go into the southeastern part of fishing, the Crew people.
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
They mix with the Fanti people, so they're all fishing people.
I believe Honeyflower had to say something a while ago.
Oh, did you know the Fonte people were traders?
Yeah, they traded. They trade Ashantis.
I mean, they were backstabbers.
Yeah, that's what you mean. I know what you mean. That's why I say they betrayed the Ashanti against the British.
No, they were active.
Did the Fonte people help the native Liberians go against the miracle?
No, the Fontes are just fishermen.
Yeah, fishermen. The Fontes in Liberia usually. There's a saying in Liberia.
Yes, fishermen and whatnot.
There's a famous saying in Liberia about Fonte women, right? They say Fonte women would never tell you that her bony or her fish is rotten, because the women, they sell the catch that their men, fished. So the Fonte women are usually known to be the fish sellers in Liberia, the big fish sellers. So she'll never tell you a fish is rotten.
The Fontes be out there fucking midnight.
So never say her body count. That's what you mean?
No, like literally, it's like a saying. Like nobody's ever gonna tell you anything bad about what they're selling you, right? So nobody's gonna really tell you, oh, this fish is kind of rotten. Don't buy this one.
It's not a sexual.
It's not a sexual thing.
Fish.
Jonathan,
it's just a saying. Like nobody is gonna badmouth themselves, or nobody is gonna badmouth the product they're trying to sell you. So that's what it means. Fanti women never sell bone and rotten.
No, Jonathan is messy as usual, trying to look.
Jonathan Brain is wired for sex all the time, man.
Let me see. No. Actually, I'm curious because yesterday Lewis and Zongo was going at it. That's the first time I found out that Zongo's people are oppressed.
Zongo is a Zongo, man. He's a ghetto boy. He's talking for the ghetto boys in the city, man.
Yeah, Zongo's oppressed.
Zongo Central Atlantis in Nigeria, but he went to.
I didn't know that the Fonte people, they were the betrayals.
Because the Ashanti was whooping on their ass for centuries. Then they've been fighting wars, and they just teamed up with the British to try to get their getbacks with against the Ashantis. So
Lewis is a funny Pan African.
Big brother whooped their ass.
You know what Louis said yesterday? He said like the African is like pretty much gangbanging at a different level.
They basically what it sounded like to me. It was gangbanging.
After we left the show, or why was on the show? Because I don't think I heard that part.
It was after the show, man. It was
after the show. Okay, I must have missed.
You left too soon. You would have found out so much information. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, it was crazy.
Oh yeah, we talking about the Fonte history.
Lewis' idea of spirit killings on children was like, man, fuck them kids.
He said what? What kind of killing? Spirit killing?
The disabled kids. He was like,
disabled kids. They killed disabled kids in Ashanti.
Get rid of them, man.
He was like, man, fuck that
shit. And he said, fuck the kids? Well, the thing about it, Jonathan, it's like, I don't know if it's the same thing for Ghanaians, but in some culture, they believe it's a curse, or, like an evil spirit that possess the child if they're born, so sometimes they got to take out the child.
In Ghana, they were basically saying, we're poor. We had a disabled child. This child's the reason why we're poor. Bitch, you were poor before that child was born. Then they killed the kid. No, what? Fuck this African culture. I'm sorry.
And he was talking about
this is bad. Lewis really put it on strong, man.
Who was out here? Who did he say was out there begging? He said they were like African
Zongo people begging.
Yeah, that's what the Zongos are. The Zongos are what we call the Zogos in Liberia. They're like the ghetto boys, the area boys. They come down from the north. part of Ghana, and they set it again at most of Ashanti, and they don't really have a historical land, so they got to make like shanty towns and things like that to kind of settle. You know,
And he
they're on the
said,
outskirts
and
of society.
I think Jonathan asked him like, you gotta feed those kids and whatnot, and Lewis was like,
Man,
Lou was
yeah,
like,
hey,
"Fuck
what
them
happened in the
kids."
back chat stays in the back chat, man. I keep that shit in the back
No,
chat.
no, no. We bringing this out. This is real African way of thinking. We're not hiding
this
this shit anymore.
Lewis is
Jonathan,
a
they got
very
the year of return going on, but they trying to kick out, trying to kick out some of the people.
Hey, bro,
Oh, they're
that's
trying to
another
kick out
thing.
Zongos people?
Hey, Elvis. Lewis said we need to get rid of these motherfuckers because our black brothers from America, they're coming to Ghana. We got to get rid of these fucking Zongos and these fucking
Oh my
tribes.
God, was Zongo on the panel when you said that shit?
Yeah, Zongo is here.
Good for you, Zongo, on your three different perms that you got in your hair. Good for you.
Zongo keeps sending me damning evidence against the Lewis's people.
Man.
Oh, he sent it to you
You pissed
on
Lewis off,
TikTok.
man.
They trying to make room for us, man. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's fine. We need the African. So, Zongo, you and your grandparents get the fuck out so we can go. no longer Zongo land. Nigga,
That's what Zongo kept talking about, how the other political party is more inclusive. His people, they get a voice in the party. The Ashanti don't want them to come near them, so Zongo hit the Ashantis. That's what. You know it's true, Zongo.
You might think that get involved in African politics, man. You got
Ghana gonna outshine Liberia on that.
But
oh yeah, for sure. Even the Ivory Coast is going to do well tomorrow.
If the Ashantis want to kick out the Zongo people and replace them with us, well then fuck it. Let's fund them.
Y'all just gonna be the Zongos of Ghana. Y'all gonna be the new Zongos.
No, Lewis said it's just
we'll be a more
people
powerful Zongo.
Lost tribe of
bye Zongo.
Hold up. Ghana's just too tropical for me, man. I'm not really sure.
What do you mean tropical?
I mean, is it different than Liberia?
Liberia is more tropical than Ghana.
Liberia,
yeah, I know.
Liberia like little baby
Liberia
Jamaica.
has a lot of low country and stuff like that. That's really different. You go to Cape Mount, that's not the tropical. That's more.
Wait, it's not tropical. Well, the tropical like Ghana.
Yeah, Liberia's on a rainforest. We live in a
like from the coast to the middle belt, but up north from middle belt up north.
It's very dry up there.
Yeah, it's like
Central
Savannah.
Liberia is very dry.
Oh, okay.
You said where in Liberia is dry, Carla?
Central Liberia is very dry.
Yeah, mostly Bon County. Bon County is a dry place.
You go up there.
But the southeast, the northern part of the country, the eastern
you go up
part.
to Nimba and whatnot, you're in the mountains. It's rocky. That's the mountains. Now when you talk about tropics of Liberia, you're talking about parts of Grand-Bassa and
The whole southeast is full of trees.
Also Marshall, well, not Marshall and
Margibi.
That is the fucking tropics, right?
Well, that's right there next to Monrovia, Carla. So it's not even that far away from the.
No. You see the difference when you get to Montserrato or not. The area seems like it's like the humidity goes away. It's a much different thing when you hit area 2 and you're in fucking
because it's not as developed. A lot of trees there, so you got more oxygen.
You go outside of Painesville and head down the thing. You're in the fucking tropics.
Can you say it, Carla? Margibi.
I don't know. Whatever. Magribi. I call it Magribi.
Margibi. What do you say, Margibi? What is Margibi?
That is the tropics, right? I drove through there, on the way back from fucking Bong. I did not like it. That's the tropics. So I don't like
you passed through Kakata. Kakata is in Margibi also.
So yeah, I don't like it. So the bottom line is
Kakata.
Bomani loves Kakata. He loves the tropics. I said, look, I'm not from the islands, man, so I don't like tropical shit, man. He loves the tropics. To tell you the truth, I like Southern Africa better than West Africa.
Have you been to Southern Africa?
Cool. I haven't been there, but I'm going there. Give me like another year.
So, how hot does it get in Liberia, Carla? Give me a temperature. How hot does it get in Liberia? Give me a temperature.
I don't know. Like I said, it depends on where you go. If you go now,
it's not the heat that will kill you. It's the humidity, Steve.
Hold on. At night, look, when I was there in last year, the average temperature last year was like 85 degrees.
Yeah, 86. 86 the average.
I'm saying about 85 degrees. Not that hot.
But the humidity is high as hell.
Yeah.
And also the way we build.
It's not that hot. You go outside of Monrovia, it's fucking hot.
If you sit outside on a porch, you get a nice breeze and wind coming. It's really nice. But
African gotta say we are safe. Carla does not like the tropics.
No, I don't. I mean, Ghana's eastern.
Why? Why don't you like the tropics? A lot of people love that
don't
kind
like
of weather.
tropics, bro. Don't like the tropics, man. Don't
Are you what? The mosquitoes and all the sickness that
the
you
whole
can get.
thing, man. I just can't do it. Bomani, he was at home.
I get it.
I'm on the
Carla, you been in Ghana before?
What?
You been in Ghana before?
Nope.
I mean, you've never been there before.
The way Bomani describes it, man, he's like he loves that.
No, but where did he stay? Like, cause if you go to like
Ghana, Bomani is
look, Carla, where I come from in the eastern region, it's not densely populated. Like, it's a lot of mountains. It's very pretty, man. There's this guy, African American guy from I think Florida. He's into like architectural designs. He kind of likes places outside of Accra. I mean, if you follow, a lot of
is he actually African American or is he like a?
Carla, you play his video. The guy that built the house that was for sale and got a little community there.
The architect. I think that guy has a lot of beard. His name is something.
There's a lot of guys that don't be African American.
No, but Carla, that guy is African.
Carla, you're so tribalist, man. You're so worried about your African American lineage.
The whole thing is
right. He an FBA undercover.
Hold on, Carla. You said what, Carla?
No, I'm saying that people in the Caribbean have a higher tolerance for that heat and humidity than we do.
I disagree with that.
I don't.
Those black people from down south, they got high tolerance for heat. Just you from the north. You're a Yankee boy.
Yeah. African heat is different.
No, it's the humidity. It's not the heat. It's the humidity that you're not used to.
The sun and high. So yeah, the bottom line. What I liked about Liberia was at night. You got temperatures will drop down into the low 70s, on the beach, on the low 70s. You got white jackets,
It's like that for most African countries on the coast, Carla. It's not nothing different in Ghana or Nigeria.
That's what I said. Liberia's really, you go on the beach, you had waves and that wind blowing off the beach or whatnot, you get a little chilly, that's good, You go inside, whatever like that, as long as you got a fan, AC, you're good, But I just can't do that.
It just popped up in my head. Did y'all see that woman from Nigeria that gave her baby to Speed?
Hey, Carla,
somebody said the lady threw the baby. I didn't see that shit, but people was talking about it. She threw the baby at him or some shit.
She didn't throw it. She didn't throw it, but
Carla, you want to play the link I sent you? Like the branded guy.
Don't lie, Steve. She threw the baby.
I didn't see the shit. I don't know. You can rest assured Jonathan is always going to take the negative out of everything.
Put in the back chat,
She threw that baby like a football.
Not only did she throw the baby, she probably threw it with all her might.
No, she did. She raised.
Okay, Benson.
Speed took it from out of her hand. She just raised her arms up real fast.
You want to play the video?
All right, Zongo. All right. What's so special about this video?
Zongo, what is that a video of?
That's the Eastern region. Like I'm just trying to show. Kind of saying like.
I'm trying to promote where you're from.
Zongo, everything looks beautiful from a fucking drone view. What the fuck does that mean? You can fly a drone view over a genocide of 1,000 bodies, and it's going to look beautiful and gorgeous.
You feel like green? That means you're gonna be choked with fucking. Those plants are absorbing all the carbon dioxide. It will not.
No, that's how it works, Carla. Plants emit more oxygen, Carla. The more greener area, the more oxygen you get.
Exactly.
Hold on, Carla. Let me post a video of Zongo's actual neighborhood. You got to see what's wrong about.
Come on, don't do it.
That's the one that Lewis said, the shanty town that they live on the outskirts of Kumasi and Accra.
You got to see what Lewis people is doing to Zongo's family.
Zongo people has been marginalized, man. That's what I don't like Lewis. Any political party he supports.
First of all,
that's not marginalized.
First of all, Zongo is not it's not a tribe.
It's not a tribe. It's just street boys, people who live in the shanty towns.
Yeah, a bunch of criminals.
Don't do that.
A bunch of lost boys.
No, it's not a street boys. Don't do that. I mean,
criminals, rapists,
area boys.
Tell them, Zongo, you never committed a crime in your life, man.
It's a community of Sahelian migrant groups in northern Ghana. I mean, why are you trying to make it seem like Zongos are some kind of like the terrorist house of the fled Nigeria to carry the terrorism in other parts of West Africa? Shut up, Elvis, man.
You know it's true. That what got to you because that was the truth. That was the true statement.
So until then, they'll just be bullied.
House is a
That
good
one got
people,
the
man.
Zongo because that was the truth.
Look
You
at
know
what
what?
Bruce says. Kyle's not well traveled as he would like. I never said I was well
That's
traveled.
true.
Exactly,
That's
man.
true though.
Exactly,
Kyle only
Rudy,
been to
man.
Liberia and passed
Exactly.
through Morocco and went to
His
Guinea border, and that's it.
views are limited, but he tries to project high intellect.
Rudy be cooking you in a channel, man.
Rudy, man,
Based
what the
on what
hell?
I
Kyle
seen,
isn't well traveled, as he would like for people to assume. His
Tyler
views are
said he ain't well
limited, but he
traveled.
tries to project high
He
intellect.
only been to 2
Liberia
African
for him
countries.
is the reference point to discuss Pan Africa. Nuts. Liberia is a vantage point, Kyle. I think you need to see other countries for sure.
Yeah, you can
For
tell.
sure.
You can tell Rudy's mad. He
When
doesn't
you're in
like.
Liberia, Kyle, go to Abidjan. It's right there. Go see Ivory Coast.
The bottom line is this: in West Africa, Liberia's all need. My next foray in Africa is gonna be Botswana, Namibia, and
Oh, Wakala, what about your homeland, Angola, man? Your homeland.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Angola. I'm going to Angola.
Yeah, that's where I show
Hey,
speed.
Zango. He didn't even just mention Angola.
I did. I said Botswana, Namibia,
Namibia.
and Angola.
Angola.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned Angola after Zango brought it up.
No, I said Botswana, Namibia.
Kyle
Angola.
always mentioned Angola. He wants to go to Angola.
I want to go. That's where I think the African is going to be.
A lot of his people are from Angola, you know. Kala.
Most of the people from Angola.
Zango, y'all need to build a Zango community in Angola.
No.
We need a launching place.
Elvis, there's a lot of people, a lot of slaves were also taken from Angola too. You know.
Yeah, but that's not majority.
But you know the Congolese and the Angolans, they're almost one people. A lot of Congolese.
I mean,
most of us don't have a
the
lot of
Rwanda people.
most of us don't have a lot of Angola or Congolese DNA. Most of us.
No, I got a question.
You haven't done the research, man. How do you know?
We don't know.
We literally did the research.
Man, it's still
My
being collected.
ancestors came from northern Angola.
Exactly.
Now, free. That's what I'm saying. But okay.
Well, hold on. African goddess, right? I know Angola's hot, but I look at that beautiful coastline. That's probably the only coastline that can rival Liberia is Angola's. You know, they got
what?
Coastline. Oh, you ever go see Angola coastline?
Yeah,
I'm saying it, but I don't know if Liberia's rivals that.
Let's see the coastline, man. Let's see the coastline of Angola, man. We want to see that.
Angola is like the most beautiful country in the fucking world.
Angola is a big country too.
Yeah. Angola is pretty though. Angola is
like 4 times the size of Nigeria. You know, real.
Yeah, it's underrated, but it's pretty too. Very pretty.
Yeah, so Angola's, man, they just basically they want to learn English, and they want that connection with Black America, right? They always say, yeah. The Angola guy said, man, they said they're trying to make a pitch that America should bring their people back. They want their people back, Black America. These fucking FBA they said, look, our people are stolen, and they want them back. You know,
That people were not stolen. That people were sold.
Yo, look,
I mean, they still was a lot of them stolen.
Nah, Carla, we had this talk already, man.
That's what it says.
Hey, Carla.
Hold on, Carla trying to say something.
Let me say something.
Go ahead.
There's high level talks going on. Be over your head, right?
Hey, man.
Your black ass.
We went through this already, man.
Oh, you want to hear the latest, fellas? Y'all want to hear the latest? Right?
Yeah, what's the latest?
Carnival Cruise is now offering next year, 2027, are going to start cruise lines in Africa, right?
Yeah, but it's in Morocco, right? Just north of
they were
Africa.
saying, oh, man, don't fall for it.
To the Mediterranean in Northern Africa, Carla. Not West Africa.
Northern Africa is not going to Angola.
As a route, they said, "Oh man, this is a trip to get us to dump us off in Africa and leave us there."
Oh, that's crazy. Of course.
Fuck said that.
Trump would do some shit like that. Put y'all on like 30, Caribbean, Royal Caribbean cruise ship.
I would support that. I would support it actually.
You can't get back or not.
I would support that. But
hey, Carla, the Brandon Rogers guy, you can click the link over there. I mean, you say he's not African American, but I believe he's African American though.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
But Carla, can I ask you a question?
Just check that. Carla, just check that link. Just check that link though. from Florida.
Yeah, I'll take it some other time. Yeah, what?
Colin, can I ask you a question? So when you took your DNA test, right? Are you a descendant of free people of color?
What the hell does that mean?
I'm a descendant of Maroons, right? And I know my family, right? My father's side of the family. My father's side of the family did have free people of color on my father's side, you know. My mother's side on both sides were slaves, slave descendant, right?
A
My
free man
father's
brew.
my father's side were both Maroons and free people of color from Elizabeth City, North Carolina, you know, and Creole people, you know.
Zongo, the reason why I asked that question, hold on, let me explain, Zongo. The reason why I asked that question is because free people of color, they tend to be genetically different than other African Americans. They tend to have more
Why? That means
Angolan
they
and
didn't
Congolese
intermix a
DNA.
lot, or what?
They have they have
you
more.
free people of color that some are dark skinned, but they got that wavy hair, whatever like that. Sometimes
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about as far as the African
Color cares
genetics.
about here got that wavy.
They tend to have more Angolan and Congolese DNA. That's why I asked that question.
Meaning that they're black. They're black blue. They're blue black.
Really tell a Congolese, a black person from the Congo,
Oh,
right?
is someone talking? Is someone talking?
You hold on. You can really see the Congo people from in North Carolina, Carolinas, everything. Those are black people. They're Congo blood, right? Mixed with some sort of European ancestry. But you can see the Congo body structure, the large frame, and stuff like that. You know, that's why they were the strongest. The black people in North Carolina were the strongest black people in the world. You know, they were bred like that. They were the strongest black people in the world. There's black men from the Carolinas probably were the strongest black men ever lived. They went and built New York, Philly, all these cities up in New York where they were so fucking strong, you know.
And then they created people like Steve.
Oh man.
Steve got a house full of squirrels as pets. This is what
black
happened.
people from the Carolinas were freaking beasts, you know. They would be. When they went to New York, they saw, oh, what? You know, longshoremen, you know, go up there, unload bags all day and whatnot. Man, that was a quick work. A lot of these men, like my father and uncle, they were lugging bags of peanuts and fucking potatoes when they were 8 years old. You know, they were out there in the field, man, working that ass off. You know, when they were 8 and 9 years old. You know, so when you was able to walk, you would put to work. That's how it was.
My grandparents, the same thing, but they used to do tobacco. They used to do tobacco.
And you were 8 years old. You could like that. You were out there with your picking tobacco, cotton, whatever, apples, orchard, whatnot. I did that one time when my parents sent us to the south, whatnot. I hated it.
We was growing up. When we was growing up, you know, sometimes the farmers they'll ask like, "Y'all want to help?"
We used to have to go to the farm and pick friggin' apples. I hated it. You know,
well, we had to do the apples, but we did the tobacco.
We had to pick
apples. Kala, did you also have like Mali in your DNA?
I got like
Mali.
I got like 9% Mali.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's where you got it. That's where you took your name from, right? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
Malinkas.
How much also you got in your name, in your DNA?
None. None.
You just shot that down so quick, Kala.
How much crew blood you got, Kala? How much crew blood you got?
I have nothing from the coast of Senegambia, like Liberia, surprisingly, you know.
What about
you're not us, man? You're not like us, Kala. You're not like us.
What about? Oh, Elvis, you did your DNA?
Because the people
I did my DNA, man. Says I'm 100% nigga, man.
The reason why I don't have Senegambia area, right? Because the Senegambia region people came here in the late 1700s, 1800s, right? My ancestors came here in the 1600s, you know.
There you go.
You know, that's why.
But that's the thing. I looked it up, Kala. They actually brought more Central Africans and Senegambians here, from what I've seen.
Yeah, most of the black people came from America. The early from Louisiana to the deep South, Charleston, Virginia came from Central and Southern Africa. You know.
Yeah, but that's the thing about it is though is that like they didn't bring a lot of people from
they brought
Nigeria.
Almost no people from Ghana and Nigeria. But I don't know why people think
it was like
homeland. Ghana keeps saying where African Americans come from. The Ghana people went to the Caribbean. That's a Caribbean.
27% of slaves that came to American colonies came from the Gold Coast.
No, they didn't.
Hold on, American
I got
colony.
the record. I got the record. I could put it in the back chat.
Put it in the back chat, Steve.
All right.
And then I'm gonna say only 4% of all the total slave people went to America. We were already here.
But
no, the thing, like I said, like I was doing some research on this, right? They actually didn't bring that many people from Nigeria here, but it's just that Virginia, you know, those were the breeding farms, and that's where they were breeding a lot of people from that region. That's why the Nigerian DNA is so prevalent in Black Americans. Not because that's where they got most. That's not because that's where they brought most of them from. It's just that that's the people they were breeding, like people from Southeast Nigeria.
Most Black Americans got some Igbo in them from some.
Exactly.
From somewhere. Yeah.
Exactly.
Steve, you're Igbo. Kyle's an Igbo. Bantu's an Igbo. I'm just straight foundational.
Jonathan got like 4% Hausa in it, man.
Man, Jonathan is 100% Nigerian. Shit.
You know what, Elvis? With all due respect, I might have some Hausa in me. Just the other day, I felt like doing the Allah Muhammad prayer. So that might make sense. I met this beautiful Fulani sister, but she's a Christian.
That's called a prayer right there.
Hey, Elvis, someone has a question for you in the chat.
Man, it's Baruti.
Baruti says, hey, Elvis, you mentioned many Ghanaians moved to Liberia during the 60s. Could you explain how the Ghanaians thought they were treated by the American Liberians or the settlers, indigenous,
You got along with them,
If they moved there and stayed there, they're apparently doing fine.
They got along with them.
They got treated pretty good if they stayed there.
Yeah. Everyone in Liberia, Ghanaians tell you, in the 60s, we used to go to Liberia, go to school one night. The stories I hear from Ghanaians said Liberia was a place. I always hear that all the time. They said that was a place to be back in the days, Liberia. All people from West Africa went to Liberia because the other countries in West Africa were not modern. Liberia was like the only modern place at the time. It was a free
Monrovia as well.
So they loved it. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
So I hope that answers Bruce's question.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
No, but the bottom line, what they want to do is.
Obviously, you don't know much about it, though.
Hold on. This is a problem, right? People always want to be a fucking victim. Swear to God, man. Everybody wants to be.
I think he was just acting out of curiosity.
A race of fucking cowards and sissies in my fucking
I think
life.
He was acting out of curiosity, Kyle. I don't think.
No, but he's like the American Liberians. They were just black people like you are. Right? They had their own insecurities, everything. The fact that you think they had the ability to oppress you must mean that you must think highly of them. They didn't think highly of themselves, So you like
no, Carla, it wasn't the people.
Was probably just a clash of civilization.
It was Carla. Let me tell you something, right? I don't want to go there because it's going to be too violent, but it wasn't the people that the American Liberian that could inherently suppress anybody. They had the government, they had the military behind them. And that's why, in order to topple them, we had to do it through the military.
That's why.
But if they were on an equal footing with us,
you toppled them, right? And you tried to build the same country that you just toppled, and it got worse. So
no, it's not. It didn't get worse. The war broke everything down. Our war was for 14 years. It wasn't even a 1-year war. It was a 14-year civil war.
You guys wanted power. That's all it was. You wanted power that you didn't fucking.
Oh, did the American Liberians want that power too, Colin?
They founded the country.
Okay, then we took the country. Most of the country belongs to us. 90% of the country is our land, so we took it back. So if you want to go with that logic,
and you only did that because think about how you sound, right? The American Liberians, right? You had to convince them, because they let you in their army. How'd you take?
What are you talking about, Carla? They let you in their army. They incorporated us in the country.
Hold on. This is what we're
Tell me, let us in our army.
We're gonna start this right fucking now, right? If the American Liberians were so oppressive, How did they fucking let the native people in the military?
Are you out of your mind? You think America Liberians had the numbers to even be in the military?
No, it doesn't matter. They didn't have
Oh, okay,
to.
all right.
Hold on. The bottom line, they didn't have to. They had the military to begin with. How did they recruit so many native Liberians into the military?
Because the military job was saying to be beneath them. They didn't want to be in the military. That was a job for the native boys.
So you guys agreed that you were going to be part of this republic, right?
Yeah, so then we should have access to the republic.
That means that basically you betrayed what you believed.
No, it means they betrayed us by not incorporating us in the country and marginalizing us.
Right now, all the Liberians right now, they're not listening to people like Elvis, right? They're saying, you know what they're saying? Like they're saying, they say we realize now, right? The same people that fucking fucked up our country are living comfortably in America.
Carla, you just said it. If you ever go and try to take power for political power, they would take care of you in a heartbeat.
The bottom line is this. Bottom line is you guys.
So you're not a threat to them at all. You can talk about your BIO, your Afristan. You're no threat to them.
You guys basically, your so-called people destroyed the country, right?
Whatever you say, Carla, it's our country now. We got it.
It's you guys' fault.
It can be the way it is now, as long as nobody is reigning over us and putting us down. We're fine with it.
You cannot build a civilization you didn't create.
No problem, Carla. You can't build your own civilization here.
You can't build somebody.
Can you build a civilization, Carla?
So don't do here. If I'm sitting here talking about the great things,
you can't build shit either, Carla. Your ancestors didn't build Liberia. None of your family members went and built a damn block in Liberia.
Let's just move on.
I have a more connection to the people that built Liberia than you do.
Okay, you like to think so. They would have kicked your ass out and not give you any power in Liberia.
Wait a minute.
You would have been an outcast in that country.
You guys need to settle this like men. Both of y'all have the same opportunity over the next 10 years. Build a whole block in Liberia.
There you go, Carla. That's the opportunity.
So the bottom line is Elvis not going to do shit. You know.
No, you can do it, Carla. I'm from there. You can outdo me. Go there and build a whole neighborhood.
But all he does, like I said, I asked him what does he bring to his fucking platform, right? All he does is sit here and just all the history of the Congo people, Liberia's all fucked up because his people aren't in power.
What are you talking about? You're the one that always like to bring this shit up. I don't bring it up. You bring it up, always bitter about it.
Elvis, George Weah is not coming back to power.
No problem, Carla. You're the one that's worried about it and talking about it.
Also, all the native people, the intelligent ones, joined our side now.
Okay, our side. What side? You're not even a part of that country, Carla.
The side
you have no side in Liberia. You're not from there.
Black civilization. We're sick of you fucking savages. How about that?
Yeah, Carla, you're not from there, Carla.
Wait, Carla. Now you're sounding like Lewis yesterday. That is not okay.
Yo, people are tired.
Carla, if you had the opportunity, you would kick all of.
Leave him alone, Jonathan. Let him go.
No, they need to be civilized.
Anytime black people have something, right? There's always savages that come in and try to undermine.
Give us a break, Carla.
You know,
Zongo, don't feel offended.
Look, this is the black race all over, not just Liberia, right? Gary, Indiana, case example. There were black people who were intelligent when that, but guess what? Majority of people are a bunch of fucking savages, right? And they destroyed Gary, they destroyed Cleveland, they destroyed Detroit and everything like that. Because we don't put our fucking foot down.
There's a white man in the chat smiling right now, laughing.
You're fucking savages. You don't deserve any goddamn rights. You know?
This is the idea that they had, Carla. This is the idea. This is the genuine idea they had. That's why they put them on that pole and they cleansed them of that idea that they had.
The bottom of my heart, and they suffered for it. 250,000.
We take that suffering than having them there with that idea, Carla.
250,000 of your people died.
Doesn't matter, Carla. That's why you go there all the time and you live there and you're happy and you brag about it. And let the people running it now.
Only much more of you would have died, you know?
Oh my God! That's not all right.
This is who Carla is, man. Let it out, Carla. Mask off.
I'm saying I'm dead serious.
I know you are.
All you guys do is sit around. You guys burned the Capitol down a couple months ago. Set fire to the Capitol. You guys are nothing but fucking savages. You know?
Hey, you're right. Prince of Collar do predates the FBA.
Oh, it's here like, man, let's get tired of fucking savages. We got man rules us and whatnot. They know we got people like Elvis around. No,
you're the one that always bring this touchy subject up. You always bring it up and want to argue about it.
You want sympathy and whatnot, sympathy. Motherfucker, all you gotta do is you give these savages sympathy, and they come and split your fucking throat when you're not looking.
Oh my god,
Tyler, I agree. Elvis, let's talk turkey here. For your ethnic group specifically, what did the Miracle Liberians do to y'all?
Okay, Jonathan, let me tell you this, right? Carla will let me speak.
And Carla let him finish.
The coup was not orchestrated by my ethnic groups.
Yes, it was.
Okay, there you go. Thomas Kuyampa, which was like the vice head of state.
All same thing, savages.
Hold on. It's a Mano man from Nimba County, not my tribe.
He's a Gil. They're not Manos.
It's a Mano man.
Carla,
you had
Gil Power was a Gil, bro.
You had Nicholas Podia, a Bassa man. You had Cully from Lofa County. There was like 20 people that did that coup that came from all the different tribes in Liberia. It was not my tribe. The reason my tribe came to the forefront, the highest ranking member amongst them was a man from my ethnic group. He was a master sergeant. He was the highest ranking. So by military order, he ascended.
And he weren't even officers. You know that, right?
Okay, Kyla, I'm just explaining something, and you won't even let me speak.
Samuel Doe wasn't even an officer. He was just
fine, Kyla, fine. Samuel Doe happened to be from my ethnic group.
None of these guys were officers. They were just enlisted.
Fine, Kyla, let me speak. Since he happened to be the highest ranking, to propel him to the leadership position. That was it. So it wasn't that if you think it was my group that felt a certain way and they went and betrayed. No, the group that Kyla praises from Nimba, they was a part of the coup. The people from Lopa, they were a part of the coup. All the ethnic groups was a part of the coup.
My whole thing is, this is what I said, right? And I tell the Miracle Liberian every time they go give me that sob story, I said, you guys got what you deserve for trusting these motherfuckers in the first place. That's what I say. So don't go crying to us now, whatnot, because you guys basically trust these people, right? We know for a fact that, man, when you have race traders and savages, whatnot, you cannot trust them. I should have told you.
Let me ask you a question, Elvis. Was there any Miracle Liberians a part of the coup?
No, there wasn't. But there was some people who came and worked with that government after the coup. Because some people, believe it or not, were actually against the Miracle Liberians. A person called Barkus Matthews, who is actually a Miracle Liberian.
I'm going to stop you right the fuck there. Right?
Okay.
Look, there was no development after that 1980 coup. You want me to play the video of what Liberia was doing up until the 1980 coup? Want me to play a video?
I don't know why you're getting so angry, Carl.
No, I'm saying I'm sick of your fucking lying.
Liberia didn't go to war for 10 years after the coup.
Marcus Matthews was a fucking opportunist, and he was fired because of incompetence by Charles Taylor.
The point that I'm making, first of all, he didn't work for Charles Taylor, but hold on, Carl.
He was fired by Samuel Doe people, forgot.
Right. The point that I'm making here is when Samuel Doe took over in 1980, he was in power until 1990 before the war came in 1989. For 10 years, the country wasn't destroyed. The war was what destroyed the country.
That part about what that was, these people, the same people, right? The first time in Liberian history, on camera, right? They friggin' not only killed those men on the beach, right? When they came and did Samuel Doe, right? And they cut him up and had him crying and crying, like a baby, in front of the whole fucking world.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying to myself, this is savagery beyond fucking I'm like, what the hell do? And I'm saying to myself, the black race. I said, when I look at that, what they did to Samuel Doe, I don't even like Samuel Doe, right? Cut his fucking parts off, when I cut his ear off, had him crying there begging for it. It was somebody begging for mercy, begging for their life. You already got him defeated. You already got him captured. What was the point of brutalizing him and taking him apart like that?
Carla, you must be some kind of weak person. It's war. That's what we do.
Jonathan, this is what you're dealing with in the country. And
it's war.
For the next
Samuel Doe did the same thing to other people. He deserved what he got, Carla.
Play the video.
He lived by the gun. He died by the gun. There's no pity in it.
Look, rape became the in 1987. The good old Native people broke into the Monrovia Zoo and killed every animal there and ate them.
Why? 1987? Are you out of your mind, Color?
Yeah, it was 1980. Oh, it was actually in the 90s. Sorry.
Okay, there you go. I mean, come on, man.
What I'm saying is this. I'm saying this is how a country devolved into savage.
It was war. When there's war, there's no food. People were eating animals and anything they could find to survive.
There was not no.
They didn't just go eat it when they have food at home.
Look at any other war in the world, and that shit did not happen.
Yeah, it was a war. It was a civil war.
Oh, it wasn't a war. It was savages.
Okay, Colin. Whatever you say.
So the bottom line is this: and even to this day, right? That's why I love Buckeye. He knows you guys. Even George Weah.
Who is the you guys?
Hold on. George Weah set his hot water trucks out there. When you guys started fucking running your mouth whatnot against him, his first year into administration, he sent the police with them hot water trucks, and he fired that hot water in a demonstrated protest because they were trying to march on the Capitol. George Weah said, "Y'all ain't put me on no damn pole," right? And then next, I wasn't part of the protest or whatnot. The bottom line is this: as long as Liberians think that they can use violence and intimidation, and the bottom line, time's gonna come, and I'm telling Liberians right now, where
your people rule. I won't even say your people, it's not people. But the American Liberia ruled Liberia for 133 years.
About rule. This is, you notice how Elvis about ruling? Do you understand
you had a man in power for 27 years. You think that's not ruling, Kala?
Hold up. You know what governing is and ruling? Two different things.
Oh boy. Don't play semantics. The nigga was a dictator for 27 years, Kala.
Yeah, whatever. Dictator for 27 years.
African gods got an interesting comment.
White America. I don't know how they base it like this because American Liberians came from a black society in America, African goddess. They had their own values and stuff like that for like 200 years before they came to there were independent black communities here in America. You still see today. You go to Nantucket, you go to places like Fort Neal, New Jersey. That's what some of the places where the American Liberians came from. There's still black communities in America that hundreds of years old. So they're black communities. They're not white.
Let me tell you guys something that Kala don't know. And I've said it before, and I've said it even on Liberian platform. Samuel Doe got what he deserved. He's no hero of mine. He's not somebody that I look up to. If you want to subjugate other people, you deserve to get killed. I've said it. So I'm never. You guys know my worldview. I never support people who oppress other people. I like people to be free.
My whole thing.
So you would never hear me clapping for anybody who is oppressive.
Hold on. If you were really that oppressed, why do you guys wear the same flag?
Oh my God! Oh God, Tyler.
I'm dead serious. You don't see. Look, I believe that Black America. You see me with the American flag in my moniker.
Carla, you're American. You got a passport that has the American flag in it, Carla. You carry it with you when you travel.
The American flag in my moniker.
Jonathan doesn't have it. Does that mean he's unpatriotic or he doesn't love his country?
Well, I'm saying I'm not patriotic.
Okay, fine. That's you.
I believe that. You know why? Because
I got the Black American flag in my monitor.
Believe that shit. You guys
Nigerian flag too.
If you guys were really all that, you would have changed the government, the name, the constitution, all that shit.
Because it's not about hate, Kyla. You don't understand Liberians. You think it's about hate. It's not about hate. Nobody wants to erase the history of a country.
A civilization, right? Instead of just being a part of it and see how you can fit in, you want to steal a civilization. You thought you could.
Oh boy, listen to what you're saying, Kyla.
It's like seeing somebody with a house, right? Instead of you getting your own house or saying, "Look, okay, what we could do." You want to go to somebody else's house, kick them out, and live there.
It's not their house; it's our house. They have 1% of the land mass of the country and 5% of its population. It's not their country.
If you guys really felt that, then why do you guys build a capital somewhere in the interior? Why you still get the capital of Monrovia?
When we get money, we'll build it. When we get money,
you'll build it.
We'll probably build it in Bone County, in Bonga somewhere.
And so the bottom line, you guys never did anything. You never moved the capital. You never.
You know what we did, Kyla? We occupied a land that had the resources that they used to build the capital. That's what we did.
Hey, you know something? You go to Liberia right now and say you want to do all that. The average Liberian will fucking laugh you right in your face, Elvis. They think
you want to do what? Say I want to do what?
You want to go there and change the flag, change all shit like that, because you don't like the history.
No, I'm not even advocating for that. Nobody wants that. We don't care about it. You know what we care about? There's nobody ruling over us.
Hold on.
Nobody's making us, marginalizing us, making fun of our last names, having to label them as their houseboys to go to school.
You're talking out two sides of your mouth.
Is that what happened, Elvis?
Just some of what happened. Just some.
Well, tell her to say it all. I want to
But
know
Carla
what
won't let me
happened.
speak. You think Carla will
From
let me
your
speak freely? He
perspective.
won't let me speak. He won't let me speak.
If y'all trying to make one Liberia and everyone loves each other in Liberia, y'all got to learn how to get along and talk shit out like man. Y'all ain't got to keep doing that all the damn
The
time.
point here, Jonathan, again, I always say, Carla don't know my worldview. He thinks,
people like
there you go. I can't speak.
You know something?
And the first part is each other speaking.
Most Liberians don't agree with Elvis. They don't.
Carla, you haven't spoken to most Liberians.
Yeah, but I do know them. You know,
Carla, I just did a show in Liberia on Friday. I'm on platforms with people. I talk to people every day.
You see that energy in Ishowspeed? That's most Liberians. That's the energy. They're not
What do you
looking
think? Oh boy,
they're not looking at Elvis's fucking nonsense or whatnot. Elvis is what they fucking ask Dave. You know, Elvis is what they hate. They hate Liberians sitting in America making trouble for them.
Okay, Carla. Yeah.
That's what it is. They hate people like Elvis who get on there talking all that stupid shit. And Liberians just want to embrace the world. They want to move forward.
Carla, you're just a tourist in that country. You can never have any real power. You're just a tourist. You're just passing through there.
All they got, hold up. All they got is people like fucking Elvis pretending to speak for them, and they're saying we don't.
I don't never tell you I speak for most Liberians, Carla. Never.
The average Liberian have no hatred or bitterness for the so-called Congo people.
Okay, Carla.
You know. As people
that's why they haven't been voted president for the last 40 years. That's why they can't even get more than 1% anytime they get on the ballot.
And this is why they had the fucking year return, 1822. Why was that the biggest?
People remember what happened to them. That's why they never voted for another Congo man to ever have power in that country.
If Congo people were so bad, then why they packed SKD Stadium? All the people, and they want to celebrating the coming of the so-called American Liberians.
What do you mean the coming of the so-called American Liberia? They were celebrating the anniversary of the foundation of their country. What are you talking about?
This is what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Elvis talks out two sides of the mouth. He can't answer that question.
Carla, let me regulate this stream. Carla, you got 2 minutes. Go.
Shut up, son.
I agree. Go ahead, Zongo. 2 minutes each. But Elvis should answer the question. What exactly did the Miracle Liberians do to your ethnic group? Not the boss, all of those other motherfuckers. Just your ethnic group.
Here's one thing, Jonathan. Carla will defend it, but I don't care. One thing is that my people, right? We live in my specific group of people. We live in the eastern part of the country. We say the northeast, but some people say it's the southeast. We live in that region.
Y'all don't want to live there.
Okay, Carla, you can just be quiet for a second.
No, y'all don't want to live there.
Fine, Carla. Fine. This is the reason why I'm going to explain to Jonathan.
They're so oppressed, but they all flock to Monrovia. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh God. So there's something called a HUD tax. You've heard us talk about this before, right? So there are people living in villages in undeveloped places, right? Who are barely making incomes. Maybe they're selling like palm nuts, they're selling little yams and potatoes that they grow. And the government don't have any services for them. They don't have roads. They don't have anything there for them. But they go there and they demand taxes from these people. One of the things that used to happen is if you don't pay your tax, right, what they do to you, they set you out in the sun from noon, and it will make you look at the sun as punishment for not paying your taxes until sunset. That's one of the things that they did to my people. Let me give you some reference, Jonathan. There's a man. Hold on, Carla. Let me finish. I'll give you a mic. There's a man called George Boley. George, regular George. The last name is Boley. He's a doctor. He's a crime man for my people. He got a PhD in the United States in education. He served as Samuel Doe's Minister of Education. He'll tell you that story. He was there. That's not they say. His father went through that.
Fucking human parts and whatnot, by the way.
Jonathan asked me a question. I'm giving you one specific.
Let me ask you a question, Elvis, right?
You can't. He's interrupting now.
Hold up. Do you understand that the HUD tax was common all throughout Africa, right? Right? But you know something? In France colonies, right? They had a head tax, not a HUD tax. You know what a head tax means? Let's say in Liberia, there was a HUD tax, right? One charge for one house, right? And French Africa across the border, right? They were charging everybody in the house a tax, head tax, every head. It got so bad there was half the mono people when when Guinea encroached on the thing. Most of the mono people that were living in the Guinea side of the border went to Liberia, and to this day, because like Guinea was so fucking the French was so cruel in Ivory Coast and Guinea. Even some of Elvis's people, they're from the Ivory Coast. They're not even Liberian. Elvis is not even Liberian. He came across the border because there was more justice in Liberia than there was in Ivory Coast, in French Africa. That's the truth.
Okay.
Well,
It's a truth of college. Yeah, it's a truth of college. It's true. Okay.
If the American Liberia is so bad, then why did Elvis and them stay on the Guinea?
I'm only explaining things to Jonathan, Carter. You asked me a question. I'm not fighting with you.
You don't know you're fucking lying. You're full of shit.
I got a question. So the HUD tax, was it a currency? What was it? Resources?
REB, stuff like that. But the whole thing is though.
It was what?
Elvis wasn't in Mojo County. Elvis wasn't in Mojo County.
I would say like this. Look, I would concede this, right? Okay, you have a HUD tax, so you got to tax people like that. They did build some roads, but the people didn't benefit from that. The local people did not benefit from that, right? I'll give you that.
Say it again, Carla.
Look, I said that, right? I said the local thing, but the thing is though, when they
wait, the local people had to pay money for some shit that didn't benefit them.
You know,
okay,
Elvis,
there you go.
Hold up. Check this out. And what Elvis don't tell you is there was no HUD tax when they basically had unification and they basically had a regular tax system and whatnot when his area became a county. The HUD tax is when there was a colonial administration of the hinterland government, you know, run by the Liberia Frontier Force. Elvis don't want to tell you that part. You know, the HUD tax was
explain that part, Carlos, because I don't get it.
The HUD tax was something when it was colonial. Remember something, the hinterland where Elvis don't live was not Liberia. It was Liberia had control over the hinterland and it was battling with the French for control of that area. So each time when French gained ground, they would charge a head tax, right, inside every hut. Liberia charged the HUD tax. And what that did, they got the loyalty of the local people because it was less of a burden and oppression than the French. The French were very brutal in that region of Africa.
Carla, that is not true. The HUD tax was implemented in 1910. That's after Liberia was
unifications happened in 19.
And we didn't stop paying it. When did we stop paying it, Carla?
No, it stopped paying when you became a county.
No, the HUD tax stopped in 1980 after the coup.
No, that's a lie. You're lying.
Okay, Carla.
Hold on. The HUD tax was a colonial thing. That was a colony.
Yeah, I'll go Google it right now. It started in 1910 and then it ended until the coup d'etat in 1980.
Hold on. When you was incorporated into the republic as a county, which you agreed to, when the HUD tax went away. You got to pay. You got paid. You had regular taxes like everybody else. There was no.
Yeah, we had what is called property tax, which is also because the people live in huts. It's a HUD tax.
Everybody in the world fucking pays property tax.
Yeah, are you paying taxes and not getting services, Carla?
Hold on.
Are you paying taxes and you don't have a road to your house? You don't have water? You don't have all the amenities that you need?
Every county in Liberia, Jonathan, had pipe-borne water.
Okay, all right.
You can see the water towers there, Jonathan. Now, in Greenville, I'll show you the pictures, right? Every county in Liberia was the only country in Africa where every county had pipe-borne water. Was everybody hooked up on it? No.
Okay. Who was hooked up on it, Carla?
On water.
Who was hooked up on it?
Everybody who had money.
Oh, no. The American Liberian who was governing those counties, they had access to the water.
You see what
so why do you say everybody?
Were there any other ethnic groups that had access to the water or whatever the fuck y'all talking about?
Eventually, everybody was getting on. And more, they were building modern housing estates, and people get hooked on. But that takes time.
So basically, what you're saying is they were fundraising money to go ahead and include the rest of the country.
Yes.
Okay, I like the way you make sense. They were fundraising money.
I mean, in order to expand government services, they have to collect money. You can't expand without no money. That's common sense. That's not really that deep.
Okay, Jonathan. There's another thing, right? In this country that you live in, America is different, but the idea is the same. No taxation without what?
You did have representation.
Okay. Who was my representative in there, Carla?
Oh, you had people in the natives in the legislature and everything. What are you talking
But also, Elvis, you can't really include that because people pay taxes and had no representation in government. At one point, it was just white people that own property that could vote and have representation, but they taxed everybody.
Everybody right now, Jonathan, you can your district. You can elect, representatives to the Congress.
That's right now. That's over time. It wasn't like that in the beginning.
Before American white women did, women rights in Liberia. Women had the right to vote long before American women got the right to vote in Liberia, in America.
So when those guys got up and said, you know what, we're tired of this shit. We have the guns, we have the numbers.
Yeah, but the whole thing is
we're going to take this country over. And they did it.
Like I said, that's what I established things, right? Instead of them saying, you know something, we're tired of shit. We got a plan, right? What we're going to implement. We're going to educate ourselves and learn how to build infrastructure, learn stuff like this, whatnot, and then put our plans on the table. And the government will have to listen. You guys had no plan other than you guys wanted power.
Okay, Colin, yeah, they shouldn't have freed your people from slavery because they didn't know how to read, they didn't know how to write, they didn't know how to build shit. So they should have been enslaved until they were ready to do it.
It's been 45 years. How come there's no roads in your area?
Are you stupid? There's roads there. What are you talking about?
Roads right there. There's still people getting stuck in the mud road. 45 years and you guys haven't built shit.
Who built the roads in Monrovia, Colin?
45 years
Who built the roads in Monrovia?
45, and also, look, Jonathan, when we talk about the American Liberians, you only talk about 35 years, from 1945 to 1980. That was their golden era. Before that, Liberia was under assault with the colonial governments around Africa and stuff like that. It was basically under sanction. In 1945, at the end of the war, when Firestone came in there, and then basically Liberia basically had its own currency.
Somebody watching something?
A Zongo.
So the bottom line is, you only talk about 35 years. 35 years, right? The American Liberians had, you would say, Liberia wasn't even nothing until 1945, post-World War II, when the Freeport was built. So from Freeport, Liberia was a modern country. Liberia was only a modern country from 1945, I would say, right? So from 1945 to 1980, Liberia had tremendous growth and development and stuff like that, from A to Z. It was like from 1980 to 2005 or 2015, whatever, 2025, whatever like that, the country has been a disaster. That's just the truth.
You still go there, Colin, and you brag about it. So why can't you say it's a disaster right now?
No, I'm saying it's a disaster based on the fact that
why you get mad at me when I say it's not good? Why can't you say it's a disaster? Are you lying to the people?
I would say like this, because you get on platforms and the average Liberian will look at you like you're fucking crazy. I'm not serious.
Yeah, because I'm not a liar, Colin. That's one thing I don't do. I don't lie. I come on these platforms, I tell people the truth. I don't lie.
You're grossly you are a liar and you fucking misinform people,
No, I tell the truth.
Okay. Not say you're a liar, you conveniently omit the facts.
Like what facts?
Don't tell the whole facts.
What's the whole fact that I don't tell?
About facts only existed when the hinterland was a colony, an administrative colony, right?
I'm telling you, anybody can go there right now and see the HUD tax was implemented in 1910 and it didn't stop until the coup in 1980.
Let me ask you a question, right? How did the Paramount Chiefs get their money? Your Paramount Chief. Who paid him?
What is the Paramount Chief, Colin?
Or the Paramount Chief or your people? Every one of you guys got.
Don't say my people. Don't go against my people. Everybody, every tribe. You like to stick on my tribe because you think we took you out of power. Every tribe was a part of that coup.
Now check this out. Every tribe has a Paramount Chief, right? Which you guys listen to, right? And they were all on the government's payroll. Why is that, Elvis? The government's so evil and so bad. Why would your Paramount Chiefs on the government's payroll?
Kyla, I don't want to insult you. You think paying one person is paying an entire group of people who are paying taxes?
Oh, the Paramount Chiefs.
Is that in your mindset, Kyla? These people are paying HUD taxes, but I'm going to pay one man And that means I'm serving them.
A few weeks ago, just a
Carla,
few months ago. What?
Carla, in Ghana, the paramount chief get paycheck from the government too. What are you talking
Right.
about?
It's corrupt. It's
In Nigeria,
corruption. You know.
Oh, so
And
you're
so the
saying your
bottom,
people, the American
my
Liberians were
point is
corrupt?
this. But my point is this.
yeah,
Hold
they're
on,
also working.
hold
They
on,
serve the community in some
Congo.
shape.
The difference is you aren't going around claiming your government's oppressing you. Are you?
Oh, okay. No.
Right? See, Elvis is claiming the government oppressing him, but his paramount chiefs, who they look up to and
Carla,
revere,
by action, right? Those people went there and took power because they're tired of being oppressed. It's just that
they're
simple.
oppressed.
Get over it, Carla.
No. The bottom line is they're oppressed. They have what they have is this, Elvis, right? They have they have unrealistic expectations.
Okay.
If you could sit on your job, right, and think you're oppressed because you're not earning much money as you think you have, right? The reality is you got to go get more education, get more skills.
Mm-hmm.
You got to put things in perspective, right? Liberia wasn't a developing country.
Oh, so you want us to give you grace, Carla?
What?
You want us to give the American Liberians grace?
No, I'm not giving them grace. I'm just putting things in perspective, you know?
All right, so put the coup in perspective, Carla.
If I'm like this, if you have a country, right? Like even I would say even South Africa, right? In South Africa, the black people of South Africa were way far behind in development, right? It was the truth, right? Managing a complex industrial society like South Africa, right? And then proof was when they took over South Africa, the country is like shit, right now, but they simply didn't know what they were doing, simple as that. You can't spare people's feelings,
So the South Africans should have been on the apartheid until they learn how to govern themselves.
They should have took the opportunity to build those homelands.
Just listen to yourself. Nobody's ever truly ready if they're being oppressed.
If black South Africans would have carved up their own states and whatnot, they would be something, But the bottom line is this: they basically thought they could run this rainbow nation alongside whites, and it's been a disaster. They came in there. Oh yeah, we're gonna.
I like your idea, Carla. People should stay on the oppression until they're ready to be free.
No, I don't think they're oppression. That's what you mean by oppression.
Apartheid was not oppression in South Africa?
Well, you say I don't say it's oppression, but what do you do? Unless
you don't say apartheid was oppression, Carla?
Hold on, let me ask you a question, right? Now, when black people did get power, right? Why did they beg the white people to stay there if they were so oppressed?
I mean, you asked a rhetorical question. I don't know who the black people that beg white people stay there. Black people want white people to leave right now.
White people now are the biggest.
You know why, Carla? Because they had a stranglehold on the economy. They had a stranglehold on the economy, and they knew that once they left, things would be worse than it was.
Hold up. What is the economy? Where's the black economy?
Carla, where's your black economy in America? Stop asking these rhetorical questions that you can't answer yourself.
How did the black people who are the majority, right? They got surrounded by other black countries and whatnot. How come they didn't build black infrastructure in South Africa and free themselves from the white?
How come you don't build infrastructure here, Carla? What's stopping you from building your own black communities here?
I'm not.
You're a minority group here. That's a big excuse.
Look, I'm not.
You're not complaining that you're being oppressed by the white man, Carla?
In America, I'm not oppressed.
Okay. So why you want to go to Africa?
Well, because I want something better. I'm not saying I'm oppressed.
So you don't have it better in the United States.
I'm not oppressed, but I'll tell you right now, I'm not oppressed.
All right. So there's no need for Africans. Stay here, enjoy your life. Why even move to Liberia?
People always think that when you talk black nationalist problem, it has something to do with fucking white people and racism. This has nothing to do with white people. It has nothing to do with no goddamn racism. I just think that black people should think beyond America. That's all. It has nothing to do with America being the greatest country. I think America is the greatest country God's ever gave mankind. But the bottom line, I just don't want any part of it. Simple as that.
The South African is telling you their country is not shit.
Well, what I'm saying is this though. Why didn't the black people in South Africa? Why is it that white businesses exploded after apartheid? You got MTN, ShopRite, and like South Africa, white South Africans got like 130 businesses in Ghana. 150 businesses in Uganda, Kenya. They dominate the whole fucking continent right now. How is that?
That may be, Kala, but there's a lot more black South African millionaires.
Hold up. When you fucking Africans talk, I don't want to hear what you guys say because you're all full of shit.
Okay, be mad, Kala. Be mad.
Stuff, but you made the white man, the apartheid white man, even more powerful than he ever was.
Okay, Kala.
Well, we were Prince.
Talk to a South African. I'm not a South African. I don't know what they're going in the country.
I'm just case in point. You guys made them way more richer than they are.
Kala.
Kala, I think Kinola, what's good, Kinola, man?
Chill, man. Look, Kala, let me tell you something. Will you be oppressed for so long, like places like South Africa, that this black South Africa don't know how to do no business? What they know how to do is what called. Hold on, Kala, hold on. What they know how to do is to clean the house like a servant. But guess what? This is what you don't understand. These black South Africans are being heavily brainwashed also. The neighboring country like the Bible, those blacks that know how to do business, that can challenge the white people in the long run by teaching these black South Africans how to run businesses, how to do a lot of things. Guess what was going on? Behind the scene, white billionaires are the ones sponsoring this so-called black South Africa, just like United States. What about some black Americans ever see themselves as Africans? They start sponsoring some of these black South Africans that you put in Africa like this, the Bibles. Even when they have the same ethnic people, the same language and everything, that these people want to take your job. They want to do, you think in the long run, South Africa would have benefited from all these other African countries that already know how to run some of these businesses that can challenge them, right from the mini businesses to the bigger businesses, even to the middle businesses. But they have to, it's a white thing anyway, they have to sponsor all kind of shit that even this, you can see the black South Africans, they're lost. You know, they're very, very lost. Just like those black Americans look at TikTok. You see somebody as black as India, me telling you, man, I ain't African, I'm Indian. So how you know, oh, I ain't African, man. Look at you talk about Ishowspeed. Ishowspeed father said, no, I'm not African. Even when you see the skin color, this dude look like somebody from somewhere.
His dad learned better, man. Let's not use him as an example. His dad's
no. What I'm trying to say is this: the American Liberians that came to Liberia, they were also running the same thing because in their head they have all kind of white mindset.
No.
That doesn't true. They don't want to involve. They don't want to involve. They don't want to. You think about people that live. Hold
on. Are you saying the white man is the only one that wants civilization and rule of law and order? You know,
there's nobody going to teach you. There's nobody going to. There's nobody going to bring you. If I'm dominating the business, you think I'm going to bring it for you to challenge me? No.
Kiddo, let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Hold
on. Let me say this, Kiddo. You build a city like Monrovia, right? It's okay. Let's say this is the 1930s, right? Monrovia is being built and everything like that, right? Okay, people start coming in, right? Okay, one people have a civilization where you build houses in one area, you have a business district, you have this, and if you have a horse, whatever like that, you don't if you have poop in the street, you got to pick up the poop, whatever like that. You can't leave trash in the street, whatnot. You cannot put stuff in the gutters and all like that. You know, you got to live in an order. If you do break zoning laws, you get a ticket, arrested, or fined, right? That's any modern civilization, right? Now, was it wrong for the American Liberians to basically say, no, you can't put up a fucking illegal structure just because you want to live in this city, or if you go back to the homeland, whatever like that? Were they discriminating against natives because they didn't want a bunch of informal settlements in their area? Were they being discrimination?
That's their fucking homeland, Carla. What the hell you mean by go back to their homeland?
It's not their homeland.
It's our homeland now. We took it.
Hold on. You have all this land. They have all this land, Kidola.
Yeah, because all the money they got from our resources, they built it up. So we went there, we fucking took it, and we're living there now, and there's nothing they can do about it.
They got 90% of the land to themselves, right? But they don't have the mind to build anything. They can't. They're not
No,
building.
they took all the resources, the concession money, and built up Monrovia, and neglected the rest of the country. So
Well,
we
you took
went
all
to
the
Monrovia and we
resources.
took that shit over. It's that simple.
Hold up. They was actually building and developing the interior, farming projects and whatnot, but they didn't want to live there.
Okay.
They
All right.
So therefore, instead of you have a better. If Elvis went to Liberia and went back to his village life, he'd be happy. But
Yeah,
these
Kyle,
people,
if you took your ass back to South Carolina and be a country bumpkin, you'll be happier too.
no, Elvis. If you went back to Liberia and went back to the village life, you'll be just fine.
Yeah, did it for you, Kyle.
They
Go back
want
and be a country bumpkin in South Carolina.
They want to come to the big city and whatnot, and this big city was not simply ready for them yet.
Well, they're ready for us now, Kyle.
They needed was one more generation in their villages.
Yeah, we should have waited 25 more years to be
you should have
oppressed.
waited 25 more years. Yeah.
All right, your people should have waited another 100 years to be enslaved before they got their freedom because they wasn't ready to be free.
Kala, what you should understand about all these things you're talking about, that's what I said. There was one woman who was preaching also, that woman also sound like what you say, right? Like disrespecting the native people also. Say they're not civilized. They're not this, they're not that. It's easy to say these things. Kala, you see, most black people actually don't want to live near a white man. I can give you a case example of a place called Curacao. Curacao is an island in South America, but who never want to have independence because they want to be with the white man. You understand me? These are black people also. If you go place like Aruba, these people don't want to really live the white man. They want to be with the white. They don't want to be. They want to be with the white man. Unlike also United States, the blacks in the United States, they can talk about how oppressed the white man is, but they don't want to live the white man. At least these West African people who want to live the white man. If you go to South Africa, the blacks they don't want to live the white people there. You understand me? And once you don't want to leave the white man can use you as you want to use you psychologically, emotionally, everything that they want to use you to be, because you always want to be with them. You know what I mean?
don't want to leave the white woman,
So this hatred about Africans or whatever it is coming from, because it's not just only black Americans. If you go these places, I'm telling you right now, even Suriname also doesn't even like Africans, because the Africans that made them in the Netherlands, they felt bit, they very, very, threatened. Some of them rely heavily on welfare from the government, and when you see them sometimes, they look lost to us as Africans because they don't have their own brain to think. When you tell them, hey, this, they will tell you, oh no, you're African, you don't know too much. But they don't know. We know a lot, but we just start studying them. You understand me? Some of them want to be fed by the by the white man. So that's why I give you this problem you see right now is not just only United States. There are these islanders, these Papamento people that call themselves I don't have to call them Caribbeans. They also have what we call deep hatred against the Africans that's being perpetrated by the white man, brainwashing them. Oh, Africans are hungry. Africans are these. African. See, brainwashing can take place for years. Then we start coming out that we as Africans, we start looking at them, we start seeing zombies, people that cannot actually think for themselves. You understand me? In a lot of places, you can see, even Colombia said, you see a Colombian person or some of these islanders dancing towards people that look like the Colombians, speaking Spanish. And some of these Colombian looking light-skinned heavy people start insulting them, calling them Negro continuously by using that word to demean them. So what you see right now, not just some of these United States blacks, some of them that look like India, me, and all kind of shit coming out of their Bozuzu's mouth and say, ain't
all
African,
this
and
from a
this,
man who
ain't
couldn't
African,
keep a white
and this.
woman out of
So,
his
Kala,
fucking house. Shut
so
up,
what I'm trying to tell you
shut
is
the
this.
hell up.
The American liberators that came to Liberia, they have what called the white mindset, and they were ready to deal with the native and you make them be like a servant, all kind of whatever they experience in America. They want the native to be like that too, Kala. You have to take that into consideration.
Let me just say I'm proud of Kyler tonight. At least he was man enough not to drop me down. With all his anger, he didn't drop me. Good on you, Kyler.
No, I understand Kyla. Kyla mind is different coming from the United States. He would do whatever he wants. That's why I just try to bring this hatred against Africa. This start now. We just see United States one in YouTube.
Kador, let me
And
tell
all
you
these
something, right?
places.
Let me tell you my mindset as an African man. You know, there's a parable in Africa. You probably you've heard it before, right? That I would rather be a lion in the jungle than a dog in the city, right? And what that means in my case is I'd rather have autonomy over my people, have my freedom, than live in a quote unquote developed country and be a second class citizen to anybody, especially other black people on the continent who are in the minority. I'd rather have, yeah, I'd rather have no infrastructure and have true freedom than have infrastructure and be a second class citizen and people
Yeah,
talking down on me,
yeah,
making me
but
feel less
that's
than a man.
because yeah, Elvis, you're right. That's what most West African people were fighting for. But the other place that's what I told you that South Africa is just like South Africa blacks are just like United States blacks. But the other blacks also, but we don't see really on YouTube that as vicious as they can be anything. That's why I'll give you if you go to the world called those small island in South America like that, they're still under the Dutch and everything. If you come close to them, man, if we meet them in this white man territory, they don't like Africans at all. Too. You know why? Because they feel threatened. They look at you like, "Oh, you still have too much confidence." They don't have that kind of confidence that Africans that are coming. Let me say West Africa especially. They will come. They want to know everything. They want to go down to everything. They don't. They don't really want that white man money, but they want to take the white man money in a total different form. They want to work for it. But some of these islands are being fed by white men also. You understand? So that's why I measure the Curaçaos, the Italians. I'm trying to tell you now. All the Italians from Aruba, St. Martin's, some of all these islands. They'll be fed by the white man, put some liquid, some cough mixture in their mouth and put some coconut in their mouth and made them feel, oh, we all that. If you ask them, who are you? They'll tell you, oh, I'm Dutch Italian. But they don't like Africans also. But we just talk about the United States one because that's what we see on YouTube. But we used to ask them, what's the Africans done to you? Yeah, Africans are hungry. So they saw Ethiopia. So the people that came from the United States or Caribbeans that came to Liberia, they also have the same mindset also. They told them Africans are monkeys. And they believe that. The warship protect them. That's why they could deal with the native anyhow. You think they just came on their own? No. These are special
For
regime
some
that
for
brought to
some people
Liberia.
to go to school, Cadola, they had to be people's chamber, boys, people who go out and whisk out the pee or whisk out the poop from them, the people that's sending them to school, just so that they can have an opportunity to be educated. Services that government are supposed to be providing from the HUD taxes that they're charging these people families, instead of the government providing schools and scholarship for the citizens. You have to go live with a American Liberian and be their chamber boys or their house girls. The famous President Charles Taylor, right, the warlord. His mother was living in the house of his father's people, who are the Congo people from the islands. And his father slept with his mother, and she got pregnant for him. She had him, and they kicked her out of the house and kept the baby. So she was just a housemaid that gave birth to him. And the family kicked her out and sent her back to Bomi County. And Charles Taylor stayed with his Congo family. You know,
So
so
you think
inequality should never
that
be
coup
stood
was
for.
justified?
Say that again.
I said, so you stand by that coup? It was justified.
I mean, the point here is I would never cast expression on an entire group of people. There was some good, quote unquote, Congo people, American Liberian people who did good works, decent people. But if you have power for 123 years and you want people who are incorporated in the country, providing taxes and providing other things in the country, but they don't have representative in the government, they make up 90% of the population. You're telling them wait another 25 years until you're ready, while we accumulate more wealth, more education, more political power. Just keep waiting. You know, when we think you're ready, then we incorporate you into a country where you're paying taxes and you're contributing your lands and your minerals that on the land that your people own are being sold, and the benefit is going all the way to Monrovia, and these guys are getting fabulously wealthy, and your people are still living in poverty. You're telling me to wait for 25 more years when you've been in control of the country for over 133 years. So I'm not saying that they should have killed them. Me personally, I would have just taken it out of power, restructure, had elections, admitted that anybody can run for president, and whoever wins free and fairly, that would have been the president of the country then. But these are military guys. They went about it in a different way. But Tyler like to demonize my tribe, the place that he likes and other people that he goes visit, their people were involved in the coup. I don't know if you don't know that or not, but they were involved in the coup. Every ethnic group
I
was
think
involved in that coup.
I think
So
I think what Steve was. Let me tell you this, bro. If you know African, you know that they're tribal people. These American liberals have no tribe. They can't go and meet them to say, man, why are you treating us like this? In Africa, when the one tribe go to the other tribe to lay down his problem and say, look, we don't like the way you're doing it. We want to address this. If you refuse to address it, that means meaning to say the next thing you will see, they're preparing for war, right? The American liberals that came to Liberia, they don't have that structure. These are people that come in with the white glove and the rat and the bowler hat. They
yeah,
look like
the
the white
Masons.
man,
Yeah, the
and
Masons.
they look like the white man and they behave like the white man and be
But
protected by
Dola,
the big
one of
shoes.
the things our people were calling Liberia, and it's still kind of there today. They say it under their breath now, but they call you a country ass. You a country ass. They call you a country ass, like it's like
Yeah, I have.
saying you.
It doesn't show. I've seen a woman
Yeah,
describing not just only Liberia, it was also saying Nigeria for primitive also. We're using the
yeah,
word for primitive.
calling us country ass in our
So
own country, where we're 90% of the population. Your people come from slavery, where you was beaten, where your people were made to do all kinds of deplorable things to each other. You go onto the continent and you tell us we're uncivilized because we weren't enslaved by the white man and beaten some sense of quote unquote civilization in our brain. So you have the nerve to call us uncivilized when you were enslaved for 400 years and some sense of civilization was beating through your brain, and you come into our land and try to do that shit to us. And then when we catch you and put you on a pole and take over, you want to be mad for the next 50 years.
power is not being given. You grab the power. That's the way Africa rule. We cannot, when the meet wants to settle your problem, you cannot. That's how Africa is, They've been looking at them. They cannot negotiate with these people. They have no kings, they have nobody, but they just have power is gone. Then come to time, they will take it. You understand, man? They will fight for it. That's what I said. This problem you see in our college, it's not look. I've been everywhere, man. I've seen this kind of people. You talk about South Africa. South Africa is just like these people have been beaten down. The elite, the ones that came as ANC, that they were eating the money now. But
Carlos said
look
that
at
the South
Oh, we got
Africans.
some new guests, man. What's up,
Yeah,
y'all?
yeah. 1 second before we pass. Carlos said the South Africans should have waited another 25 years, and then they would have been ready to be free from
we got
apartheid.
Princip and DK on
Well,
the
yeah, go
stream now.
ahead. I think the first person was Steve. You want to say something, Steve?
Nah, Steve is on the he's probably busy elsewhere. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead, Principe.
Yeah, you can you hear me?
We hear you, bro.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah, man. I'm hearing what y'all saying. Like I said, I think Carlos his wording sometimes is like divisive because it's opening up old scars without understanding that there was wrongdoing on both sides, and they only like put blame on one side. So I think that's kind of dangerous. But that's my main point on that one. And on the South African tip, A lot of the you guys like to downplay the fact that a lot of black elites in South Africa contribute to the upliftment of SADC, which is the regional bloc. These guys are investing all throughout Africa. When you see, I think it's Pathmark. I think that's what it's called, Pathmark. One of them, ShopRite. One of them, I think it's ShopRite. I think that's a South African business that's even here in America, right? And they have shares in those companies, and they utilize those shares to fund different projects within South Africa and throughout the Africa alike. And we like to downplay that aspect, but these guys play chess in order to create a dynamic where they're getting a percentage of the economics that would now have millionaires and billionaires, and they can contribute to their own upliftment. They have helped Zimbabwe for years. One of the essential partners of Zimbabwe and South Africa is the nation of South Africa, right? And then, lastly, when Kidola is talking about the Caribbean this and the Caribbeans is that, Musa suaptande mote supanela kunyala. I mean, so when you got individuals who the world is telling you that they are inferior, and you, the Caribbean person, is fighting for the dignity of Africa, the African race, Black American, they're fighting for the dignity of the African and the Black race. And then when you see the actual Africans and they have a lackadaisical attitude, you got people like Professor Zanu Afadamas talking about the recolonization of the Black race in Africa, and people like Ola never say nothing to them, right? So when we see stuff like that, it actually discourages you about Africa, right? When you see stuff like that, it kind of makes you seem like, okay, these people are more pro-white and pro-white colonization than the white man, damn near. They're more anti-Black than FBA, in my eyes, some of these self-hating Black people. And I don't see Kidola say nothing about that. When you see Africans blow money on cars and frivolous stuff and not invest in the masses of the people, and you're the one going out and defending and talking about Africa can do this and can do that, you slowly realize that Africans elite don't care about the masses of Black people. They don't care about the Caribbeans, right? When you look at an island like Trinidad or the country of Guyana, Indians from India actually come and help invest in those Indian communities there. You guys do know that, right? So when you compare the two, you'll see that Africa is almost like a mother. I don't want to quote that brother from Canada, but that's what it seems like when you hear people like Ola talk about he has this money, and you don't see them invest in the Black world. South Africa actually does that. You can go to any neighborhood in Black America, and you can see a ShopRite exist there. You could go to Nigeria and see a ShopRite exist there. What is Nigeria doing to contribute to the upliftment of Africa that a person from Suriname can look at a Nigerian and say, yeah, you invested in my country? They're doing some of that now, but for years they've been blowing money, stealing money from governments and not investing in nothing. And I pass the mic.
Hey, man, I think he got some of that Major spirit done rubbed off on Princip. Y'all better, next. I think it was DK.
All right, go ahead, DK.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Elvis, I just watched some of the Ishowspeed in Liberia. What did you think about it?
I mean, overall, it was okay. I think culturally, and again, maybe I'm being too biased and trying to hold Liberia to a high standard, but I think the way they did it in South Africa and Eastern Africa was probably the best formula. You know, you kind of guard or gatekeep it a little bit. And it seemed like the South Africans and the East Africans were the ones who kind of set the tone for where he was going to go.
Goddess is calling you out, Elvis. She said if you didn't care about infrastructure, you would be in Africa. Ah.
1 second. So I think Liberia should have took a formula like that, where they probably went, you know, and had some stuff curated for him to experience in the country. Of course, the attachment to American Liberians who settled the country, being that he's also American Liberia. He's also a African American. You know, they could tie that in with the presentation. I think they did a poor job with the jollof rice that they gave him, and he didn't really like it because the lady that cooked it wasn't a somebody who could really probably cook. So overall, I think it was okay. I think it was too rowdy for some people in the chat I was watching, but it wasn't terrible. But for you African guy, that's what I was saying. I came into this country when I was 10 years old, right? My mother played a diversity visa and won, and she brought us here. So in this country, I'm a minority, right? If I was a majority, if I was 90% of a country, especially my homeland, I'm a visitor in this country. But in my homeland, 90%, and you're telling me, I have to be under your thumb and I have to be under your rule and not have any political import and not have any, prospect of moving upwards simply because you're providing some infrastructure for me. My point is no. I want dignity, I want freedom over infrastructure. That's my point. Yeah.
Yeah, GT
Evis,
woman, I can't say
Evis,
nothing.
Evis. You see, I will hear
Princess
the
is
principle.
throwing
Principle.
daggers on these motherfuckers.
Principle. Let me tell you this, Principle. You talk about whatever you were talking about, Principle. Let me tell you something. We know we Africans that live in the continent. We didn't know that they were painting us so bad with the other ones that they took away from Africa. We know that they were calling us half Homer. We have taste in our ass. We didn't know that, but that was the propaganda. French, just what they do now with Iran. They try to run all kind of propaganda against them, right? They were doing. We didn't know they were doing that to us. We're far away, but the moment we have start having contact with your that they took away, right? Then we start seeing without you people not knowing in a way we learn what called the white man education also. My grandfather told us once when we were kids, say, learn the white man language and learn how the way they think. That's the way you can deal with them. Right? But the moment we start getting close, that's why people focus too much on United States black. If you have to know the other blacks also, that they don't want to be free also, that the white man is still controlling. But they call themselves the Dutch, whatever name they want to call themselves. That these people, if you sit with them, the good ones inside, they will tell you how they brainwash them in schools. When I
And
ask some of them, I say,
let me say something to Principe quickly, Kadola. To your point that you put forward, Principe. You say that these people own shares in these companies. Most of these companies are white companies, right? So some of these black millionaires they buy shares, but those shares are not controlling shares. And what happened with these companies is that these are white face company owned by white people or the face of the company. They can easily come into the United States because they're white. They can do business with white America and bring shop right in this country and in other countries or European countries because they're white. Now, if a black man own that company, the hoops he will have to jump through, the fees you will have to pay to come into a Western European country or westernized country to serve black Americans or black people in this hemisphere, it's going to be, a lot. So even the fact that we're so far away, like Haiti, say somebody wanted to bring a business into Haiti. Dangote, for example, is one person now. He's just starting up his refinery. But if he wanted to bring something into Haiti, like to start up a cement corporation to do cement, you think things in Haiti would be, great for him? The government won't try to, take money and embezzle money from Dangote. So if you're praising these South Africans, and South Africans are doing well, they will tell you themselves it's by proxy to the white man. The white man run the company and they invest in the company and they benefit from that, which is fine. So it's not a fight between South Africans and Nigerians or other Africans. They are living amongst white people who have connection to global white power. Most West Africans don't have that luxury of having, access to global
thank you.
white power. That's the difference.
See,
Thank you,
Princess,
Elvis.
when it comes
The
to
way
these
you explain
people,
it,
they always
the way
talking
you
about the white man.
Elvis, the way you explain that's what I'm trying to say also. Because if you check, South Africa, right? President talk about investment. If I go and look at it's a boat drop some money in Jamaica check what they did to his money. They took that money. A lady stole it, $12 million, right? $12 million was being stolen from Mr. Boat's bank account by the same people that they were praising him to make us proud. You made Jamaica proud, right? You mentioned about Dangote. You have to understand. Look at Zimbabwe. Are the blacks not only are the blacks South Africa not only South Africa? Would they ever do anything to help Zimbabwe out economically? So these are these fake AFC people who say they are Pan-Africanists, whatever they want to call themselves. These are a bunch of capitalists who don't want to help nobody. Because before white men are still control some of these men. Do you think Ramaphosa is really himself? No. If you make any move to disturb the white man business, will be taken out. Look at Zimbabwe.
I told you,
Zimbabwe, they're all businessmen. Zimbabwe is far more involved in business than Black South Africa.
But who do you think that Zimbabwe is doing deals with? Ola, they're doing deals with South Africa. They're doing deals with China. They're doing deals with India, right? They're doing deals with
what kind
Russia.
of business are they? Hold on. What kind of business are they doing? What kind of business are they really doing with South Africa when the economy is still like that?
Well, we're getting our messaging from the West. We don't know exactly the conditions
let me tell you this,
foods.
right? Let me tell you this: a white man from Germany or Netherlands or America can just fly into South Africa and establish business, right?
Yeah.
All kind of business they want to do. You understand me? But it will be very difficult for Zimbabwe to go to South Africa to establish business also, because you know why? They'll call him illegal. Because behind the scene, do you think it's the real black South Africa sponsors? Oh, this Africans are, even they use the word Africans against these Africans, that would tell you they're being sponsored by people, and these black South Africans never really see themselves as one of them, as one of them with these people. If you come place to like Nigeria, even my own villages, you can see Niger, Chad, they're doing this motorcycle taxi there.
Right. So first, let me say this. Let me say this, Ola. Let me say this, right? You know what the white man is doing, and they do it here with the Africans and the immigrants, African immigrants, and the Black Americans.
I want you to take a shot, Principal, every time they say the white man.
Hold on. You know what they do? They would tell the Black South Africans, like, the Zimbabweans are good workers. They come in, they work, they don't complain. They work for a reasonable wage. So they would praise the Zimbabweans as a way to tell the South Africans that the Zimbabweans are better workers. They're more, hardworking, all type of shit. And you know what that does? It builds resentment in the hearts of the working South Africans against the Zimbabweans, that they're undercutting them, they're selling cheap labor. So the white man now is turning Africans against Africans. That's what Kadola is saying. But contrast that with what happened in Nigeria, right? Where the people from Niger can go into the northern part of Nigeria, for example. That's their people. They can work there. They can sell their labor. They can do business there. And no white man is bringing division amongst them to say that they're cheaper, they're better workers. So that's the difference. Whenever you have white people, they will do, divide and conquer. They will divide you. They will pull other people against you. That's what happened in this country when Kala says, oh, the white man wants African immigrants to replace African American. What do you think that rhetoric comes from? Because white people will say, well, the Africans, we like working with them, they're hard workers, they don't complain. They will say that shit, and they know what they're doing, whether it's true or not, but they're saying that so the African Americans, then some of them start to resent the African workers or resent Africans as somebody who's trying to take their place. So we mention the white men because anywhere they are, they try to divide black people against each other.
But some people, motherfucker, white man. Go ahead, Principal.
But some people actually repeat their rhetoric, one, and then two, when you look at for quote unquote actions, like I said, shout out to Dangote. He was trying to invest in Zimbabwe, but there was a lot of yellow tape. I read an article a couple years back, but there's people that make effort, but it's only very recently. For years, most of these African nations and even sometimes regions within the same nation operate individualistically, which cause a rift. You see what I'm saying? Even in America, you know what I mean? I always tell Jonathan, everybody don't have to coordinate. This the elite leaders of the community, or as long as they coordinate, we will be. You know what I mean? But if we don't see an effort to create some kind of coordination among the different groups of blacks, then you're gonna have more issues. That's what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So that's my thing. And when Ola's telling me, oh, the Caribbean's this, the Caribbean's is that, what is the like? Recently, I seen Nigerians investing in Grenada. I see them investing in Jamaica. I see them opening up an Afrmex bank in Barbados. So you see that very recently, but for years, that was non-existent. You see what I'm saying? So you got to compare the reality to the rhetoric. Everybody have a media. Everybody has a voice. What are you utilizing your voice to message to counteract the narratives, whether they are true or false, about you? Like when I hear Carlos speak about the Americo, I get what he's saying, but at the same time, he admits all the elements of them mistreating the natives. He admits all the elements of which they could have worked better with the natives, just to make a point. You see what I'm saying? And then on another show, he'll make a point. Just to he will agree with Elvis that some of the shit they did was wrong. Rather than saying that in conjunction to create a level of peace, he does it very like manipulatively. So now he's opened up a wound over here, opened up a scar over here, then he try to patch it up over there, which is a problem. Rather than have a set, consistent narrative that counters the European narrative, right? Because Ola will go on another panel and say, "Oh, the European, my friend," and da 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 da, and he don't like the other blacks. Then he comes over here and says something different. So his narrative is all over the place, right? So, is he a fair person?
No. Let me tell you this. If
Yeah,
you be
that's a
hit by,
typical
hold
line.
on, because now you want to go after me. Let me tell you this, bro.
Ain't nothing.
Will you see YouTube the way other people are, they're hating on you, right? I don't have no problem with white people, really. If I can gain from that, gain from there. You understand me? But what I'm trying to tell you is this: the ones that are telling you that they B1 or B2, they're not really like that. That's why I give you an example. They just try to deceive us with this B1 or B2. But look, that's what I give us. If you go to a place like Germany or some part of Europe, you see Black Americans running around white women, begging for cars, begging for convert. The moment you come in, and as an African, and they see that you just chill your own. There's this white lady might be trying to know you. They will go behind the scene and start telling that white woman, it's an African. That word jungle brother came from Black American mouths in Europe. If you want to talk to some of these Black American girls in Europe because they're soldiers, you know what they do to you? They will show you. They will just show you, right? But when they see you with a white woman, with a white guy talking as friends, they start coming to people and look at you like, whoa, he's with that white person because that person believes, this Black American believes they have the right to talk to this white boy alone. That's the experience that we have with them. We made them first. Okay, these people, they ain't good at all. These are not people that's okay. B1 or B2. They're fucking B1. You run after. Well, they don't have discipline like the Africans. If you date Black American guys,
You telling me? Hold on. You telling me those are B1 and B2 Pan Africanist type blacks that's chasing after white women, man?
Hell no.
Come on, man. You just come on. You're not even making sense.
Hold on. If you date some of these Black American guys, these white women, do you know what these Black Americans are doing? Because they don't have discipline. The Africans, we can stay maybe in one place, but these Black American guys would like to fuck the girl, fuck their friends, even fuck their mother. Then, because that's where these white women start getting pissed. No, go ahead.
What the fuck are you talking about,
you go. Mercedes Benz for you. Go. They don't go back to United States. If you ask them, man, why don't you go back to United States? They say, man, I ain't going nowhere. Man, I better be here than going back there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying they're all like that, but majority of them that serve in this United States military that went to Europe, majority of them don't want to come back to United States. They run around with these white women, try to get peanut butter from them and other things. So I'm not lying, bro. So
they looking for peanut. They looking for peanut butter.
Yeah, they don't want to go back to the United States.
You're crazy.
Hilarious. Yeah, but that's still not B1 and B2 kind of. That's not the types that run after the white woman.
That's not no B1. That's not B1.
Personally, if you go to a place like Germany, come and see Black American children there, man, a lot. They don't stay. They don't stay.
But you talking about
That's
the
just the truth.
military guys. Some of the military guys are Pan Africans, but a lot of them aren't. A lot of them are more elusive. And my thing is this. Even then, like my thing is just about the general. In your opinion, do Nigeria do a good job of outreach in the Black community of America or different surround? Because even I remember talking to a Liberian lady here, and I was telling her that maybe more Nigerians should go invest in Liberia to boost up the economy, and she was very like resistant towards that. So even on the continent, some individuals have this kind of negative ideal about Nigerians, which even about Haitians too. Some of these other Caribbeans have negative points of views and perspective about Haitians, right? But my thing is Nigeria is more powerful.
Nigerians do invest in Liberia. You have the what is it called? ABD Bank, I think, that's in Liberia. There's Access Bank. Access Bank is in Liberia. That's a Nigerian-owned bank. You have other banks that work, that are Nigerian banks that do business in Liberia. You have the spare parts that come, the automobile spare parts. A lot of Nigerians are doing that business. They bring it to Liberia. We buy oil from Nigeria. You know, Nigeria do a lot of business in Liberia.
Recipe.
So
I
they
said,
do
I
they
said it here
do that.
with Elvis was here. I said, I look first. Let me tell you one thing, right? If you check the Nigeria, if you check, don't put no Africa down, right? If you check the Nigeria movie industry, I use that as an example, right? Most of these people you see in Nigeria, Nollywood businesses, the first group of people that form
Carla
Yo,
listening
Carla,
to
mute your
the
mic,
past shows
man.
in the background.
Yeah,
the
he's on
first
Telegram talking shit.
the, the first group that form what called Nollywood in Nigeria, right? The first group are some of these Liberians, some of them that live in Nigeria already because they start having the assets already, and some of them they that came all the way from Liberia to promote what's called Nollywood. There is no Nigerian man that will tell you Nollywood will just be formed by them alone. No, some of them came from different places. The Ghana was the last one to came to move into that business. So I think most West Africans do things together without no problem like that. You understand? But because sometimes these countries are big, we don't really know. So you must see somebody. I say you have to see that person. Oh, he's asset. If a Vic is a Liberian man, you understand? There's a lot of Liberian superstars in some of all these places. But I think Liberia is far more open in their mind because in businesses because of the way it's been formed. You know, they're liberal, but they're very open. That's what I say. I've never been there, but I've seen most Nigerian people going there. I see them on YouTube. We're almost the same in terms of the way we think. So I hope we do more business with each other. That will help us a lot in doing more than stealing this money, taking it to Europe, banking it there. They're going to invest this money. Okay, if you steal this money there, invest in some of these African countries. Let everybody benefit from it. At the end of the day, everybody will benefit from it. That stealing go and give to the white man, then we want to get your money back. The white man say money laundering. That's just what I'm trying to. I want more to see some of these things going on more better among ourselves. Without that, my brother, there's no white man coming to give you that money.
I think
Nothing.
I think I need to join that Telegram group because I don't want
Now,
Carla
okay,
talking
so
about me.
you join. You or 1770 join. I'm out. That's all. That's it.
Oh, you didn't see that? There you
Man,
go.
yo, Carla,
Carla wants to talk about me
cut the
behind my back
crap,
when I'm
man.
not there, so I
No,
can't
no,
defend myself.
Yo,
he
Elvis,
was
you should
he was
definitely join Telegram,
I'm
bro.
already
Nah,
in the
man.
group. I just don't have a
I'll
Telegram app on my phone.
take a
Oh, okay.
hiatus, and I'm gone.
yeah, he wasn't talking
Man,
about
we
you.
need 1776, man.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh
No,
Oh,
hell
hell
no!
yeah.
that's what I'll be exiting. I'll be like, goodbye. I'll be like, goodbye.
Damn, I mean, it's got,
But that's just my main point. I feel like when you can't
oh,
you
Honey
can't
Star
fault
came.
some of the you can't fault the diaspora for some of us having this love-hate relationship with Africa when Africa doesn't do a good job of doing outreach and investment. Like if imagine if
That's
Nigeria was to the money that that quote unquote disappear, they utilize it to invest in the black community, in housing and in warehousing and logistics, creating jobs. That'll change the narrative
They
about
don't have to do
Nigeria.
that, Princip. They don't have to do that, Princip. That's
But
not their
so
job.
hold on. This Musa?
Yeah, it's Musa. They're
Ain't
not
you the same?
obligated to do that.
You the same goofy that was talking shit about Kayakom and how Kayakom, a bunch of small ass islands smaller than Haiti, should be helping Haiti, but you don't believe Africa should be helping Haiti. You don't believe Africa should be helping Jamaica. You
That's
don't believe
not in their
Africa should be helping
zone.
Black America.
That's not in their zone. I would tell you what African are doing. African are welcoming the diaspora back.
Man, how many, bro? We
They
talking
are
about
welcoming them back. That's not in their zone.
what you mean? Not
They
in
don't
their
have to
zone.
go there.
America's all
But
over the world, man. Investing. Europe, England, France, investing
that's
all over the world.
America. That's America. Africa is completely different.
India pull up in Trinidad and Guyana with bags for the Indian people there. They pull up in
India is a country.
Ghana. That's how I found out Ghana
India
got
is a country.
30,000 Indians in Ghana.
Africa is a vast continent with different ethnic group of people. Like you
Bro,
should be.
so
Carla,
only the
mute your mic,
African.
man.
He got that old man mannerisms, man. So you
But
telling me
yeah,
only Africa doesn't have to invest in this diaspora?
Prince, my dear brother, listen. Africa are welcoming the diaspora. For instance, do you know how many Haitians that are in Benin getting their Beninese citizenship? Do you know how many
I know.
Haitians that are repatriating to their tribes in Africa?
I know. I heard of that, but I'm saying, but there's a lot of
why
Haitians
do you
in
need
Congo.
Africa
And
to do something for Haiti? Africa is
so
not part of
how
Africa is
many
not part
Haitians
of
are going to
Haiti.
be how many Haitians are going to be or basically repatriating back to Africa? How many Haitians do you think? What percentage?
I don't know. Like the more the better for me. I mean, I'm
Crystal,
gonna
let me tell you
repatriate.
something.
I'm gonna repatriate back to Africa. I mean, to my
Crystal, let me
ethnic
tell you
group in
something. For you
Africa.
to get to Jamaica, right? For you to get to Jamaica, you need to pass through United States. You see the way they block Africa out? That Africa don't have a direct route that we can go to Jamaica straight. But what happens? The North Americans, they have to reroute that flight. You have to pass through Miami or something like that to go to Jamaica. So if you want to go to Barbados, I think a similar thing also. If you want to go to Africa don't really have what called free passageway. What Dangote is doing. Do you know why Dangote is being looked at? Dangote doesn't have houses in America or in London. He have no invest. It's just like his grandfather called Delta Town. Even the refinery Dangote built in Nigeria, the British, the agriculture never wanted to have it. But what did he do? He have to employ the Indians to help him to build that refinery. And that refinery, because of Tinubu is in their pocket, they almost want to sabotage that refinery. If not because of the Northerners, I'm talking about the Hausas and the Fulani right now, who kind of like threaten Tinubu. If you do this to us, if we get to power, we will deal with you people also. That's how Tinubu back out of that shit. You know what I mean? Because before that refinery started getting operated, they already tell Tinubu where to ship his petrol from Malta. Malta is a very small place. Bad petrol and everything. Before they allow that refinery to start running, then the Americans coming to buy
Carla got a
oil
mute
from
mic.
Malta and
He
everything.
on Telegram.
For
So
God's
Africans
sake,
don't have
Carla,
that.
mute your mic, man.
So
somebody
I was one of the people that defended you. Where did it all spiral when you started attacking
well,
Black
who's on
women?
Telegram
I
right now?
defended them.
I know
That
the Ghana
song on, man.
Okay, it wasn't a case of
no African Ghana's Telegram is an app also
Well, who's on
we
here?
use like WhatsApp.
Who's on Steve? No, wait a minute. No. Who else? Musa. That's who.
Is that Steve on Telegram?
That's Musa. That's Musa on Telegram. That's Frenchie going back and forth with Honey Flowers. All right. All right. Continue.
So you just imagine if African businessmen want to
That
do
wasn't
things.
me, Carla. What are you talking about? That wasn't me.
It was. As soon as we do it went away.
If Africans want to do business with Black Americans, do you know what that would be? The white people will go deep and destroy even this passport now that African Americans are getting. There's a white man in parliament right there in the United States who said oh, this dual citizenship, we need to think about it. You think just came like that? No, because they're seeing these black people in the United States, they're going to take paper from their roots to have as a point why they can still work in the United States and do their things and still contribute to the United. No, they don't like that at all. Honorary citizenship, Donald Trump is talking about, we need to think about this dual citizenship. You know, you see, everywhere they will have way to deal with the black man. Then you talk about businesses direct from Africa with Black American community. But the problem I think I have with Africans is that Africans are behave like the Indians, especially with these West Africans that they are and Central Africa where their people came from. They would have given what called a special permission, a passport to this diaspora, and let them come to Africa directly without no visa. That would have been perfect way to integrate us together so that we
Hey,
can
what's
learn
the
ourselves and do
what's
business
the
together.
1 second, Cadola? What's the Telegram group link? I need to join. I want to hear that
Oh no,
conversation.
I got my administrator.
I think Jack got to send
I'm
it to you,
administrator. I'm
Elvis.
not gonna see. I see Elvis in there. I'm kicking him out.
Yo, Carla, what's your animosity with Elvis, man? It sounds like a
No, it's
good
not
brother. I
animosity.
mean,
It's like, yeah, I got to deal with it up on this show, man. Why would I want him or 1717? That's a private
What make you
thing,
think we're
man.
gonna be arguing on that?
What?
Somebody share that Telegram link with me. Josh sent it to me.
I mean, I don't share his opinion. I mean, I don't share his view, but hey, man, like this is a free country, man. It's freedom of speech. So let him say whatever he has to say. So if I know the link, I will personally send it to you, Elvis, but I don't know the link.
Send it to me.
Who's on Telegram right now? Who got Telegram in
That's
the
you,
chat
Steve.
right
I
now?
know Steve be on on the Telegram listening.
Steve's muted. Steve's muted. The only person not muted is Musa. That's Musa.
I think it's Bantu, maybe.
No,
Bantu's not.
that's not me, man. That's
You
not me.
listening to it in there, Bantu?
Nah,
Or is it
I
Prince?
don't
I
I
think
don't
Maybe
P.
it's
I
I
not
think
in
Prince
don't
there, man.
P.
I don't think we
I don't
allow
know what y'all
FBA.
talking about. Telegram. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to know because we don't allow FBA. Sorry, man.
Well, shit. Give me the link, man. Let me
What's
give
the
me
group? What's the group name? Musa? What's the group name?
I
All you
think
gonna be
it's
saying
called
is
Alpha Spear.
FBA all day, FBA all day, man.
FBA. Nigga, give me the
Tyler
link.
wants to make noise, so I
Give
don't
me
hear
the
the group.
motherfucker.
It's
Yo,
called
say
the
that
Alpha
20
Spear
times a day,
Collective. That's the name
Bantu,
of the
and your
group, man. Yo,
reparations got to be
Prince,
in the
man, you
mail.
need to join the group,
Wait, say
man.
it again. What you say?
It's called
I said,
the Alpha
you,
Spear
you
Collective.
say FBA all day.
Oh no, I'm
It's
not
all
going.
say
I'll
FBA.
just play it around. I'm not going to that shit. I don't want to be in
Hey, Kala, is still a wife America Liberia?
That Jules had no. She's native, I guess. Jules Howard Taylor. She's native. She's a nice woman.
Oh
I
yeah,
met,
yeah, yeah.
I met his son, the little baby one. He was like a baby when Charles Taylor went to jail. I met him. He came to my place I was staying. I got a picture of me and him.
You,
Just like Charles Taylor.
you
Spit
see,
image.
Kala, they all together. You see, Liberia is a united front. So we need to promote that more than you see. If Charles Taylor could marry a native woman, I've seen that woman on YouTube or TV. She was very nice. She's
Kiddola,
very friendly.
let me tell you something, right? You'll understand this, right? Nobody gives a fuck about that native, whatever, like that shit. Nobody gives a shit. That's all the shit Liberians in America be talking about. Liberians in Liberia do not give a fuck about native, Congo, whatever, like that. They're all trying to fucking eat every day and put food on the table and get by. They ain't think about all that stupid shit. I'm telling you, all that stuff is bougie Liberians in America sit back. Oh, and native Liberians are sick and tired of being lectured about how bad the Congo people was when these people living in America are more greedy and selfish than what they say the Congo people were. That's the conflict going on in Liberia right now. You got Liberians calling ICE on fucking relatives in America, people they know in America. That's fucked up. They're like, yeah, like this one lady talking about.
Carla, speaking of ice, man, sorry for cutting you off, man, but this shit is funny, man. Like, so there's a Florida guy, there's a Haitian guy in Florida. His name is Bernie Jacques. I think he's a representative in Congress.
Like he's trying to create these bill like this bill so that it can pass like to the state legislature in Florida to deport like Haitians who are illegal in this country. His name is Bernie. His name is Bernie Jacques. That
A
shit is
Haitian
funny.
doing that as own people.
Yeah, Haitian doing that, man. Have you
Yo,
heard
I
about
tell you
that
what,
principle?
you know what this the
Yeah, I heard
little
about
fun
him.
thing.
He a sellout, man.
No,
I've
it's not
been
a
trying,
sellout,
I've been
Hey,
bro.
trying.
It's
that's
not
the
a
Haitian
sellout.
Afrodamus.
It takes out.
Nèg là sont choun blanc. That's ça ligne. Choun.
No, it's
Yeah,
not. No, it's not.
y'all say coon, we say chun. That's a sellout, man.
Yeah, Principally in Musa, right? I remember when I first moved to Virginia. It was like back in 93, 94, 92, 93. I'll never forget, right? I didn't know much about illegal aliens and stuff like that in Haitian, whatever. Well, I was watching one cop show, right? Whatever, I forgot what it was, right? And it was in Key Largo, the Florida Keys, whatever. Anyway, this Haitian guy, man, he was a Haitian immigrant. He was just a proud, made himself out to be a thing. He was going to work with a shirt and tie on. He was one of the good ones and whatnot. He said, I'm a model citizen. Anyway, some fat a deputy came to his house and said, "Oh, you're here in this country illegally." And he goes, "No." And then she grabbed him. He was real skinny, right? She was like, he was real fat. She was like 300-400 pounds. And then she had him by his legs and whatnot, and he was holding the door, screaming. She goes, "Well, you're going back to Haiti." He was like pulling his legs. He was holding onto his house while she had his legs. It was so fucking cracked up.
Yo, Carla, telling Haitians to go back to Haiti, that's like telling a
But
Haitian
she was
that's
fucking.
like
This
telling a
dude was,
Haitian to go to hell, man.
this
Like they
dude
don't
was.
want to go back to
I
that
said I
place,
had no
man.
idea Haiti was bad. Then a year later, that's when Clinton invaded Haiti. I said Haiti's a fucked up place. A year later, Bill Clinton invaded Haiti. Sent troops to Haiti. A year later. But this guy was screaming. He was like, and she was pulling him by his feet, whatnot. Yes, and
Hey,
holding
Prince
the
of
door.
Musa, y'all
Yo,
heard about
yo,
the
yo, yo,
Haitian
Carla,
Tupac
Haitians
from
are only
Prince
proud
Report?
being Haitians outside of Haiti, man. But when they are in Haiti, man, like
I
they
know.
don't
I
want
can't go
nothing to
TikTok,
do
man. We
with
represent
that
Haiti
country,
and
man.
whatnot. That's how it is, man. You gotta go outside your country to be proud of it. West
Exactly.
Cape Verdeans, they all most Cape
City
Verdeans live outside of Cape Verde.
Soleil.
Bro, the year he sound like he talking about is when they removed Jean Baptiste Ice-T the first time, and that was in 90 something, right? So it probably wasn't. It was not stable at that time. Like the 3 or 4 times worst times to go to Haiti
It's
is
still
when
not stable,
elections.
Principe, man. It's
No,
still not
but I'm talking
stable,
about.
man.
I went under Michel Martelly. That shit was smooth. I ain't had no
So
issues when
come
I went.
come on now.
I
You
went under
went
Michel Martelly.
so you went under
Hey, which
Michel
one of
Martelly,
y'all
man.
is from
The
City
guy the
Soleil?
guy that funded
Tête
the guy that funded all these gangs. Are you kidding me, Principe,
He
man?
didn't fund these gangs. These gangs are associated with these
Wow.
political parties, right? They do
The
dirty
guy
work. They do
funded these
dirty work for the
gangs,
private
man.
sector. Huh?
He's part
You said
of it,
what?
man. He funded these gangs. He's part of it, man. Like
They all part of it,
even the
man.
gangs are exposing him. What are you talking about? I got all the receipt.
He had that movement where he was trying to quote unquote legalize them and put them in business and try to clean them up or whatever. But that's that liberal minded bullshit. That's why you got to X them out. I don't want to say the word. That's why when people talk about, oh, you gotta, these people are misguided youth, like Guy Philippe. I don't believe in none of that. When some of these niggas in Black America be speaking that same shit, I don't believe in none of that. Some of these people done did so
I
much dirt,
kind of
kill
agree
their
with you. Like
own. They
when you say
gotta
that,
be
you need
X'd
to
out.
delete them. Yeah,
Yeah, you
I
gotta.
agree with that. I agree with that, man. That's the only point I agree with you, man. But other than
No,
that,
but
man,
Michel Martelly was trying to clean them up and tell them to go make private security things and take their money and use it for clubs and stuff like that. He was trying to legalize them and clean them up, and they started calling themselves affaire social, right? They're doing social work for the community, and they were
no,
trying to change the
he's
language of the
not doing
gangs.
any of that, man. He's not doing
No,
any
I'm
of
not
that.
trying to say that's what they are, but
Like
I'm trying to say that's what they was doing. That's what Michel Martelly was doing. That's why they trying to dirty his image. But he didn't start the games. The games were here before him.
that guy is responsible like for trafficking like drugs for trafficking like human organs. Michel Martel is responsible for that, man. So,
Bro, they was doing that before him. What are you talking about?
but he's a culprit, man. He allowed it to happen, like during his presidency. So, he never tried to stop that. In fact, he got paid for doing that, man. Like with the oligarchs in the private sectors.
So
Like
you telling me?
so the only guy that was trying like to stop it, he got assassinated was Jovenel Moise. But
So he wasn't before he passed associated with barbecue.
Jovenel Moise was not associated with barbecue, man.
Yes, he
Like
was.
hold on. Barbecue was a police officer.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened in La Saline was like they tried to put that on him. They were saying that, oh, okay, he went to La Saline and then start like killing all these people, like however many that was killing La Saline, maybe like 53 or 6 or 70 people that were killing La Saline. So they tried to put that shit on him. So that was when that he left the police corps, and then he became like a gang leader. Like I think his gang was like G9, like G9. After that, he started having like this coalition of different set of gangs, and then he become like the spokesperson of the gangs. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but I don't think Jovenel Moise ever was ever linked with barbecue. I think barbecue was doing his own shit, man. I mean, Jovenel Moise was trying like to clean up everything. He was trying like to bring up electricity in Haiti. He was trying like to bring infrastructure, like build roads, and create like free public school, because still to this day in Haiti, like there's no free public school. Like if you go to school in Haiti, you have to pay. Like you have to pay like every semester you have to pay. And it's crazy. Like a country like Haiti it's a very poor country, but yet you have to pay to go to school. It's not even college, but you have to pay to go to school. And he was trying like to have like free school for children, and they kill him because of that.
Yo, but Bob, hold on. Barbecue was associated with him because Barbecue was a former police officer, and when he first got removed, similar to like what's that guy name, Miskade. Miskade is celebrated in my region, right? Because he killing up, slapping up Bundy, right? Criminals, right? But Barbecue was trying to
But
quote
Miss
unquote do the
Carter
same
is
thing.
getting but Miss Carter is getting money from the oligarchs. What are you talking about, man?
Everybody sell out but you. That's what you're trying to say. That's why you a houser, right? Everybody sell out but
Pretty
you
much
houses.
everybody in Haiti is a
Yeah,
sellout, man.
yeah, but
It's a
only you,
sellout,
the
bro.
houser guy. You
Pretty
and
much
your
everybody in Haiti.
Kafu von
Listen,
dog
man.
na Kafu. You telling me y'all the good ones in Kafu?
It's the same thing. Listen, Miss Carter is killing innocent people in Miragwan, man.
They're not innocent, man.
Hold
You
on.
only
So
saying they're
is
innocent because they
Miragwan
come
your
from your
region?
region, bro. They come from your region. That's why you saying they're innocent. They got
No,
no
no, no,
paperwork. They come from the
no.
areas where it's gang infested, and they just magically appear in Leogan, Okap, Jacquemet. You got this. You got to X them out, man.
But you can't be killing people like that, man. You got to lock them up. Like the least you
No, no,
can
no,
do
no, no.
like is
That's a waste, man.
and
So
it's
you're a
not a waste
criminal.
of
You
time,
killing
man. It's
people.
not a waste of
No,
time.
no,
So
no.
you mean that you need to kill people? Like you need to kill people? No, no, you don't work like that, man. You don't
If
work
these
like
people
that.
come from these gang infested areas and you find your way all the way in our region, you come to the gun seat, you come into the South,
Well,
and you
well,
got no
well,
paperwork,
well,
nobody know
well.
who you are.
What
We
happened to
supposed to
due
let our community
process?
run amok.
What happened to due process? Where's the due process? So
It's
this
a,
is
it's a
the
state of
problem.
emergency in Haiti, bro. What are you talking about? With due process
It's
in a
a
state
state
of
of
emergency.
emergency now. Like
It
burning
is.
people alive, like like stealing like people casket. This person was a bandit, so
Yeah.
therefore like he will not be buried. So I'm gonna take his casket. That's crazy, man. Where do you get that shit from, man? Like you don't get this shit nowhere else but Haiti, man.
Our region is the safest region in Haiti, bro. So it
Okay,
works.
so
Thank you.
okay. If someone is dead, right, and then like they're
Vive
doing the
Miscade. Vive
process,
Miscade.
and then like they're doing like they're doing like the funeral processing, and then Miss Garden is like, oh, stop. Let me see. That person was a bandit. Lord, let me take his coffin. He will not be buried. What kind of
You gotta be example of order, bro. Imagine if they did that here with these criminals here. You think these little gang bangers gonna be running around talking about digging up people's graves and shit? No. You gotta be realistic, man. You don't like order. You from Kafu, man. And even in your house of land, they parting in gang. They parting in yes. They parting the extremists up where you from. So you think it's okay to do that shit in Haiti, right?
No.
That's what it is. They parting extremists in a house of land, bro.
Listen, I'm a man of law and order, man. You can't just keep doing that shit, man.
So you telling me you're gonna go kill people, then you're gonna run to the province and hide in the province? That's what's supposed to go. You kill people.
How does he know directly that that person or this person was killing people in Port-au-Prince, and that person that's coming maybe to see his family, to see his loved one, or that person is a bandit. So therefore, I need to put that person down. I need to kill that person.
Yeah, some of them come from those shanty areas, man. And them shanty areas, some of them people come from Ontario.
Not everybody in those shanty area are gang members, man.
Yeah, so you have family from that region of vouch for you, bro.
So there's
you got an auntie or cousin, uncle, somebody gonna vouch for you.
People, man,
they're not innocent, man. Or some of them may be, but majority of them aren't, man.
God damn, man, bro, man, you a hardcore.
Imagine if Nigeria was doing that in the north. How safe the north would
crazy,
be.
Bro.
I love Miss Garden. Vive Miss Garden, président Miss Garden pour la vie.
Man. You love a hardened criminal just like yourself, Princip.
You don't like law and order. That's why you disagree with Kyle. You call him a colonizer because he likes some level of order.
Of law and order. I respect
law
and order, but
you hop on the panel.
Not law and order.
No, you hop on the panel to defend houses, and some of these houses are getting pardoned by these religious leaders in the name of reforming. No different than Michel Martelly, but you demonize Michel Martelly and you defend the emirs in the north for house land.
Princip, let's stick to Haiti, man. When it comes to Africa,
they're doing the same shit. In fact, in house land, they're doing worse because they're pardoning these known criminals. Right, you like to hide and dance around it and do Ishmael, rub your hands together. But they're doing the same thing in House of Land, man. Yes, they're doing worse.
You have no knowledge what's going on.
So I could give you 5-6 articles plus videos of them pardoning former extremists in the name of reform.
How do you know?
I can give you videos from Rise News, Channel News. I can give you proof.
Hold up, Prince B. Now you heard my debate with Elvis, right? Can it be clear that I was talking about law and order, and he's talking about power and savagery? We want to take power, and that's what it's clear as day. I want to.
No, but there was also creating a double system, man. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's why I disagree with you, man.
But that's what they wanted. The native people did not want education. They did not want a modern. They wanted to continue the ways of their ancestors, right? So
Kyle, me and Princip were talking about Haiti, man. Like all of a sudden, now you want to talk about Liberia.
But it ties into that too, because at the end of the day, you can't treat people any which way. You can't have one way for the houses, and you're condemning Haiti as a has-been, and you don't care. No different for him when we talk about the American Liberians. He got to also know that at the end of the day, the same. Some of them were slaves, but some of them were elite Black Americans who come from upper classes.
Hold on. You know that there was also elite. Native Liberians weren't always one class. They had elite, they had middle class, and they had the same thing American Liberians did. You know that.
So what do you think is causing the conflict?
The conflict is people revision history. Elvis, they come and lie. Because the people that lived back then, basically like this.
Nah, African Goddess called him out on that, Kala, because she was like, she called him out on that because she was like, if you didn't care about infrastructure, then why is you in America then? Why don't you go back to Liberia?
Who said that?
African Goddess told him.
Yeah, so the bottom line is this. My whole thing is with Elvis, he's a fucking liar, right? The bottom line is this. If the country was so fucking bad, I asked him, what about your paramount chiefs? They were well paid by the government. Nothing goes on in the native people's territory without the paramount chiefs. They whistle everything he says. You know, whether it was a hut tax. First of all, there was no hut tax when Elvis's people were alive, right? The hut tax ended when Liberia, when their territory were incorporated into the republic. You know.
But Kyla, you even admitted that even some of the people in your lady's family call people boy, right? It's similar in Haiti, right? Some of these people now saying that the army was a good thing, and
Principe, right? And unfortunately, in every culture, right, there's always class, or you can't get rid of that. But for God's sake, it don't mean people have to be fucking genocided. You know, we're civilized. You get over it. We were called boy in Black America, right? What do? We became men. We showed that we were fucking men.
And you vote in America. You protested.
Before we had to vote, we built black communities where black men walked down the street when it was sharp as fucking attack, and white men said, "Damn, man, you know that's Mr. Such and Such." You know, so
but you also fought in America.
What?
You guys fought in America for more rights, more respect, more dignity. So why you expect less from the natives? I don't get that.
We're only protecting what we already were born with. You know, you can't fight for rights.
So it's no different for the natives. Why you have this double standard for
the natives had rights? What are you talking about?
Oh, really? They didn't have rights.
That's another thing they lie about, right? The native people had rights. There was nothing, or show me any law in Liberia that restricted natives. There was no law in the books.
They couldn't run for certain positions in the city.
Do you know the vice president under Howard was a native man? That was in 1904.
Yeah, that was eventually. What year was that?
1904.
What year?
1904.
Oh, 1904. Okay. But so again, still, what was the perception of?
You don't know a history of a people.
No, but there's some similar dynamics to the people from my region in Port-au-Prince and people in Port-au-Prince. The people in Port-au-Prince think they're superior.
This old saying, you have to avoid the unhappy and the unlucky. Some people are unhappy because they're unlucky. You know, unfortunately, Haitians' luck is not on y'all side. Y'all unhappy people because you've been very unlucky over the years.
From City Soleil? You from City?
He said, "No, I'm from the province, man, the countryside, man."
And the bottom line is this: what do you do when lucky people, the American Liberians who are lucky, hate people, and happy?
Yo, Prince,
you call that luck? Hold on.
Haiti? Were you born in Haiti?
No. My mother, and my father, they both from the South. Okay. They met in Port-au-Prince, but they from the South.
The American Liberians had built education. They built the merchant princes. They were some of the richest people in the world. You know. They built all that. They built their own farms. Everything. They didn't even use native labor. You know, they built their own labor, their own homesteads, and they were successful. They were blessed. They were lucky. They were hardworking. They built big houses for themselves. They built temples. They built mansions. They built all this stuff like that. Public buildings. Native Liberians just wasn't on their side.
Yeah, man. But if they're expanding their governance over the exterior regions and taxing them. And then denying them.
Let me ask you a question, right? You had Liberia was really just a coast, right?
And they expanded though.
Hold up. The French were encroaching down, right? The British were encroaching down, right? The natives said, "We're looking how we're getting brutalized by the French and the British, right?" And the governments of Monrovia offered them because Liberia was a republic. If it says that we want to be part of Liberia, then the British will stop encroaching the French way because they have treaty, recognize other territory. The native Liberians chose to join Liberia rather than be under French. You had to do something. This is colonial Africa. You had to be under the Liberian government or the French or the British. What do you think they chose?
Again, but we're talking about the treatment they received when they joined.
If the treatment, when you talk about treatment, the treatment they were received by the British was the French had for the minors and fractures. France had a guillotine in the Ivory Coast and Guinea. They were beheading the motherfuckers.
My point is they're gonna view you guys more so as them because even though you may dress different, may have a slightly different culture, you're still black and African.
But the bottom line is this: they chose to be part of Liberia.
Again, you're skipping the part of how they treat the same way in Haiti. The people in Port-au-Prince treat the people in Port-au-Prince as second-class Negroes, right?
Okay, so the
They think
bottom
they're
line is,
superior to them.
oh, let me ask you a question, right, Principal? Should anybody care?
Absolutely. So when somebody like Elvis jump up and he's talking about how he was treated as a second-class Negro,
He tell you how he was treated because he wasn't even alive then.
he could tell you the story of his people, dude.
You know, he can't tell you the story because I know you have so many people who tell you they actually lived back then, right? They'll tell you
Yeah.
there was not this stuff they talk about. They're a bunch of liars, you know. And the tension in Liberia right now is that a lot of these Liberians went around talking about the Congo people and stuff like this, and they're making trouble for them. They're saying, man, we can't sell our country to the world because these people, these Liberians, they hate Liberians in America like Elvis. They do. They said all they do is make us look bad, make us look like we're a bunch of bitter people and savages and whatnot. You know, he said we're not. We have a peaceful history with the so-called Congo people. They'll tell you that. You know. But
So why don't you perceive that as like a watered down version of history? Because even Haitian people, they'll tell you Dubai. Sorry, hold on. Can I let me finish my point real quick?
Why? Because I look at the evidence. When you go to Liberia, you see the evidence. Liberian culture, right? The native Liberian culture, right? Completely adopted, right? The culture of Liberia is a culture of Black American, particularly Black American South. That's Liberia. The native Liberians practice the culture of their ancestors and the culture of the settlers from America, like a hybrid culture.
Well, Elvis always tell you they don't hate the natives. They have an issue with how they were treated, man.
Forget about that clown Elvis, right? The native Liberians right now will say that our ancestors, some of them came from America, some of them came from Liberia. They embrace both sides of history. And 4 years ago, in 2022, they had the biggest celebration in Liberian history called the Return. That was celebrating the first American Liberians came in 1822. Now, if they were so like you say they are, why did everybody from every county of Liberia, native people were out there dancing? It was the biggest celebration. They were celebrating the coming of the Black people from America. Why is that, man? If they were so oppressive,
dude, you both agree on that point that they don't hate the natives. They didn't like how they were treated by them, but they loved them.
No, because the whole shit was bullshit all the time. I just proved it to you.
No, it's not. Like, hold on, watch this. Certain people in Haiti are called. They're praising the Duvalier era, right? The Duvalier under the Duvalier era, people was getting disappeared. People was getting killed.
I don't know about you fucking Haitians, right? But I tell you, but there's nobody getting killed under the American Liberians. There were no kidnappings and murders, stuff like that. No recorded in history, right? Now, I'm saying like this: do you see us celebrating Black people in America celebrating Robert E. Lee Day? Do you see us celebrating the Confederacy Day and stuff like that? No. Because we really believe that these people really oppressed us and did what they did. We don't celebrate certain holidays in America, right? We don't care about fucking Columbus Day. You don't see Native Americans celebrating Columbus Day, do you?
No. But my point is that
tell me why the biggest holiday in Liberia is Tubman's birthday.
Was it because Tubman was viewed as some kind of uniter?
So in other words, the lie that they push, Elvis and his people are fucking bunch of liars.
How they're lying? You're pointing out instances in certain leaders that were celebrated and revered.
Hold up. Is there Samuel Doe Day in Liberia, or is there President Tubman Day?
No, but I get what you're trying to say, but you got to look at the totality. You're looking at a particular good leader that you guys had.
You didn't answer the question. Okay, let's go on to something else. You're not going to answer the question, so let's talk about something else. You know,
I'm talking about with time, people want to reconcile, and you're trying to make it seem that because they want to reconcile, that means that there was no issue.
Forget about it. You ain't going to ask the question. You know, you're being disingenuous. I can't debate with you. All right, who else is on? Go ahead. Ola, what were you saying before I got off? I had to get off. What were you saying? I'm not going to debate. that
We
being
said,
debate. I said,
Carla, we said, yeah.
What's on your mind, brother?
What is my mind is that we have to work together. That's not we can
I
form
agree with
unity
you,
like
brother.
the what?
I agree with you. I agree with you
Yeah,
100%.
like we need to work together. If you check now what is going on now,
The bottom line is the days of Black America just bowing down, feeling bad about ourselves, having survivor's guilt and stuff like that is over. That's fucking over. Our ancestors went to Liberia, built something. We ain't apologizing. And the bottom line, it
yeah,
was
man.
just envy and jealousy. It's all envy and jealousy. That's all the fuck it is.
Carla, if you that's what I said about Chastella's wife, because that lady was so nice, to I saw on YouTube, she was so nice, she's very person who receive people a lot, I think we have to understand being together is far more better than we divide ourselves. You understand me? The population of black people is not that much like that. Look at the Chinese, the whole Chinese, they're all together there. Even they have their differences, but when it comes to that defense, they're there. If you don't have that defense, you can be used against yourself. America, Liberia, whatever it is, Africans, we all have goofy that we have all kind of problem among ourselves.
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I
we
said.
all got problems, but like I said, I don't want people making their problems my problems.
Yeah. You're right, Carla. That's why I just always want to say that this guy went to Africa, where called high speed, right? He saw that when he went to Algeria, it was being kind of like being sorted there. But when he came to West Africa, it was being received, being loved. They see him as one of them. I think what that will mean, the more we come close to each other, and whether we date ourselves or we marry ourselves or we adapt ourselves as brothers and sisters, that's the only way we can have unity. That
Hey, Olga. Hey, Olga. Can I make this point real quick? Like, I watch like Speed Tour in Nigeria. I was really disappointed. Like in the Nigerian, like the way they were begging for money, like the way that lady like handed her baby to Speed. You know what I'm saying? And the muscular guy, like the way like she was begging for money. Oh, give me $10,000. Give me $5,000. I'm like, come on, like we are better than that. I think we are way better than that. Than begging, like keep begging, like come on now. That's I don't want that to be like the image of Nigeria because Nigerians
yeah,
are way better than
we,
that.
we were even criticizing Nigeria because they were begging too much. And I
Right.
think it has something to do with the economy compared to Togo or Liberia that he went to that actually show so kind of not really asking for money but with love. You feel me?
Yeah.
With real love, not those begging. I like the Liberia more, I like the Benin more. I like Benin, but I like the Liberia more of I like the Liberia one more better than the Nigeria. Nigeria one is a mess.
Benin was really good, but because like because he has a chance like to experience like voodoo,
Yeah, the culture.
like the
The culture. Yeah,
culture
the culture.
and stuff like that. So and the stuff that they were showing him and people were talking to
I,
him.
I think
So
I
I
think
felt like
I think
Benin
we will
was.
enjoy Liberia. It will more because we see some kind of similarities, like in the States. You know what I mean? That's what I see there.
Yeah, basically everybody's saying, man, I didn't know Liberia was freaking that lit. The culture is so similar to Black America, So it's like
Your color. What did you think of these two American Liberians that was saying that? Oh, we are your family. Our family came from Ohio, Maryland County,
well,
Virginia.
I'm
I'm
like, yo,
like, I'm like, dude,
I
how
don't
do
know.
you know Speed
Instead
is
of
your
watching,
family?
there's a connection between Black America and Liberia. And like some people are saying, I want to propose genealogy tests to connect some American Liberians to their people in America. I think that'd be beautiful. I I think that'd be
Yeah,
beautiful.
I think that would be
Hold up.
great.
Let me ask you a question. Are we allowed as Black Americans to cherish our history and whatnot? Because why do people get offended when we do stuff like that?
I
No,
don't
I
get
think
offended.
no, Carla. I think what should you look? Black America, in a way, by default, they are their own tribe. Okay, you must say they come from different type of territory, but they're their own people. I think
We're our
one thing
people,
that
but we say
They get offended because FBA is the greatest that ever lived. That's why.
no, we're not.
Man, keep
look,
quiet, Bantu Mandinka, with your
look,
FBA
Kala,
talk, man.
Kala, 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 Kala,
Yeah.
Kala. You know the problem. You know the problem I see. You know the problem I see with yet that Black America didn't establish on yet. I think most Black Americans have to go to some of these African countries and start bringing their culture in also, their food. You know, food. Food is a part of cultural exchange. Yeah, there are soul food. There are some of these. There are whatever the soul food and the bread they eat on top. You understand me? Cornbread. You know, they have to sell most of their food, and those food.
Liberia got cornbread. They got all the stuff we got in Black
Yeah, but
America food there.
then they need to
But who
sell
they
it
got
more
it
to
from, Kala?
We say
Who they got it from?
they got it from our ancestors that went there.
Okay, so the enslaved African that the whites take from Africa and bring them to the South America.
Let me stop you. Let me
They
stop
taught
you.
them that. They taught them the cornbread.
Listen, I'm about to kick you
Man,
the fuck off for 1 second, right? Let me say this, right?
I didn't
The
even
people
finish,
who
man.
founded Liberia were not ever slaves.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying to you that the enslaved Africans that the whites took from Africa, they bring them to America, right?
Right.
So the cornbread that the white people
Over
were
200
making, they
years.
learned that cornbread from them,
Yeah, hold up.
and
Over
then
200
they took
years.
that cornbread
We
culture
adapted.
to
We didn't have
Liberia.
we didn't have corn in Africa, so we adapted that to our diet in America.
That's what I'm saying. They got it in America.
Yeah, got it in America, right? And it became
They got it in
uniquely ours,
America from Native Americans and from
yeah,
the
and
whites.
it became uniquely ours, just like frying food. Fried food we got from the Irish, you know. So we became deeply ours. Like, and I'm from New York, right? Our food, soul food, also includes lasagna, spaghetti, and ziti and stuff like that. Pastas, and Spanish
But
rice.
how can that food become part of your culture when it's
Because
not?
we adopted it.
When,
We adopted it.
okay, you adopted.
We
Okay,
adopted it.
okay,
We adopted it
understood,
like this, so it became part of us. My family
understood.
make banana pudding. They got fucking every one of my relatives. They got their own special lasagna recipes and whatnot that blow the Italians out the door.
But Carla, don't you want to know what your true culture is?
No.
Oh my God.
No. I look at you. Look, honestly, Musa. I'm looking at your culture. Whatever you guys do, I don't want no part of it.
What do you mean? Like I'm of Hausa. I'm of Hausa ancestry,
Ask
man.
me. Look. If you talk about something, am I impressed? I'm not impressed by what I see in most African cultures.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm sort of glad I got the culture I got.
Wow.
It's the truth. You want the truth, man. That's how most of us feel.
Are you listening to this, Elvis?
That's all I say. Elvis knows how I feel. Yeah.
What's are you surprised by it?
I'm not shocked at all, man.
Well, let me ask you a question.
That's crazy.
Tell me what culture that I should play my great, the culture that gave us fucking Paul Robeson, Langston Hughes, Richard Wright, Charles Drew was the first open heart surgery. The culture that gave us W.E.B. Du Bois and stuff like that.
Color.
What the hell? So what culture am I supposed to replace that?
FBA culture. That's right.
Yo, Carla, you are low key FBA, man.
But Carla, you kind of sound
real like Bentu Mandinka. That's your problem.
Nah,
he
real like that. But the bottom line is, I am not replacing all the stuff that we built for 400 years with some backward culture. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
But Carla, you came from that backward culture. You came from that so-called backward culture, man.
Look, the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. I am not part of that no more. You know?
Wow. Okay.
It's the truth. You know?
See, you're very one-track minded. See, but Musa, he joined the original FBA, the Miracle Liberians. That's why he joined them, because they got the similar rhetoric. And he's like a pre-FBA FBA. Man.
How about this?
Sure do.
Why don't you guys come up with something that I can admire? I can't admire people who are living in mediocrity.
They fought for their freedom, Connor. That's admirable.
Oh no, I don't care.
But Connor,
so
what you understand is all African
care.
people are not the same. Like all African people, like they have their own unique culture.
Well, that's good for them. That's good for them.
You know, like Hausa people, they have their own culture. The Yoruba, they have their own culture. The Edo,
so can I ask them a question?
The Khan, they have their own culture.
That's good. That's good. I'm
That's
proud
unique
of
to
them.
them.
And
Kala, if you want to be part of that, if you want to be part of those cultures,
can I ask them a question?
If you want to be part of those culture, Kala, you will be greatly accepted.
Look, I am
but the thing is that you keep criticizing those cultures.
Musa, I don't care.
Okay.
I am not that you guys want me to say that so you can feel good about yourself. I'm sorry. You know?
Yo, man,
can I ask you a question?
FBA like
Yo, Musa, I ain't gotta say
exactly, man. Yo, Bantu, he's just like you.
No,
Musa, can I ask him a question real quick?
Yeah,
whenever Kala feels threatened, he runs to a supremacist ideology. That's what he does.
Elvis, I don't want to be a clown man.
Did I say that?
I don't want to be a Gil man. I don't want to be a mono man.
Even
but Kala, you don't have to be.
I don't want to be none of these people. I admire you guys. Like when I've been Grand Bossa, Marshall, and whatnot, man, love the Bossa people, man. We could sit there and do it up Bossa style, man. You know, I go to Cape Mountain with the Bible.
But yeah, you call those people primitive.
But look, I love the Cape. The Bi people are now mastering surfing, man. I admire that shit. You know, they're mastering surfing up in Cape Mountain.
You're both sides talker, man.
The bottom line is this:
you like to bite and blow. You like to insult people and then praise them.
I'm African American. That's what
That's fine, you know. But you're
I am not going to change for nobody. You know, as simple as that. You know. Now we can get along or whatever, you know. So it is what it is. But I am not going to deny who the hell I am to make somebody else feel happy about themselves.
Nobody's saying that. You're doing a straw man now.
Musa wants me to be like, oh, the hell. Look, I don't care. Look, dude, man. If you want to be Hausa, you found peace and you found yourself.
Yo, Kala, I didn't choose Hausa, man. Hausa choose me.
Yeah, so the bottom, I'm glad your Hausa chose you, right? But like I said,
it has to do with my lineage.
I have a culture.
I trace my lineage
I have
to
a
them, man.
family.
All history.
Hold up, because
they trace their lineage to the Hausa people. That's simply what I'm saying.
Hold up, your culture in Haiti failed you. Black Americans were
no. Listen, the culture of Haiti is very distinct. Listen, Principe is a fellow Haitian. He will tell you all Haitians are not the same. We have different distinct cultures. We're not all the same. That's why I tell my brother Principe, go back to Africa and claim like the tribe like his ancestor came from. You don't want to do that, but hey, it is what it is.
Yo, Principe basically loves.
Principe is an Igbo.
But Musa, why you always trying to force that point on people though? Why you always doing that?
Because I've seen
Principe, why don't you want to reconnect with your Igbo brothers, man?
Thank you.
No, but I'm saying, why, Musa? Why you always trying to force that point on people?
Because it's the only solution for
man,
us.
I got zero. Like I said, I'm not one track minded like Kala. I see the value in both. You see what I'm saying? So I see the value in.
Yo, Musa,
I've seen.
No. Because hold on. Now I'm gonna go on the side of Kala. Hey, hold on, Kala. Haiti.
Go ahead, Prince. Finish, man. Finish your thoughts, man.
Yo, there's no us, Musa.
No, I'm not talking about yo. I'm talking to my fellow Haitian, to my fellow countrymen.
Yeah, but my point is to be.
We're not the same, bro.
All right. Go ahead, Prince.
Like I said, I don't believe Haiti fell Haitians or Haitians fell Haiti. You can't build with as an island by yourself, man. If you don't have no partners, America has partners, strategic partners. So if That's why I respect Musa going back and connecting and doing both. I should think he should do both. Respect for Haiti and both the houses which he come from or whatever. But we failed because we had no key essential allies for the last maybe for the first 100 years we didn't have no strategic allies. America grew because even though it warred with the UK, it still was cool with France. It only gradually had issues with France, and with Spain it didn't have issues with Spain until the later 1800s,
Prince,
right?
let me
So
ask you a
you're
question,
looking at
right?
people who were not by themselves.
Let me
You
ask
see
you
what
a
I'm saying? You're
question, right?
comparing people who had partnerships and talk about how successful they were. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on,
before you
Musa.
go,
Hold on.
Elvis, before you go,
Musa,
Elvis,
hold on.
all
Hold
right,
on.
go ahead. Go ahead.
So I'm going to make a
I'm
suggestion
listening.
and ask a question here. So we've been hearing about the Monroe Doctrine, which is about, it was intended for European powers not to form any more colonies in this hemisphere,
Yes.
right? So if Africa wants to help Haiti, let's say there's African nation that's developed and they want to help Haiti develop,
Mm-hmm.
more than likely the United States will interfere. They won't want African countries having a sphere of influence on Haiti or in Haiti when it's right next, it's right next door to the United States. So if they told all the Haitians to migrate to Africa, to form or integrate with the different nations of Africa and leave this hemisphere and become part of Africa, do you think Haitians would be open to that idea?
Elvis, a lot of Haitians will not do it because a lot of them have self-hate. I'm not talking about
I'm
me or
asking
Principe.
Principe for the answer.
A lot of them are very
What, tribal?
No, not tribal. Go
like I
ahead.
said, I don't maybe a couple million, maybe 2-3 million. You know what I mean? A lot of them are more nationalistic and Pan-Africanist versus get up and leave and go live in Africa type Pan-Africanists. They're more nationalistic. They can acknowledge their
So,
affinity
because
to
I always
Africa, their
hear you
connection to
say this,
Africa. Like I
I
grew
always
up
hear you say
always
this
hearing
about
about my
Africa.
grandfathers and stuff like that from Cuba or from Africa, their
Princess,
connection to
can you hear
Congo,
me?
whatever.
I always hear you say that Africa is not doing enough to help
Yeah.
Haiti. And do you think that because of
I think
this?
that the more.
Hold on. Let me ask a
Yeah, I
question. Do
can
you
hear
think
you.
it's do you think it's because of this Monroe Doctrine of Africans not being allowed to play or to connect with Caribbean countries in the backyard of the United States or in the hemisphere that the United States control? Do you think that's a hindrance to Africans really
That's the point
engaging with the
Lola
Haitians?
was trying to make.
It's not a hindrance. Okay, can I answer that to you?
Go ahead.
Do you know? Do you know how many
I don't know.
African?
I notice more and more that there's.
Principe.
Let me answer real quick.
Let me
I see
answer this
more and more
question.
African.
Let me answer this question. Do you know how many Africans people I've encountered, like Africans from West and Central Africans? They always want to go to Haiti. They're always telling me, hey, Musa, my people are in Haiti. I see my people in Haiti. I'm like, what's your ethnic group? Oh, I'm Wolof. I'm Serer. I'm Mandinka. I'm Fula. I'm Congo. I'm Yoruba. I'm Hausa. They always tell me I'm Fon. Like, they always tell me that they want to go to Haiti to see their people. They always want to go there. But Haiti is a very dangerous place. So therefore they cannot go. But in that sense, I'm like, okay, so if they cannot go to Haiti like that, maybe we should go to Africa and repatriate with our people. Back to the very same ethnic group our
That's what I'm
ancestors came
saying.
from.
Because if
Because I did it.
Africa can't help you in a meaningful way, that's
Exactly.
going to help you really develop and be independent in this hemisphere. The United States won't allow it. So the best thing is to go back to the continent and integrate.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
how come
know? Do you know how many Haitians
The
that are getting
continent couldn't
citizenship
help
in Benin
Haiti if
Republic?
they
That's the
wanted
case,
to.
Elvis. Why
What
you
they
Hold
wondering?
on,
gonna
hold on.
do?
Yo, Kyle, I wasn't
No, we're
finished.
talking about a
Elvis,
country, right?
Do what? Like trade or something?
How come Elvis doesn't take his advice and get on a fucking the next plane and go back and integrate with
I'm
our
a
shit?
Liberian, Carla. I can go back home anytime I
No,
want.
you're full of shit. You're
man.
full of shit. You know.
Carla, you so mad? Why you so
Yo,
triggered,
Kyle,
man?
cut it out, man.
Yeah, why you so mad, Carla? You like to pick on me. I wasn't even picking on you, man.
you know the reality.
Hey, man, why are you speaking on Elvis like that, man? I don't
Yeah,
like
he just
I
like
don't
to
like
pick on
Elvis
me.
myself, man, but I don't
He
like the way you
gets
treat
triggered
Elvis.
by
Elvis
Elvis, man.
full of shit. That's why.
Tyler likes to pick on me, man.
Elvis is full.
Yo, Carla, Elvis is not Samuel K. Doe, man. Cut it out, man.
Tyler has PTSD from that coup that he's trying to let out on me, man.
I asked a question. I asked a
Carla,
question. I asked a question. I was like,
Wait. Hey, Musa, who is Samuel Kado, man?
Carla,
Is that Kado
Carla.
ancestor?
Can I say something real
Samuel
quick,
K. Doe is
Elvis?
a fellow con man, just
Carla,
like Elvis.
President V.S. Tubman Day, but not
So,
Samuel
but
K.
is that ancestor of Kala or something?
No, Samuel K. Doe is was the president of Liberia.
Okay, how come they don't have a holiday for
But
him?
I'm saying,
And he came from the same tribe as
How
Elvis.
come they don't have a
yeah,
holiday?
but what? Okay.
Hold on, why don't they have a holiday?
Did he overthrow Kala's ancestor or something like that?
Yeah, he did. Like I think he overthrew like
It doesn't even
Tubman.
matter. It doesn't
Oh,
even matter.
Tubman,
The bottom
oh,
line
okay.
is this. The bottom line, hold up. The bottom line is this. The so-called American Liberians were fine.
Tubman or
They
Tubman, I
always
don't
were
know.
fine, right? The native people are the ones that suffered. They're still suffering. And the social status of the natives got worse. There's a social status in Liberia, and natives still didn't gain anything from the fucking coup. So
And one thing that I learned from this
Oh,
Ishowspeed
Carla,
call
that's a
West
sad
Africa, right?
statement to
I would
make,
say that,
Carla.
hey,
it's
Such
true,
a
man.
sad statement.
West Africans are taking these
They're the
L's, man.
presidents now,
West Africans
Carla.
taking the L's.
They're
Carla,
the
what
senators
do you
now. They're
gain
the
with
one
your
making the
rhetoric, man?
money
I don't
now,
get
Carla.
what do you gain with your rhetoric?
He gains
All you
nothing.
do is to rub salt in the womb of the native versus the American.
It was no native versus America. It was ignorant people versus fucking civilized people. That's all.
Carla, I don't think your rhetoric is positive, man. You're just rubbing salt in the womb of the
That's
native.
right.
You're inciting anger towards the American.
You got a lot of native Liberians, right?
Yeah,
God
but
damn,
hold
Bantu
on,
man, nigga.
Carla,
You
you don't have
this shit.
you don't got the same
You got a lot of native Liberians who look at this fucking. They're sick and tired of these rabble rousers like Elvis and whatnot. They always
What?
Elvis.
What did I do? Right.
Elvis, can we take
Elvis
you?
is a rebel rouser.
Elvis, can we
That's all they know how to do. That's all they know how to do.
Do you ever hear me rousing rebels here in the United States?
I got a question. I got a question for Elvis.
I don't want to have to drop everybody down. 2025, last year, they set fire to the fucking Capitol building. Same mentality.
Oh,
Hey,
who was the day, Carla? Who set fire to it?
You fucking savages. That's you.
Elvis, can we report Carlos channel to the Foreign Ministry of Liberia so they can ban his ass from
Oh,
coming back?
they're waiting for Carla when he goes to Liberia. They're going to question him about all the crazy things he's been saying.
I only fly there on a diplomatic.
Ain't nobody gonna question him, Elvis. I could bring some people up here right now that's gonna agree with
interrogate Carla for 3 hours, man.
God damn, Dave, man, you in
I
Liberia?
can bring some native people right now who gonna agree with Colin. They're gonna go against Elvis.
Carla, you got diplomatic visa. Is that what you're saying? So you got special treatment?
I get a diplomatic visa, bro.
Dave,
you get
I mean,
special treatment.
Carla, you got your Stooge Dave in here, man.
Do you get
Liberia? I'm telling you, I can bring people on this show right now that's gonna say everything Colin saying.
Dave, if the Liberian people want to listen,
hold on, Dave, you talking about your Dave?
Well, listen for a second, bro. They had a Congo man, right?
Yeah, Dave, you talking about your servants, Dave?
Who got 1% in the last election?
You talking about your servants, Dave?
If they agree with Carla, they will vote for a Congo man to be president. He got 1% of the vote.
Listen, bro, people, you're not living in a condition, Elvis. That's why you talking like that.
They living in a condition. They only voted one. They only got. He got 1%.
You're not here living in Liberia. That's why you talk like that.
Fine, Dave. I'm not living there. You're not living there either. The point here is, did they vote for a Congo man to be president of the country? Have any Congo man ever got more than 5% in the last 5 elections?
Yeah, let them have the government, man. They ain't doing nothing.
So they would agree with Carla if he's not taking any political power from them. They might think he might throw them a little $20 or $15.
You think because the elections with the government, the only thing we created, right? They still have. They never created.
Carla, were you part of creating anything?
So hold on, our ancestors did.
Your ancestors didn't create anything. None of your ancestors went to Liberia.
Our ancestors built the government.
Your ancestors didn't build nothing. None of your ancestors built anything in Liberia.
Our ancestors from America that came from America. Our
Not your
blood.
ancestor, Carla.
Well, yeah, they are my ancestors, right? They came.
Your grandparents was living the same time they were living,
It
and your
doesn't matter.
grandparents didn't go to Liberia.
Look,
They did.
if you're Black American, you're part of me.
Carla is
Where you
one
from?
confused Negro, man.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is this.
Hey, Dave, what county do you come from, Dave?
Maryland
What you mean?
County.
What county I come from, bro?
What county?
You know what he means, David.
My
There's an
people,
answer for it.
Maryland County.
my people come from Mount Gibby, Riverside, and Grand Bassa.
What's the name of the county? Which
On
county?
my mom's side.
He just told you.
There ain't no fucking real difference, bro. They just neighbors.
Yeah, but I'm
No
trying to check
fucking
it on the map.
difference,
I'm
man.
trying to check it on the map,
Yo,
though.
Dave,
Come on.
yo, Dave, are you a Bassa man or are you American Liberian?
Yeah, I'm Bassa. My people Bassa. You know what I
Oh,
mean? They from Mount
Okay.
Gibby. They from Riverside. Yeah, they from
Okay, Marquis is right next to
Mount Gibby.
Man,
right
so
next to
why you
Monrovia.
always coping
You know,
for Carla, man? You're not even
Dave is a
American
mix, right?
Liberian.
You have what it called the
You don't know,
Bassa
don't you
always
from Grand
coping for
Bassa,
Carla,
So
bro. You're not American
and you
Liberian,
have the
bro.
country Bassa from Riverside.
Yo, shut up, Elvis. You know.
Yeah, don't tell me what the fuck I am, nigga.
Well, you heard about the Bassa, Carla?
Yeah, hold on, Elvis.
I'm Bassa too on my mother's side, so don't get all defensive, Dave. I'm Bassa,
All them
man. I'm
niggas
half
is the
Bassa on
same.
my
All
mother's
them
side.
niggas is the same. They just
Not the same. That's what you don't understand. You don't know your history.
Niggas
That's
is
what you don't
still the
understand. You don't
fucking
know your history,
same. I
Dave.
don't give a
That's
fuck.
like saying
Them niggas
a
all
crew
speak
man.
Bassa.
That's like saying a crewman
They
in
all speak
Santa County
Bassa,
is the
right?
same as a crewman
They
in
all
Virginia.
speak Bassa,
You don't
right?
understand the difference.
They
No,
all
it's not
speak
the same.
Bassa,
It's
right?
not the same Bassa, Dave.
Someone says
They
You know,
from
you know, you know the
they
difference
just from
between
different
the difference
locations.
between a Mamban Bassa
Different
and a
living
Riverside
conditions.
Bassa. What's the difference between a Mamban
Different
Bassa and a
living
Riverside
conditions,
Bassa?
different environment. That's
You don't
it.
know.
Hey, someone says
Different
Queen means
living
Bassa.
condition, different
Queen means Bassa,
environment.
man.
The
Someone says Queen
same
means Bassa.
people, man.
Someone says Queen means
They
Bassa.
all speak
Someone says
Bassa,
No,
man.
Kui means civilized. The Kui Bassa people are the people who are the servants of the American Liberian. Those are most of the people in Grand Bassa County. The Bush Bassa are the Riverside people who live more in the hinterland. That's the difference. They don't know these things.
Who gives a fuck about all that
Okay,
shit? They
then. So
still
learn
speak
something,
the
man. I'm
same
not attacking
language,
you. I'm Bassa
and they
too.
still gonna
I'm not
talk.
attacking you. Don't think I'm
Nobody
attacking you.
gives a.
Get
You
on
see,
defensive.
you don't get it, nigga. I don't think about tribe.
Why you
I don't
calling
give
him
a
nigga,
fuck.
man? Why you calling him nigga,
Can I
man?
ask you
Yeah,
a
because that's
Carla,
bullshit, man. That's low thinking.
Yo, Dave,
I don't know what
That's
relax,
you're
low
talking
man.
about.
thinking.
I'm
Dave,
just
Fuck
giving
that
you some
tribe
history. You
shit.
talking
Hey,
some
relax,
more.
man. Chill
hey,
out.
Dave, calm
Yeah,
down, man. That's
Dave
not
was
you,
trying to
Dave.
Let's
be
have a
all this
normal
Nah, but
conversation,
fuck
Dave.
that
mastermind, like
tribe shit,
Pan
nigga. If
Yeah,
you,
African,
all
Dave,
I care about, all
Dave
I
don't
care
like
about
Elvis,
is
man.
we a nation. I don't like that tribe shit. I had
Yeah,
a nigga in my tribe steal my land and go sell it to a Gilman. Gilman, you think I give a fuck about tribe? If he give a
Dave,
fuck about tribe, he want to sell my land and we in the same fucking tribe. Fuck out of here. Fuck about that
Dave,
shit.
people sold my motherland too. I mean, what do you think? You think this whole
Don't give
hatred?
a
You think
fuck
that's
about that shit, bruh.
yeah? So
Don't
it's
give a
nothing
fuck
that you're
about
going
that
through
shit.
that
That
other
shit
people didn't go through. So
trash.
stop whining like a
Throw
little
that shit
bitch
in the
and start
museum. Throw
complaining,
that shit in
man.
the museum, my nigga.
Yeah, my brother
That
stole
shit
my land too. We
trash.
from the
Niggas
same
ain't thinking
tribe.
about
Yeah,
that
people
shit
stole
over
land from my
here.
mom. They're from the same tribe. What are you talking about, man?
Niggas
Stop
not
complaining,
thinking
man.
about that shit over here,
Come here
Elvis.
to kiss
Niggas
ass all
don't
the
talk
time and then
like that
complain
over
and
here.
talking about
Well,
the
I got.
people don't think that way.
I want to hear
Of
what
course
happened.
they do.
I want to hear what happened in Liberia. Everybody be quiet. Dave, what happened to you, man? What you see?
Man, it was chaotic yesterday. Kyla, what you mean, man?
Did you get with?
It was chaotic yesterday.
Oh, did you get up
I
with Rob?
linked up with Ross.
Oh yeah, what y'all
I
do?
linked up with Ross.
Did y'all go down
Nah, we
to?
chilled or whatever.
Did you guys go down to?
Nah, he had his own. Nah, I didn't go. It was too chaotic, Kyla. I was on my own way.
well, wait, Dave, you in
Just did
Liberia
my
right
own
now?
thing.
Yeah, he's in
Yeah,
Liberia.
it was too
Yeah.
chaotic, bro. It was too
That's cool.
chaotic.
No,
You
man.
know, they had to shut it down. It was security concerns. You know, you want a lot of people, less busy people. Nobody got jobs. There's too many people coming up. So they had to shut that down.
Yeah.
They had to shut it down. There was too many people coming out.
You got all these people.
It was a safety concern. You got
Monrovia that coming from the hinterlands and everything like that. They could be building farms, doing all kinds of shit, building themselves up. but they're all in fucking Monrovia, the city that they hate so much. Built by.
Carla, you still talking about it? That's our city now, Carla. We're the captain now. We're the captain now.
So when you get up here and lie and talk about you were oppressed, man. If I'm oppressed,
what are you talking about? We did a coup in
1980.
We took that shit over, Carla.
Fuck out of here, Elvis, man.
Instead of trying to take over my
Y'all gotta start bringing some native people up, bro. I gotta start bringing some native people up while I'm up here. This nigga.
What's up?
Yeah, I gotta bring people up. You know what I mean?
Dave think he's half American Liberia. You're not half American Liberia, Dave. Your daddy ain't got nobody in Liberia. You're half African American. So you can be mad all you want. Those are not your people either.
Guys, one person at a
You're a
time.
native man.
It's easy for Elvis to come up here and talk like this because he's not living in the conditions of Liberia. He can come up here and spur all this bullshit.
What the fuck are you talking about, Dave? What are you talking about?
I can grab any regular Liberian off the street. They come talk on this platform. They're gonna go.
Why didn't they vote for American Liberian to become president to better their lives? Why they only give him 1%?
Hey, Dave, let's speak to the locals.
Because the niggas like you. Because the niggas like you.
Okay, I mean America, but I'm telling people how to vote in Liberia. The people are there. They're on the ground, and they know who they want to be the president and their leaders, and they ain't voting for.
Shut you up right now.
If Elvis banking money grab over my head, I'm gonna listen to him.
You don't have to do Elvis like that, man.
Hey, Dave, we want to speak to the locals, man. We want to know what's
you can speak to the locals, bro. You can speak to the locals. It's just at the timing of the show.
So we'll grab one of them on the street.
Oh man, I gotta fucking.
Yeah, we gonna grab her. I grab a whole bunch of them.
Look, I gotta get my point out.
Go ahead and do that.
Fucking hold up.
I grab a whole bunch of them up.
Dave, let me say this. There's a disconnect between the government and.
Hey, don't bring your servants neither. Don't bring your servants, dog.
So the
I got no servants, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
The bottom line is this.
No
internet, man. Your internet is choppy.
All right. Everybody off. I keep telling you when I'm talking, shut the fuck up. When there's a disconnect between the government, right, and the ability to transform people's lives, right? So you can vote all the native people. You're gonna tell me that guy Yeka, whatever the fuck his name is, right? The people are intelligent enough to fucking know what's in their best interest. When you got Akari who spent $100,000 of taxpayer money on a fucking wedding, and Elvis is sitting up here telling me how America, because the people are stupid. They're primitive people. They don't know any better.
No, it's not that. Elvis is dangling the money gram and the reminiscence over his people over there telling them what to vote, who to vote for. That's what he do. I know the game. He ain't gonna play that on me. You controlling the vote, Elvis. Yeah, you. Oh, you don't vote for this person, I ain't sending no money.
So these people like this. How you gonna have somebody like Yucca and all these fucking people, right, who are fucking illiterates, right, running a fucking government? This is insane, And Elvis in there, how come
you ain't gonna play me?
There's some people, Native and Congo people, that are really dynamic people that could transform Liberia with real smart people, but they won't. Electoral process was not people. You cannot have a democracy with a primitive fucking people. You can't. You cannot have fucking primitive people and give them the fucking vote. That's
exactly.
Not. And the bottom line, that's one thing the Southerners were right about. As far as like the ex-slaves were not ready at that time to fucking for the vote. We got ourselves in trouble and whatnot. Bottom line, it will take like 50, 60 years before we're ready in our own area to fucking vote in America, right? And that's why we had the Ku Klux Klan and all stuff like that. If people think democracy is some fucking right that you're entitled to, no, not when it comes to.
But Carlo, when you go to Liberia, is it primitive? Do you not get your passport served? Do you not get certain things that you need from government? Do you not get service from the government from those primitive
coming from
people?
a guy who hasn't stepped foot in the ground for 7 years. You see what I'm talking about?
I'm asking Carlo a question, Dave. You just butthurt. I'm asking you, Carlo, are things not working when you get in the country? Do you not get services when you need them?
Nobody's butthurt, my nigga.
Oh, let me ask you a
You're
question.
just so indoctrinated with this native bullshit that you can't think the other side.
Carlo, I want to hear your answer, Carlo.
Okay, my answer is
You
this.
never was oppressed in Liberia, my nigga. Nobody oppressed you. No
We
Congressman
want to hear
oppressed
your
you,
answer,
bro.
Carla. We don't want to hear much mouth Dave talking bullshit.
The thing is, all
Yeah, no Congressman ever oppressed you. Then you talking like they oppressed you so
Okay,
much.
Dave, that's why I
You
keep
never
asking
was
you, why are they
oppressed.
not voting
I'm
for the
born in
Congo man now
86.
to
I
lead
was
the
born in
country?
86, my nigga.
bottom line, it
I
doesn't
was
matter.
born
Hold
in
on.
86. I never seen a
Carla, I'm asking you a
Congressman, my
question. Dave
nigga.
talking. I don't know if you want to answer the question or not.
So you saw a Congressman, you was born in the 90s or what? What you was born in the 80s or you was born in the 60s? They was suppressing you in the 60s, Elvis?
I was born and I live in Congo town, right? That's where I live, amongst the Congo people.
Oh my God.
I know the Congo
Come
people,
on, get the
Dave.
fuck out of here. No.
I mean, you want to argue with me? It's not an argument. I'm talking to Carla. Just let it be for a second. Let's start an answer.
I answer your question, right?
No, I'm talking about the days
I didn't hear your
of
answer, Carla.
Was
the 60s. Those days of oppression.
I can't hear you over Dave. I'm not sure what you're saying, Carla.
the executive part of the government, right? The documents and stuff like that is over almost 200 years old. Of course, it works.
Oh, okay. So they're not primitive enough to fuck that up. That still works. They got the brain in the sense to make that work, huh?
It was inherit what was already established for them.
No, but you said they're primitive. Primitive people won't know what to do with it. They will fuck it up too.
And the people right there don't understand when you say stuff like lies, like David did it against Ware, right? Buckeye is building mansions in his loafer people and all like that. No proof, no nothing, right?
There's literally proof of it. The president himself went there to commission it.
You guys never have no goddamn proof of nothing. You're a bunch of liars, you know?
Okay, Carla.
I have no proof. And the bottom line is this. And you know what the problem is? Like I told Liberians years ago, there's something about the Liberian, right? The native Liberian, right? Where although I know so many people are good people, you guys have a problem with character and character assassination. I've seen people say things to people online. I was like, man, who are these people, right? When I first started getting into Liberian forums, right? People outright accuse people of shit, right? And I'm like, it was a complete lie, but they say it anyway. Do you understand your character or somebody's character and their reputation is like their lifeline? And the average Liberian don't even fucking say it. They'll say anything. Like this guy, Abed Nation, he spread the lie and bragged about it that Samuel Cummings was gay. Alex Cummings was gay. And he laughed about it. He said, yeah, man, I spread that rumor. So you're taking responsibility that you went all on social media talking about he's gay, whatever like that, and then you're laughing about it. That was this. And
Carla, he may have said that.
Messed them up.
It ain't really messed them up, nothing.
It messed them up over here, bro. A lot of people that's still
he said a gay lifestyle is a lifestyle that he struggles with. He said that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. See what they
Should I find a video for you, Carla? Should I find the video?
Yeah, find a video.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Look for it. Let's see. Let's see it. That shit hurt him, bro. Everybody thought he was gay.
Liar, just like most Liberians that talk like Elvis, they're fucking liars. You know? That man.
But I know Elvis is a liar. Elvis not living here, so he talk like he living here. He getting oppressed by the Congo man. They oppressing him right now. He talk like they oppressing him. You know what I mean? Come on, man. That's bullshit, man. I gotta bring some people up, but it's just the time you have your show, Carla.
They don't care about
everybody sleeping.
Nothing about this country. The bottom line, all they want to do is just live out the rest of their days and be gone with this shit. You know, that's all they care about. It's fucking people like Elvis still going on with it. People like, man, go the fuck on, get a fucking life. And you know what gets
people like Carla, people like Elvis is the one. These are the reason why Liberians on the ground don't like Liberians in America because of this shit. This is the reason why. You know what I mean? You talk to a native person on the ground, they gonna sound different from what this nigga saying, bro. You talk to somebody in the Elvis tribe on the ground, they gonna sound different from what this nigga saying, bro.
Yeah, they do not fucking like these Liberians.
Okay, Carla, I posted a link in the back chat.
All right, let's look at it. Blink, you know.
Play it. Play out loud. Let everybody hear it.
Yo, a Facebook post. Okay. Facebook post. I can't play Facebook on this.
Oh, okay.
I can't play Facebook.
Well, everybody on the live can go on there and play it and listen to it themselves.
I
Carla can't play it.
Everybody,
The nigga said it's a lifestyle that he struggles with.
tell me what you
The
say. I
host
can't vote
asked him, "Are you sure that's how you want to answer that question?" He said, "Yes."
Well, he said, he said he was gay.
They asked him about
lifestyle?
gay marriage. He said, "Listen to just listen to it if you can
Oh,
play
yeah,
it."
hold on. He say he was gay and he was trying to
He
get
said
married.
it's a lifestyle that he struggles with.
Oh, yeah, it's a conundrum.
And the host
Everybody
asked him to
struggles.
clarify, and he said no. He said what he said.
Hold on. If somebody say they struggle with a lifestyle, what they're saying is this: they know that there's a pressure to legalize it, right? There's a pressure to legalize it, but you struggle with your moral conundrum because you don't believe in it, but you struggle with it. Well, that's what he's saying.
They asked him to clarify it, Carla, and he said no.
No. Yo, the bottom line, he did not admit that he's gay.
Okay.
You know.
I wish you could play it. Maybe let me try to look for the YouTube link. I'll try to find a YouTube link too.
Partial thing, half truths and whatnot, and you spread it out like it's a truth, and you're a fucking bunch of liars. Yo, I've been dealing with Liberians for years. You know, I've never seen anybody like this in my life. I mean, all the people. There's some bad Black Americans. You know, African Americans. There's some bad, evil people. But goddamn, they don't hold a candle to fucking Liberians. You guys will like this. When we did that tour last year, Dave, ask Ross about that chick Winnie. Ask Ross.
All right, I'm gonna ask him.
Look, yo, she's a crew lady.
Yo, Kyle, I got the International Focus magazine, man. I'm reading it. I'm starting my reads, man. I'm supposed to meet up with him. Bob Thomas on Tuesday.
Yeah, guess what?
I'm gonna meet up with, man.
I'm gonna be.
You gotta call him up though. You gotta call him up. You gotta let him know.
I know. Talk to me all day.
Spectacle.
Check out.
Yeah, he was called a spectacle.
So him right after I talk to you the other day. I'm gonna be a contributing writer. You know, in the magazine.
I got some rights too, Kyle. I want. If I could write an article too, if you let me.
Man,
I can really break it down.
I got a book. I'm gonna have a book coming out, right? But I'm gonna make some of the book. Some of my articles, see what feedback I got is going to be art sections already picked out for my book I'm writing, you know, but so basically what I'm saying is, you know, in America, right, one thing we know is your character, your reputation is everything. But somebody throws your reputation up. You know, the Bible says, Elvis, thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor, right? So in other words, basically, if you could lie about somebody and say this person's a bad person, he sleeps with my wife, whatnot, and you know it's a lie, right? To cause him harm, right? That's wickedness, you know? That's wickedness, right?
So what are you talking about? What I got to do with me, Carla?
Fucking liars, you know?
Who lied about anything?
Are you like, you guys sit there like you were oppressed? You were not oppressed in the country.
Okay, Carla. I guess they killed those guys on the pole for no reason, Carla.
I have you. It's just hatred. Wicked.
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
yes, they did, Elvis. Yes, they did, bro. Yes, they did, brother. You got to come to that reality.
All right, Dave.
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't understand you, bro. You wasn't oppressed by these.
What the fuck are you talking about, Dave?
You wasn't oppressed, bro. You talk
I don't want to get too personal with you, so I'm just gonna back off. I don't want to get too personal.
What the fuck is wrong? Yeah, get the fuck off.
Before you get in your feelings.
I hate this nigga, man. He be talking bullshit, bro. Get the fuck out of there, man.
Keep crying, Dave.
Is Dave a miracle Liberian?
No.
He thinks he is, but he's not.
I'm not a miracle Liberian, bro. What the fuck?
I gotta get a word. Look, I gotta get a word.
Zongo.
I gotta get a word.
Nigga.
Look, I gotta get a word in edgewise, right? Dave, I asked.
I'm putting labels on me, nigga. Fuck you too, nigga.
Yo, check us out. I basically asked the question, right? I said, what holiday do they celebrate? Is it Samuel, biggest holiday in Liberia? Samuel Doe birthday or President William V.S. Tubman birthday? And so why is that? Can I get any answers? If the American Liberian is so bad and Tubman was a dictator who lived for 27 years, why is this holiday the #1 holiday in the country? People get dressed up and whatnot like you would think it was fucking Easter Sunday.
It's bigger than Christmas, Kyle. It's bigger than Christmas.
Bigger than Christmas, you know? Why is that? Elvis can't tell you that. because Elvis's rhetoric is not well thought out. You know, not well thought out. That's why he debates somebody like College Genesis. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I give out more, yo, son, Carla, I give out more remittances on November 29th than December 25th.
Oh, yeah, I get hit up too, man. I get hit up too. Tubman's birthday. Send me some money, man. I'm going shopping, you know? Trust me, you know? Tubman's birthday is the biggest holiday in Liberia, you know? They basically adore Tubman. Native, Congo, whatever. He's the one man that unites Liberia. When they see Tubman...
Okay, Kyle, you know, I was just doing something. I just want to do some quick research before I speak on it. When did his birthday become a holiday like in Liberia,
I have no idea.
So you're talking without having any idea. That's your problem.
Then why they get rid of it,
The
Elvis?
nigga made his
Elvis,
own
why they
birthday
get
a
rid of
holiday
it?
while serving as
Why ain't get rid
president.
of it? Why ain't get rid of it?
He made
Okay, Elvis, why ain't
his
get rid of
birthday
it
a
yet?
holiday while serving as
Elvis, it's
president,
been
Tyler.
45 years. Why ain't get rid of it yet,
Dave,
Elvis?
I'm not speaking to you, Dave.
You
Control
full
your
of shit,
emotions.
my nigga. You full of
He
shit.
made his birthday a holiday while being president, Tyler.
Why didn't they get rid of it yet? It's been 45 years. You've been in power 45 years. Why ain't get rid of it yet?
They don't have to keep it.
Yeah, but he made his birthday a holiday. So that's like Trump. That's like Trump making a law right now and saying my birthday is a holiday.
Well, bottom line is this: why do you have to get rid of it? You have to act like you're oppressed.
So you're not bragging about anything. Nobody it's not like we loved him and we made his birthday a holiday to celebrate him. The nigga made his own
Get
birthday
rid
a
of it,
holiday.
Elvis. Why you ain't get rid of it? 45
Why?
years.
If they want to get rid of it, look, it doesn't have any negative impact in my life.
Why
We
didn't
didn't
get rid of it
change.
yet, Bantu?
We didn't change things that didn't have any negative impact on our lives. We changed people when it had a negative impact in our lives.
Why is it the biggest? Why is it the biggest?
Yeah, why is it
That's
the
what these
biggest? Bigger
fools will
than
tell you that it's
Christmas,
the
Bantu.
biggest.
Bantu, it's bigger than fucking Christmas, my
These
nigga.
idiots will tell you it's bigger than Christmas. They don't know what they're talking about.
It is bigger than Christmas.
Okay, all right.
Dave is on the ground,
See,
man.
Elvis, this is why
Yeah.
nobody like you, nigga. This is nobody like you, nigga. That's why
Oh,
you
Dave.
That's why you can't come
You
back home. This is why you can't
Yeah,
come back home.
you think I care about people liking me? That's your problem, Dave.
But no, that's
You're
why
an
you
ass
can't come
kisser.
back
You like to
home.
kiss
Because
people's
they gonna
ass
smack
so
you
that they
upside
can
the head
quote
saying
unquote
that dumb
like
shit
you.
over there.
Your mom was working as a house girl for these American Liberians. That's how she got anything in life.
And she made it to the top. She worked
There you
as
go. You see, that's
started
my
as a house
problem. These
girl
are the ass
and made
kissers.
it
You
to the
come from a
top in
family of
America.
ass kissers, bro.
And made it to
Your
the
entire
top.
family kiss
And
ass to
made it
get
to
where
the
they
top
are.
in
That's why you keep kissing their ass.
as a top fashion designer.
That's it. My people don't kiss ass. We go in there and we take shit over, nigga. That's what we do. We go in there and take shit over,
That's
man.
not how it ended. That's not how it ended, Elvis.
No, somebody
That's
sent
how
me a
shit
link,
started.
man.
That's
That
not how it
Kyle
ended. You dumb
So like this,
motherfucker. It didn't end like that.
Your mom was a house girl,
You
bro.
are in America being a
That's probably how
fashion
she met your
designer,
daddy,
top
man.
fashion
She's a
designer.
house girl for the American Liberians, bro.
Yeah, but
My people went and took shit and put them on the pole and took power, and they never get in the back, nigga.
I'll admit it. She started as a
Okay,
house
then so
girl.
admit it.
and
You
it
ain't even
ended
gotta
up
admit it to me. I
as
already
a top.
know.
Listen,
I know
shut the
people
fuck
like
up.
your mom.
Shut the fuck up.
I knew y'all
Shut
would
the
work it
fuck
out,
up.
man. I
And
knew
she
y'all would.
ended as a top fashion designer in America, in New York.
Nigga, that's what I'm telling you. Your mom was a house
I don't
girl.
have people working for me.
Dumb
That's why.
motherfucker.
Your mom was a house girl, a
That's how
house
she
girl, bro.
started. You want to bring my mother into it? Who the fuck are you, nigga? Fuck you. Want to bring my
I
mother
have a
into this
government.
shit,
Look,
nigga?
I have disciples. Look, I have
Hey,
Miss
all
Isaac
right,
Scott was a
y'all
house girl
leave
before.
each other's
You know,
mothers alone.
I hope I don't see you, Elvis. I hope I never see you, nigga.
Oh, you're making
Telling
threats now,
telling
David?
my mother's a house girl. Yeah, nigga, she
You
started
just
as a house
admitted she
girl.
was a house girl. Why you getting mad about it if it was a good thing? Why you getting mad about it if it was a good thing, Dave? Does that hurt you that your mom was a house girl, bro? Does that hurt your feelings?
That's not how she started. That's
Oh, that's not how she saw it?
You're not getting the point, my nigga.
She was a house girl, man. She was the one dumping out that shit in that pee-pee, man. That's what she was doing.
Not a house girl.
Both of you guys cut it out. Cut that bullshit out right now.
So
Please.
why you guys get rid of it? If you were so oppressed,
See
by
you niggas. See, I see you niggas. I got you, nigga. Fucking pick bitch ass nigga.
Oh, Dave, you got so emotional, man. This ain't for you, man. Don't be arguing if you're gonna get emotional, man. You trying to talk shit to me and your mom was a house girl, nigga? Don't talk to me, man. My people ain't house boys or house girls.
Yes.
We fight to get our freedom, nigga.
That's not how it ended, bruh.
Yeah, Tubman's birthday.
You dumb motherfucker. That's why I
Be
don't
mad,
nobody like
Dave.
you. That's why you can't come
Yo,
back home.
yo,
That's
yo,
why
yo,
you can't
chill
come
out,
back
Be
chill out,
mad,
home.
chill out.
Dave.
There's
No,
no
no, no,
point,
Cannot
no,
come
no,
back
man.
no.
Chill
home.
out,
You
Chill
know
out,
what?
chill
man.
You
out,
know
chill
what,
out.
nigga? You got
Be
Hear me
mad,
out,
Dave.
right?
you can't come back
If you're
home.
gonna
Come
be
back home.
76,
Come back
75,
home. See me, nigga.
but when you
I got
call
a bigger
yourself
team back
look,
home than you,
everybody's like
nigga.
this.
You got a
Fuck
bigger
you
team.
talking
Nigga,
about?
you sound like a
I
kid,
got a
nigga. You
bigger
think we
team
in New
than
York?
you back home,
You
nigga.
think we in the
I'm a
ghetto?
bigger man in
No,
your
you're coming
home,
here
nigga.
and this
Fuck
Nigga,
you
you a
talking
Bible
basketball
about?
where your
talking
mom
about
was
you
was a
Pan
house girl,
Africans.
bro.
I'm
What
a
do you think
bigger
you
nigga
are?
in your
Yo,
block than
yo,
you,
yo,
nigga.
Elvis, man.
In
Let's
my
get
I'm
this
block.
man
sitting
out
in
of
your
his
block.
mother,
Oh, let me
man.
I'm
You're a
understand
sitting
kid,
in
something.
bro.
your
You
block.
got an American mentality, nigga.
You
You
have
think
Dumb
you think that
motherfucker. Come
American
see me. I'm
mentality
on your
works in
block.
Liberia, you
Calvin,
idiot?
I'm on your
Pierce,
block right now. Come
Puffy,
see me.
On my block. What
I'm in,
block?
I'm in, I'm in
Shotgun Bishop
Liberia right
Shade,
now.
right?
Come see me.
I watched
Your
them go.
Send
brain is
niggas
what,
down right
bro?
now.
Go to the continent.
I'm
On
bigger
my
than you in
block.
your
Dave,
town,
yo,
nigga.
Dave,
In your bone.
how is he going
Okay?
to come to
This
see
guy
you,
just come out
man?
of
You in
nowhere
Right.
Liberia
talking
and
about
he's
No,
in
but I'm
Oh,
bigger
go
Liberia.
than
see
him
you
in
in
his
what you
town.
in
Why you
Liberia,
can't
Dave.
come?
I'm sorry. It don't work like that.
Why you
Come
can't
on now,
come,
Dave.
nigga? Come see me, nigga.
No, no,
I'm
he ain't
bigger than
changed
What are you
you in
nothing.
your
talking
No,
about,
town.
I'm
Dave?
sorry.
Well, you want to fight? You want to
I'm
fight
The
bigger
me,
than
last
you in
thing
your
Dave?
he said to
town,
me
my nigga.
was he wants
You
to
want to
come
fight
in
me,
like this.
Dave?
If you're talking about
I don't
white
give a fuck. I'll
women
fight you
and fucking
anytime,
around
nigga.
with
I
the
see you,
American
nigga.
flag
So you want to
and
fight me,
See me,
Dave?
nigga.
That's what you're saying?
See me, nigga. See me.
You want to fight me?
Anything you want, nigga. Anything you want, nigga.
You're
I
the
give
one
it to
making
you.
the threats. I was
I
just
give you
telling
all the
you, and now you're
sauce,
getting
nigga.
emotional, man.
bottom
No,
line,
because
not
you not
listening.
getting
Carla,
it.
who
You
you talking
slow,
to,
big
man? You talk
motherfucker.
about. I don't know if you're talking to us or you're on the phone, Carla.
I'm talking to you, nigga. Your bitch ass. You can't
Dave,
come
shut
to
up, man.
Liberia no
You
more.
shut up, Dave. You got. You
You
know what you
bitch
got in
ass
Liberia?
nigga
We
can't
call it
come to
top tongue. You
Liberia.
know
Hilarious,
your
man.
tongue is too heavy in your mouth, so you can't really pronounce your words. So shut up. We're not trying to hear you, man.
Oh shit, man. That was cold.
You ain't got no sauce, Elvis. You a
I
bitch
don't need
ass
sauce,
nigga,
nigga. I don't
bro.
look for other people's approval.
You a bitch
I
ass
debate any
nigga, bro.
motherfucker. I don't care if anybody likes me. I stand on my square,
You
nigga.
can't see
You're the
me.
one
You
whose
not
mother was
better.
a
You don't
house
look
girl and
better
you
than
trying to
me.
talk to
You
me,
not
nigga.
taller than me.
I
You
don't come
not
from a
flyer
servant
than me.
class,
You
bro.
a bitch ass
I
nigga.
don't come
You
from a
not
servant
stronger than
class.
me.
I
You
come from a
not
class
nothing,
that takes
nigga.
shit over, man. That's
You
why Carter
not
don't like me,
nothing.
because he see my
You
people as people that took
trash.
over people that he
You
think was his
trash.
people,
That's
man.
why you can't come to Liberia. You trash, nigga.
I'm
You
trash,
trash out here
nigga.
compared to me. You
Being like real,
trash,
Dave.
nigga. You
That
can't
was
You
come
know
up
something,
hilarious.
here.
man.
I'm
Hold
bigger
on,
in your
guys.
I'm
town than
going to
you.
record this.
Bigger
Hold
in
on,
your
guys. Hold
town
on,
than
guys.
you,
They
Kyler
over
mic
there
was
crying about
Kyler.
shit.
All right,
Kyler's mic
Colin,
was
moderate
unmuted, but he was on
Stop
Telegram. He was talking on
interjecting,
Telegram.
Steve, man. Let them
Oh,
go at it,
Carter's on
man. Not
Telegram?
trying to
Okay.
No,
stop
come
it.
on, bro. We
Did
on
they
live,
want to
man. They don't need
stop?
to do
Yeah,
that
they
on
been
live.
going at it for a minute, man. Calm
nigga.
Yeah,
down.
this
Yo,
live,
Steve,
man. We
fuck
don't
that
be,
nigga. That nigga's a bitch ass nigga who can't come to Liberia.
Hey, why you mad,
He's a
bro?
man.
bitch ass scary nigga
Why you
who can't
mad,
come to
bro?
Liberia.
Why
Come
you
Man.
to
mad, bro?
Liberia and see me.
You
Alright, you
admitted
come
your
to
mom was a
Liberia and
house
see
girl,
me,
bro.
nigga.
My mom wasn't a house girl,
Come to
man.
Liberia
My
and
daddy
see me and
wasn't a
say
house
that shit to
girl.
my
Okay,
face.
My daddy
Dave.
wasn't a
So,
house
Come
boy.
to
so you
Liberia
go
and
to
see me and say
Liberia,
that shit to
Dave.
my
His
face.
What
people
are you
went and
going?
tied
What are you
those
Come
going
niggas
to
to
up
do
and
in?
took
Minnesota.
over
You
the
wanna come
country,
to
and they ain't never
Minnesota?
getting it back.
I
That's
don't
what we
like
do.
Minnesota.
We
But
don't we
come
don't
see
put
me
our
then,
people
nigga.
piss,
We don't see
you know,
you.
and poop when they
We don't
finna
see you, my
using their
nigga.
When
chambers.
it
We're not
comes to
chamber
You
boys and
not
Liberia
chamber
right
girls,
existing. You
now,
man.
have
Dave,
no
what
pull.
are you going to do?
You have no pull. Elvis is mad because he has no pull. I have
Dave,
more
you
pull
sound
than
like
him
a
and his
kid. You sound like a Gen Xer.
Yeah, let me sound like a
You
little
know, pool.
nigga.
Nigga, you
I
think we
got
worry
more
about
pull
pool?
than
Not
you.
Gen
Everybody
Xer,
know
Gen
who you
Z.
are.
I
Your
got
Not
more
Gen
personality is an
Z.
ass kisser. You
Your
come on this
Elvis
platform to
is
kiss
Gen
color
Z,
ass.
not
I
Gen
come here to
Xer.
challenge
I'm
these
not kissing
motherfuckers.
collar
I don't
ass,
kiss
nigga.
nobody ass,
I'm not
nigga.
kissing collar
That's not
ass.
even my blood.
I'm
I
getting
come
at
from a
you,
people of
nigga. I'm
warriors,
getting
nigga. We
at you.
kick shit over.
I'm not
We don't
kissing
kiss
nobody ass.
ass.
I'm getting at
We
your
don't
bitch
serve
ass.
people and then
I'm getting
defend
your
their interests
woman.
above our own interests. That's not what we do.
What interest you got, nigga? You ain't got no interest, nigga. You in America. Get the
Your
fuck
mom
out
was
of here.
defending the Congo people
You ain't got.
interests by being their house girl, bro.
Why you
My
talking
daddy
about my
wasn't.
mother? You see? Why
My
you talking about
family in
my
the
mother?
army wasn't.
Yeah,
We
this
took
is
shit
why I
over,
gotta,
man.
yo. Why? Even if my mother started out as a servant,
That's what
that's not
I'm
how she
talking
ended.
about.
Okay. That's what I'm
That's not
telling you,
how
man.
you. You
Our
see, Elvis, you
mindset
don't
are different,
understand
bro.
life. It
And
shows that you a
everybody
little
ignoring
nigga
what
and
I'm
that don't
saying.
Nah,
understand
you the
life.
little nigga.
It's
You
not
come
about how you
and
start in
kiss
life.
Collar's feet,
It's about
and
how
I
you
challenge
finish
this
in life.
motherfucker. I don't kiss nobody's feet. I'll never bow before
I
anybody,
don't
Dave.
kiss nobody ass either,
You
nigga.
do
And
kiss
you a
ass.
bitch
Everybody
ass
on
nigga
this
that
panel know you
cannot
an
come to
ass kisser,
Liberia.
man.
You can't step foot in Liberia. I got more pull than you in
Everybody know
Liberia.
you an
I
ass
know more
kisser,
Man,
people
Dave.
than
this
you
shit
in
is a good
Liberia.
promo,
And
You
you ain't
man.
making
shit
That's a
out
threats,
good
here.
Dave?
promo
You
right
really
here,
want to
I'm
make
bro.
bigger than
threats,
you in
Dave?
Liberia, nigga.
You want to make threats to me,
That's what you
Dave? Is
want
that
to
Hey
what you
do.
want
man,
to
y'all
do?
chill out,
I
chill
don't
out,
give a
chill out, chill
fuck.
out.
Do what you
You
want
want
Y'all
to
to
do,
make
chill out.
threats
nigga.
to
Get
me,
ready to
Dave?
threats. What you gonna do
Are
about
you
it?
guys
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
No, I just
Do
want to know. You
something,
arguing
nigga.
making
your
threats to
Yeah, I'm
me?
beef?
making threats. What you gonna do? What you
All
gonna
right,
do, nigga?
Dave.
I'm making
Y'all
threats.
That's
What you
a
chill
gonna do,
good
out.
ass
nigga?
All right,
promo.
Dave.
Making
I
threats.
hear
What you
you.
gonna do?
Y'all
What you gonna do, nigga?
I hear your threats, Dave,
Pussy.
and I accept your threats.
What you
I
gonna
hear it.
do? Do something. Do something. Do something.
I hear your threats,
Come to
Dave.
Liberia. Let's do something in Liberia, nigga.
I hear
Let's
your
do
threats,
something in
Dave.
Liberia.
Yo, Dave, relax,
Bitch ass
man. Your
nigga.
blood
Relax,
pressure
Bitch
man.
gonna be
ass.
high, man. Your blood pressure gonna be through the roof,
Yeah,
man.
you got
Sorry,
heavy tongue, man. We can't even hear your words, man. You got to pronounce your S's, Dave.
Dave, let me ask you a question, Dave. So you and Ross, what y'all do? Y'all hang out all day or just chill for a little bit?
Nah, we just chill, bro. We just chill. Talk.
Yeah, but you know
Talk about. Just chill, talk.
You didn't go by International Focus Magazine headquarters?
Nah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go like Tuesday. I got a meeting over him on Tuesday. So I'm gonna
With
go
Val
to
Thomas, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have
yeah
an
with Val
article.
Thomas on Tuesday.
I'm gonna have an article. I'm gonna be a contributing writer. When I, he don't have to pay. I told him you don't have to pay me, man. You don't have to pay me. I'll do it for free.
Yeah, come up here sprung all this dumb shit, man. Yo, you gotta ban Elvis for this show, man. This nigga stupid, man.
There you go.
Fucking
There you go,
idiot,
being a
man.
bootlicker again. Can't
You
take it. Now you
fucking
calling for
idiot,
somebody to get
nigga.
blocked,
You a
Dave.
dumb motherfucker. Get your own show, nigga. You dumb
Yo, there you go,
motherfucker.
Dave.
But Dave, you
Oh,
can't tell
sure.
someone to
You
ban
sound like a
someone just
kid,
because
man.
you don't like him.
Fucking bootlicker. Come from a long lines of bootlickers. Bootlicker, man.
Yeah, I'm a bootlegger. Yeah, I'm
Of
a
course.
bootlegger, nigga. I'm still alive. I can still come to Liberia as a
Everything I
bootlegger.
said,
You
you
can't
ain't
come
even
to
have to tell me. I
Liberia as a
already knew it.
lawman.
That's how
You
I
can't
came to
come
that
to
conclusion.
Liberia.
Because your attitude and your behavior tell me
My
that's
dick
who
is
you are, man.
first of all, my mother was never a servant. My
You
mother
just
was never
said
a
she was,
servant. You don't
nigga.
know me, my nigga. No, she wasn't. That's what you
Yeah, she
said,
said she
nigga.
was, bro.
That's you. I was just saying that to throw you off. My mother was never a
Nah,
servant.
you hate my people because we came in there and fucked shit up and took over the fucking
Y'all
country,
better
nigga.
stop all that fighting before I
Elvis,
take off my
man,
belt.
like you
Who's
should start
talking?
with it,
Kill all
man.
that fight before I take off my belt, both of y'all, right now.
Who's talking, man?
Right now,
I'm
don't
talking to
look.
Elvis. I'm talking to Elvis, man. You gotta
Don't
clear it
make me
out,
take off my
man.
belt now.
All right,
Man,
sorry.
you
Go back
made
to
the
sleep.
point for
Close the
this,
door.
Elvis, man.
Sorry.
Clear it out, man. And Dave, you too, Dave. Clear it out, man. Both of you guys stop it.
Cutting it
Hey,
out. This
belt to
nigga's
ass
dumb
Is
and
that
records
Steve
stupid,
ain't
man.
talking?
giving
Too
me no
aggressive
Who's
with
fucking
it.
Steve?
time
I
right
see
now.
that
Belt
nigga
to ass
anytime.
records
He
not
ready.
giving
I see him
anybody no
Oh, okay,
anytime.
that's
fucking
Let,
time.
Cassia.
let
Okay,
us
Cassia just got on,
yeah, I
man.
see you anytime. You a bitch ass nigga. You can't come back to Liberia. You scared me,
Oh,
nigga.
okay,
No
Hey,
Dave.
more.
y'all better
I'm bigger
stop
in
all that
You're the
Liberia
tough
than
cussing.
guy,
you.
man.
Y'all stop all
I'm
that
You're the
bigger in
cussing
tough
before I take
guy.
off
Liberia
my
than
belt.
you.
Be
You
mad,
ain't
bro.
shit in Liberia. You mad because
let's
me
chill
and
out. Let's
Paolo,
chill
we
out.
big
Let's
in
chill out.
Liberia, and you ain't shit over here.
Bro,
We
you
big
little
That's
in
why
ain't
you
like.
know
got
the
Man,
dirty
listen to this
Liberia.
idiot,
I
man.
can't believe y'all on here bragging and fighting about little shitty ass Liberia.
Uh-oh.
No, ain't little shit.
yo, yo,
All right, Cassia.
yo. We
Dave
should be
gonna get
Y'all
on
talking.
your
Yo,
whining
hey,
neck,
about that
Casa,
little
talking about
Elvis.
how we gonna
shithole
fix this
country,
shit, right?
Liberia.
Casa.
Oh
We
man.
should be talking about how to fix this shit. You saw that embarrassing video yesterday from Ishowspeed? That was embarrassing.
I mean, it
We
wasn't
should be
bad,
talking about
man.
how to fix this shit.
My
We should
man,
be
my
talking
man
about
went
it.
over
But
there.
Elvis still
He
stuck
tried
on
to
the Congo
compete in the
people.
jollof war
Nah,
and he got
they
food
trying to
poisoning.
Oh
pretend
yeah,
like
he
this
got
Y'all
he
shit
tried
is
to
You,
so.
kill
you said
Speed
who
in
got food
Liberia.
poisoning,
Y'all got
Cassia?
some
nigga.
juju in that goddamn jollof y'all gave him. Y'all petty over there. Y'all got he got food poisoning. Yeah,
Who got food poisoning?
Liberia ain't, man, come on, man. Y'all take shits
Yeah,
on the
they
beach.
trying to act like
They
this
dig
shit
holes in
more
Liberia and
impressive.
take
I'm
shits on
like,
the
what was
beach.
y'all watching,
I
man?
Oh
know,
Yeah,
man.
on
Lord.
West Point. West Point,
Why
yeah.
y'all on here arguing
Instead of
about a
us
shitty
trying to
place
fix
like
that,
that?
Casa,
That
right? He
picture
out here
right
talking
there
about
is the
they
most
Congo.
impressive thing. That picture on the wall.
Bro, like they take public
Oh yeah,
shits in
that
Liberia.
shit was dope,
No, they
man.
don't. No,
That's
they
that
That's
don't.
that
true,
shit dope
Casa.
tape,
That's
man.
true. Right there in West Point.
They
Right there
dig
in West
cat
Point.
holes and they
West
take
Point
public
area
shits,
right
man.
there. Hey, you know what West Point is? All fucking Elvis's people, crew people, crime people, West Point.
God, you gonna forever be hating on the crown people,
Carla, you
man.
don't
Just
know
remember they
that,
took the country,
man.
man.
Hold up. Claratown, all that. What ethnic group
Yeah,
is in
those are the
Claratown?
crew people. You know what? The first place they took him, Carla?
New Crew Time.
They took him to the crew people,
All of
Carla.
that.
That's the first place they
I
took
guess
him.
so.
Yeah. So what did I say?
Violence.
That's the first place they took him.
So
So you can hate the crew people
bottom
all you
line is
want, but
this.
our footprint is on Liberia, bro, forever and ever.
So
Hey,
bottom
listen,
line is this,
Liberia and Africa at large is nothing nothing without the diasporans, and in particular, the Black Americans. If it's gonna be any African liberation globally,
Oh man,
it's
cut
gonna be
stop
Black
cut that
Americans. They gonna be
bullshit,
the
man.
spearhead.
Cut that
They're gonna be
bullshit
the
out,
spear.
Castro.
Listen, we the most dangerous black people on the planet.
No, you not.
Castro.
Cut
Hey,
that shit
man.
out, man.
What is this?
You guys are not.
They're scared of shit. I'm doing
We
this
the most
shit.
dangerous black man on the planet. We the only black man trained in air, land and sea combat.
Sure
You
you
will
are,
not win
man.
anything without us.
That's right. That's right.
Are
Yes,
you
sir.
like that against the Popo, Costa? Are you guys are like that against the Popo?
Nope.
Listen, the Popo
I guess
can be
not.
black like me.
The
I'm the
Popo is
damn
scared
police,
of us,
nigga. How
man.
about
You
that?
didn't know that?
I'll lock your ass up. You
You
keep
didn't know
talking to me
that?
like that.
Okay.
Police is
All right.
terrified of niggas like us.
Police,
Okay,
hey,
Costa.
I ain't terrified of nothing. I
It's some
got
funny
cop buddies.
individuals on the internet.
I got
Yo, look how
buddies
you
who are
went down. Yo,
cops,
look how you
man.
went down this the bridge right there, man.
I
That's
seen
amazing.
that. It was funny.
Yeah, I gotta walk around the whole thing.
Man,
I
they
ain't jumping
tried to
that.
kill
They say you
speed in
almost fell off that
Liberia.
shit.
God damn, man. Yo,
I don't
god
know
I
what's
damn.
wrong
actually
with that
enjoyed
kid.
the
Want to do
stream,
some
man. The
dangerous
stream
type
was
shit.
the stream was
Yeah,
cool.
it
I
was
liked it.
dangerous.
Yeah, that's the whole
Yeah.
point. They trying to do stunts and shit.
That's
Hey,
Providence
leave him
Island right
alone.
there.
That's his shtick, man. I like
Yeah.
Speed, man. I like him,
I
man.
ain't mad. I just, I'm not a fan.
He
You're not a
outgoing.
fan of Ishowspeed?
Because
Nah,
he live in
He
hell
a
Africa,
no.
hate
man.
man.
Wow, that's
It's
crazy,
always a
Because
Bensu.
he
goofy.
don't like the
It's
fact that
always
he's
a
living
He's
in
A
goofy
lot of
hating
NBA,
ass
man.
nigga.
I mean, you
What did
listen.
you
A lot of
expect?
people
He was
don't like
Goofy
him
NBA.
hating
because
ass
of
nigga.
how he acts. You know, he be
Yeah, I
doing some
mean,
You
goofy
can't
shit.
have
Bro, he
like high
has to
he's a
act
Gen
that
expectations for
way.
Zer.
He has
NBA.
people watching him. He has to make it entertaining.
Yeah,
That's why
but
your
some
weird
people
ass
look at
ain't got.
him and he
That's why
seems
your
kind of
weird ass
minstrel
ain't
like.
got 50 million
It seems kind of
subscribers because you
minstrel like.
boring as hell. You boring and you can't even get your dog to watch you, nigga.
Damn. Damn,
Yeah.
Benji,
It's
you gotta
always a
take
hating
that.
ass. Oh, like how he
Oh, you
act,
talking
big
to me?
overgrown ass.
They
Yeah,
talking to
man,
you,
he's
Bensu.
talking
Don't
to
be
you,
laughing. That was
Benji.
at your own expense. You
Don't
laughing
talk
at,
to me.
nigga.
Oh shit! I didn't even know he was shooting at me. God, hold up. Fuck you, nigga. And fuck Ishowspeed, nigga. What you talking about?
I know you didn't know I was shooting at you, bro. This the type of nigga get hit with the bullet. He falls to the ground. He don't know where it came from.
Yeah,
You know, I know you.
yeah. Hey,
I
what
know you
you?
didn't know I was shooting at your ass,
See
nigga.
those
I mean,
people right there?
your
Those are
gun
the
That's how
is
your
gribble.
so
homie
Those are
little.
the
got
I
killed.
gribble
couldn't
people
hear
right
it,
That's
there.
how
man.
your homie got killed because you didn't know which way the
Your
bullets
gun
was
was
They're
coming
so
Put
giving
from.
little.
that in the
they're giving him
uh
the collar. They're giving him the cola as a sign of peace and welcome. That's what it
oh
means to
Talk
give you
about
cola
Man, they
nuts.
gave him
bitch
food
ass nigga.
poisoning as
What
a
you
sign
talking
of fake.
about?
Man,
That's not food poisoning.
Yeah,
Fuck
that
they
lady
you
that
gave
cooked
him
and
that
that
food
jollof
nigga.
rice,
poisoning.
she
You
didn't know
gonna
what she was
follow that
doing,
nigga
man.
around.
They
nah,
That
put
shit
you just
food
think
wasn't
in his
right.
Nigerian jollof
jollof.
rice is
Man,
better, bro.
motherfucker,
That's
I
all.
don't follow nobody around. I follow
Nah,
myself.
she
I'm my
didn't
They
put
own
put
pep.
nigga.
She didn't,
juju in
she
his
cooked
Yo,
that
jollof.
for
Kala, what's the
American people.
sound,
She
man? I
didn't put
want
the
to hear it.
spices
Your
in
gun
there. She
sound
didn't put
little.
all the
I
stuff
can't
she's
even
supposed to
hear
put in
you,
there.
She
man.
put a motherfucking foot in there.
Yo,
That's what
Kala,
she
we
put
can't
in
hear
there.
nothing, man. What's the
Nah, he
sound?
ain't playing sound. He
He
not
ain't
He
playing.
ain't
playing
playing the
sound.
sound. He just
I
Hey,
on the
took it
video.
talking, so I take the sound with it.
I
right.
bet he
Playing
gonna say
sound
he
because
didn't
y'all
like
talking.
Liberian because they gave him food poison. They tried to kill that man.
You'll get it if you haven't ate African food in a long time.
Bro,
It'll definitely
I
run
eat.
your stomach.
Listen here, I eat y'all's a chicken. I eat y'all's a chicken all the time. Senegalese got the best
Oh,
jollof, so
you talking
you
about
niggas can
chicken
stop
yassa? I
arguing
love
about it.
chicken yassa, man. Chicken
Yeah.
yassa,
Senegal got the
chebujen.
best jollof. Senegal got the best
Yeah,
food
they
in
do.
I
Africa.
ain't never ate no
So
African
you
food.
niggas
No,
can stop
Liberia got
arguing
the
in
best
They
Ghana.
jollof.
do.
I don't
Y'all
even.
can stop
They call
arguing
Liberia
it
got the
cheb.
best
and
They
like
call
jollof.
it
me.
chebujen.
I don't even like.
Chebujen.
I don't even
Like, I
like
have the
jollof
best food,
rice.
bro.
To
I'll put
be
my
honest
head on
with
the
you, I don't
chopping
like
board
jollof.
for
I
that.
want somebody to watch me, nigga. I'm not looking for nobody to watch me, motherfucker.
You still
You
on that
still on
shit,
that?
nigga?
You still on
I'm
that?
still on it.
He was hurt. He hurt by that. He hurt by that,
He's
and
like
he
three
lost
I'm
the
minutes
homie.
later.
not gonna get off of it until I feel
And
like
he
it.
lost the homie because he
Unless
don't know who's shooting at him.
call it in the stream, and we can still go backstage and still be
Damn,
okay.
man, to that, man. Y'all got that same energy, man. Y'all want to fight all the fucking time, man.
Man, ain't nobody trying to fight
Who
me.
got the
I've
same?
transcended that bullshit, man. Can't
Man,
Man,
be
you
fighting with
fucking
niggas
quick,
on
man. You always
online.
want to fight.
ain't,
Don't bullshit me.
Nah,
ain't nobody
only
trying.
when people try to come at me, man. I'm a peaceful peaceful nigga, man.
How you
This
gonna
nigga's
be
going to
peaceful if
war, I'm
you a con
already.
man?
But besides that, I love peace, man.
Man, fuck peace.
We're the most peaceful people in Liberia, man.
The crime people?
Yeah, right.
Are you
Yeah, we're the
sure?
most peaceful
Yeah,
people.
right.
Okay.
People will tell you this about the crime people.
Yeah,
If
right.
crime man likes you, that means he likes you.
Man, y'all
Like
was
I said,
probably used in the coup. They probably used y'all as the
I had a
antagonists
video
in
8
the
years
coup.
ago, right? They had a bunch of Liberians during the war. When I said, Liberians say this, these are peaceful demonstrators. Had a bunch of Liberians jumping up in the air with AK-47 and whatnot. That shit was so
Oh, okay, Colin. All right, Colin. You see that bullshit? We're peaceful
Yeah, I
people. We
spread
don't
that
mess with
around the
people.
internet.
We
Everybody's
like to stay
cracking.
by ourselves.
If y'all
But
was
when it's
peaceful,
time
y'all
for,
Yo,
for getting
if y'all
active,
was
we get
peaceful,
active.
y'all wouldn't have had a coup in
right?
Liberia.
You said
Civil War,
what?
right? When the Civil War going,
Y'all wouldn't
and
have
the
had a
whole city's
coup in
like, yo, the Proud
Liberia.
Boys,
No, because our
Boys
people
are
were
coming.
fuck with, and they had to take action.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
And when that sword come down again, don't cry foul. Don't cry
Oh
foul.
man, we live for the battle. Let me tell you something. Let me give you a secret, right?
Yeah,
In the Ivory,
you
hold on.
niggas don't live for nothing
Hold
but
on.
trading
In the Ivory
slaves. Y'all
Coast,
wasn't doing nothing but
hold
destructive
on. In the
activities
Ivory
over there
Coast,
prior to the
they
black
call
people
my
returning
people
home to
Gure, right?
Africa.
They call them
Y'all
war.
was
The
over there
name is
trading
war in the Ivory
slaves to
Coast.
Europeans.
We
Y'all
live
was
for
over there
war, brother.
dirty as hell.
War is not a threat to us. That's
Oh,
like
Lord.
threatening us with a good time. We're
Bro,
called war. Our name in the Ivory Coast is called war. That's what we're known
and you
for. We're
can't
warriors.
fight. Your name is called war. You can't fight.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We can't fight. Sure, you're right.
Yeah,
How
what
many
you call
like
it? Now, hold up. Now, when you produce warriors like the 54th Infantry of Massachusetts, Elvis, right? Or the Harlem Hellfighters, right? Or the Red
or the
Tails, whatever.
Tuskegee Airmen, nigga, or
See,
the
then
Buffalo
you talk
I'm
Soldiers,
not
boy?
saying I'm better than anybody. I'm not saying I'm superior. I'm just
no,
saying that's
Y'all
what we're
ain't.
known for. We're known as
Yeah, y'all
warriors.
ain't
That's
known
all.
for nothing. Y'all
just
ain't
I'm
the
not.
most
I'm not
dangerous black
putting
people on
anybody
the
else
planet,
down. I'm
though.
just
That's
telling you
what
who
you're
my
not
people are. That's all.
understanding,
savages
Elvis.
running around killing and pillaging. That's not war, bro. You know,
Okay, Carla.
that's not war.
Whatever you say,
You
brother.
want to press us? You produce your own 54th Infantry of
That's
Did
Massachusetts.
you
guerrilla
produce
war.
Carla? Man, I don't want to go there. I don't want to even
Guerrilla
do this like a
warfare.
criticizing each other.
No, I'm saying, hold up.
Who
You
trained?
produce.
Who trained them, Carla?
Oh, no way. Look at this guy right here. So I'm not supposed to be proud of the Red Tails. Now they want to take their. It's like the only thing they want to give to us is problems, right? So now that I say the Red Tails, I take pride in that. Oh man, that's not you, Collar. You know, the Harlem Hellfighters, right? My family's from Harlem, right? I'm not supposed to take pride in the fact that that was the toughest regiment ever created, the Harlem Hellfighters. I must be proud of. I can't be proud about that. Those are real fucking warriors that turned the tide of fucking history. I can't be proud of that. But everybody else can talk about their Sonique man, crew man, crime man, and we're
Carla,
warriors.
be
But
proud of your people, man. I support you
I'm
being
saying,
proud of your
so the
people. I'm
problem
not
is, I
against it.
can't be proud. This guy in the chat room saying, "Oh, Red Tails, call you can't be proud of that, man."
Where is that person from? VV. Where are they from?
Oh, he's from South. He's a Liberian.
Oh, okay. So he is Liberian.
Yeah. So we can't be proud of anything, but they can. You know. So it is sad. Black America, whatever
What's
you
your
did,
ethnic group? VV. What's your ethnic group?
he's a fucking Liberian.
Alabama.
Are you from Alabama?
Oh,
Ooh,
he's trying to say because
you
Tuskegee
from
was there,
Alabama?
So it doesn't matter if I'm from
Oh,
Alabama.
okay.
What the fuck does that got to do with
Are you
anything?
from the South? Kala is from the South. His family originated from the South.
What was Frenchie's fighting about in the telegram?
That's Telegram
Nobody was
business.
fighting. Yeah, the
Carla,
Telegram
don't
stayed the
start that shit. I'm
Telegram.
gonna get in the telegram now and be part of the conversation.
No,
Don't
no, you're
start that.
not. No,
You
you're
can't
not.
Telegram.
gatekeep.
What happens in Telegram stays in Telegram.
Hey Steve, what's the telegram group, man? Send me an invite, bro. I'll send you my email. I gotta be in that group now.
Hold on.
Scholar trying to gatekeep.
All right.
I was in there, but I don't know. I think I got a new number, so it's
Who?
switched.
All right.
Does somebody?
Let
Can somebody
me say
post?
something. That'd be my good chance to.
Carla,
Is Zongo
you
here?
think they're not willing to trade me for you? They'll
Yeah,
want to
they
trade
probably
me for you, Carla.
look, you probably have
I
a
mean,
better fit.
Juju wanted Elvis back. She said, "Where
This is
Elvis
my
at?"
Okay,
favorite
pause, Steve.
Look,
Take a chill pill, Steve.
see.
Oh
like
no,
I
I
said,
mean, I ain't mean like that. I mean, she was the one back in
if
the group.
Elvis
One
comes
of
there,
them anyway.
if Elvis comes there, I'll exit, man. No hard feelings, man. I won't have nothing
Oh,
against that.
Carla, you're a big boy, man. What's up with this? If
Yeah,
Elvis
I
comes
said,
there, what am I?
I said,
Carla, there's that old saying that they say about the crew people, right?
Elvis, I deal with you enough on this fucking shit,
Peace,
right?
peace for in heaven until crewmen enter heaven, then everything's
The
scattered.
only reason why I deal with you is that because if I get too much of you, I just drop you down. I can't do that to you on the Telegram
Oh,
group. So
you want to have control, Carla. That's a sucker shit, man.
no. You just a
Hey
fucking
Elvis,
idiot.
do you know your name on Telegram?
Shit, I don't know my name, man. I had it. I deleted it just now.
Hold on, I'll tell Jonathan. I'll tell Jonathan.
Hold on, let me send you my email in the back.
Yeah,
I just
let me download
man,
this.
fuck it, man. I don't even got in the group, man. I don't care. Let me get Carla a safe space. Carla wants a safe space. Let me give him a safe space. Don't worry about it, Steve. Let Carla have a safe space away from me.
All right, bro, I got you.
Yeah, I'll be like, exit, goodbye, left the group.
Listen to a grown man saying some shit like that about another man.
I'm dead
Somebody said,
serious.
"What's the
You were
Telegram group? You gotta
17 come in there.
I want to
NYC. You
save. I
gotta,
want to save Steve from Elvis. Don't bring Elvis.
No. So
Well, you gotta say Steve.
Alabama, Brown. What is the Elvis do? I'm late.
Elvis ain't do nothing. I don't do
NYC, you
nothing.
gotta,
I'm just
people gotta know
glad.
who you are before you join the Telegram.
Nothing to nobody.
I'm glad I got my girl back.
What's up, Kesha?
Elvis ain't never did nothing to nobody.
Never.
Goofy.
I ain't do nothing.
Yeah, he
I'm a
fucking
nice
goofy.
guy.
What you go?
I'm a good, like the Chicago niggas will say, I'm a goofy.
I'm just glad I'm got
I'm a
my girl.
goofball. I'm everything. Yeah, all the insults. I'm all that.
I'm glad I got my girl Frenchie back. I knew she'd come back. Back as one mod. I love it. So
Yeah, I like what happened though. That was cool.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know all that was going on when I was like, over me. What the fuck? Like, what the hell?
All worked out
Over. Listen to Carla. Over me. Carla, you're a grown ass man. You can be this kid's father, man. They ain't fighting over you, Carla.
It wasn't even about Carla.
Elvis up here talking about.
That's what they were saying.
Dave Mama. That's why.
No.
Nah, that nigga attacked me first. I ain't attacked him. I told him to calm down. You kept
I
going.
didn't attack shit about. I ain't saying shit about your
attacked
mother,
me, bro.
nigga. That's why I
Don't
keep saying
attack me, man.
15, nigga. That's why I keep saying
I should have
15,
said
nigga.
that.
That's why I
That
say
nigga
15,
attacked me
nigga.
first. Dave, you was riding the shove bus, man. I could tell you got ADHD,
I
man.
never said
Calm
anything
down, man.
about your mother. I never said anything about
You
you,
came at
nigga.
me, nigga. You came at my people. Don't never fucking, insult my people, man.
Come on, man.
Don't do
Let's
that.
not bring it back up again.
Elvis, bro.
Bitch ass nigga. I wish you was on video right now. I'll come run down on you, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, calm right down. Nigga, you sound like you're on the verge of tears, man. You ain't gonna do shit, Dave.
On the internet.
You sound like you're on the verge of tears, man. Stop it, David.
Tough as hell on the
No, I'm not on the verge of tears, but don't bring my mother into the shit. I'm talking about
Don't
you,
talk about
nigga.
my people then,
I'm
nigga.
stepping to you,
Know your
nigga.
fucking boundaries, nigga. Don't talk
Fuck
about my
your
people.
I'm not talking about
Okay,
your
then
people,
fuck your
nigga.
mother too,
Fuck
nigga.
you and your
The
people,
fuck you
nigga.
mean?
Fuck you, nigga.
Come on,
Fuck
y'all.
your mother. Fuck your mother.
Come on.
Fuck your bitch ass.
Hey,
Fuck your
Dave.
generation, nigga.
I'm not the one that's getting. I'm not the one that's getting emotional about it, man.
No, because you fucking talking shit. You spurring shit,
sound
nigga.
That
like a
nigga
You
tongue too
spurring
heavy, man.
shit.
You can't lift it out of his mouth to already say what he got to say,
goofy
man.
ass niggas. Yeah, fuck you. Don't say nothing about my mama, nigga. Who you think you is saying something about my mama, nigga? Like, you sound like a bitch, bro.
All right, bro.
Like, you don't know your mama, bro. And this nigga don't know your people, Elvis. What is you niggas arguing about?
Dave was the one that wanted to fight with me tonight. I told him to calm down, let it be, Dave. And he kept pushing the line,
Why you
man.
got those shots like that?
Dave is my Liberian brother. I really don't want to fight with him. Why you keep trying to attack me, talking crazy shit?
You don't gotta bring family into the shit, my nigga.
I'll give you a couple, shots. But if you keep pushing the line, nigga, I'm gonna respond.
Hold up, Casa. I never even talked about the nigga people. I never talked about the nigga people.
I mean, regardless
But
if
don't
you
come at me
did
like
or
that,
not,
nigga.
bro.
You don't know me. That's
But
the
bro,
point.
he don't know your
Casa,
mama,
that's
nigga.
the
You
point.
ain't
The
got
nigga don't know.
Okay,
Don't
he
come
don't
at
know
me
your
like
mama
that, man.
either.
I'm not bringing in nobody.
You don't know what my people been through to tell me my people wasn't fucking oppressed in Liberia. You know what we've been through, Dave?
Nah, I know you
don't know
my
my
moms.
people.
I'm just saying, don't bring my moms into the shit, nigga.
Fuck
No.
your
I'm not bringing your family
in
into it. I'm not
Liberia,
bringing
bro.
your kids
Elvis,
into the
shut
shit.
up.
Your mom is my people. She's Bassa. My mother is Bassa. I'm half Bassa.
No, she not, nigga. My mom ain't your people's, nigga. My mom ain't
Is your mom Bassa? Is she Bassa? Is she Bassa?
She not your people. No.
Even though she was a house girl for the American Liberian, she's still a Bassa woman, bro.
You just said that. You just clarified that, right?
She's still a Bassa
when I
woman,
said
bro.
all Bassa, you said no. It's different Bassas, right?
We're gonna have
you dumb motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Dave, be mad all you want, man. You came at me and you couldn't take it, man.
I never came at you, nigga. I never came at you, nigga.
Carla trying
I
to
got
say
you
something.
right now because we're gonna start all over again. We're gonna invite everybody up, at one time, right? We're gonna give everybody a chance to talk, right? And we are gonna have the oppression Olympics. Who's the most oppressed? You got FBA say they're oppressed. What you call it? Say they're oppressed. Zongo people say they're oppressed. Musa people say they're oppressed by the Haitians. Elvis said he's oppressed, whatnot. So we're gonna Kasha. I don't know what Kasha. We're gonna have the oppression Olympics, right? I want to hear from you, your grievance, right? Who's oppressing you, who's holding your people back and whatnot, and what can you do to rectify? Musa, I'm gonna start with you. Who's oppressing you?
My dear Uncle Kala, nobody's oppressing me.
All right. So
I'm not
we're not
done.
gonna hear any more complaints out of you.
I'm not done. And the country my ancestors were taken from, that is Haiti. They are not oppressed. Nobody's oppressing them. It's self-inflicted. They are doing that to themselves. Okay.
So you say Haitians are oppressing each other.
Yes, Haitians are
Okay,
oppressing each
okay,
other.
that's your thing. All right, thanks for that.
Which is why I went back and repatriate back to my tribe, like the ethnic
Oh,
group
what hell? I think you
my
did a
ancestor
160.
came from, which is
Look, you did
Hausa.
160. You went back to your tribe. You should have went back to Haiti. Now, okay, what we
Haiti is not my. Hold
all
on,
right,
Haiti is not
okay,
my
Musa.
country
All
of
right,
origin. But you
Musa.
gotta let me finish, Elder. Haiti is not the country of my origin. If the
Oh,
French did not take
Lord.
enslaved African to that island, they would not be modern
So,
day Haitians
so,
today.
so the
So that's
experience
not
in
my
Haiti
country of
does not
origin.
matter. So all the blood sacrifice, I don't get it. So in other words,
You don't
basically,
need to get it because you would
let
never
me ask you a question.
understand.
Let me ask you a question, Musa. Right? Should the white American Anglo-Saxons say, "Forget about America," and when I want to identify with England now, all of a sudden, right? Forget about America. I'm gonna go back to England.
They are settlers. They are settlers,
Hold
Kala.
on, hold
We
on.
did not choose to be in that island.
Yeah, I know, but you were
You
there.
you may love it. You may love it to be in America as because me and you,
Anyway, hold
Kala,
on.
we are both descendants
Musa,
of
I got
enslaved
you, bro.
Africans. Can
Musa,
you
I got you.
can you admit that?
We gotta get to the next person. Yeah, next person. Next person. Bye. All right, Zongo, who's oppressing you? Zongo Bongo. Zongo sleep. All right, drop down. Boom. All right, Steve, who's oppressing you?
Nobody's oppressing me.
So you're just happy-go-lucky Steve, right?
Yeah. As a
So
black
nobody.
American, I feel like we strong enough to do anything and nobody's holding us back. That's
So
how
why
I
are we
feel.
why we feel like why are we being held down in America then? Why we got reached our
I don't
political?
think we've been held down. I think I don't think we've been held down. I think we just got to get ourselves together, right?
All right.
That's
All right,
all.
I'll buy that. Thanks, Steve. Phantom Mandinka, who is oppressing you?
I kind of agree with Steve on that. We know we have a system of white inferiority complex that's oppressing us at every
Yeah,
step of
but
the
why
way.
do you guys take your hatred out on FBA's out on black immigrants?
Here you go. Why do we take our hatred out on them? I
Yeah.
don't know. I can't speak for every FBA. I only can speak for me. I don't take no angry out on no immigrant.
All right. All right. Thank you, Bantu Mandinka.
Uh,
Thank you. Now, Elvis, right? Who's oppressing you, Elvis?
Tyler, I free myself. Nobody oppressing me anymore.
Elvis, seriously, right? Who is oppressing you and your people?
Nobody's oppressing me because I free myself. And nobody can oppress me.
Who oppressed you?
All right, Carla, we can go there, man. So when you have, like I explained to you earlier, when you have my people paying taxes on huts.
And I tell you that wasn't true, right?
Okay, don't tell me you tell me that wasn't true. You're not the arbiter of truth, Carla.
Okay,
Don't tell me I
I'm
tell you
gonna
that
tell
wasn't true. Who
you
are
that's
you
a
to
lie.
tell me what's the truth and
That's
not
a
the
lie.
truth?
Elvis, have you personally ever paid a hut tax?
My ancestors did.
Hold on.
Have you ever been a slave, Carla?
Hold on. Where exactly was this hut at?
Carla, there's a town called Bloomtown in Grand Juliet County. That's where my people come
So
from.
in other words, basically, is there records of public records of?
Carla, don't do this, man. If you want to bring somebody else up, bring them up. Don't try to minimize what I'm telling you.
No,
If you
I'm
don't want to
saying,
hear it, bring somebody else's up.
you have any proof for that?
Carla, don't play games, bro. If you tell me my ancestor disrespect and oppression doesn't matter, then don't tell me about your slavery and your ancestor were enslaved in this country. I don't want to hear that shit either.
But I'm saying like this. Let me ask you a question, right?
Oh my gosh, Carla.
Your ancestors, right? Some of them came from the Ivory Coast.
You ask people a question and you let them answer. Let me give me my time to speak.
All right, I got your answer. Right now. Next question is now. When we talk about oppress, right? Why did you guys your people choose to be part of Liberia rather than the Ivory Coast and Guinea?
All right, Carla. First of all, there's a river called the Kavala River.
I know that.
Right. Well, let me speak. I know you know everything, and you don't. My people live on the other side of that river in the Ivory Coast, and they also live on the other side of that river in Liberia. It's like that for multiple ethnic groups, right? The Gribbles in the southeast, part of them are in Ivory Coast, part of them are in
You know that
Liberia.
area right there on the other side, Kyle, used to be part of Liberia, right?
Fine, whatever it is, but don't ask me questions that you already know the answer to. The thing that gets me angry is when people say that your people was not oppressed or your people were not, you know, being taken advantage of and being disrespected in their own land, and try to tell me that things was good for my people.
Hold on, was there any American Liberians in your land?
People were paying her taxes.
Hold on. Was there any?
Can you let me speak, Kala?
Was there any American Liberians in your land?
In my village, no.
Was there any within any proximity of a 50 miles?
Kala, you're not Kala. If you're gonna do this bullshit, just put me down.
That's saying
Right.
Well,
Because listen to what I'm saying.
You said the American Liberians are oppressing you.
Were we paying her taxes, Kala? Who are we paying her taxes to?
So you were paying it to the government.
Oh, who is the government?
The government are people who administer the country.
Kala, you bullshitting, man. You see how you're dishonest, man? You got no honor, Kala.
Hold up. Do you pay taxes in America?
Yeah, I pay taxes here.
Or do you hold up? The government basically has.
Don't go there now, though. Don't tie your tongue. I pay taxes and I get services.
Yeah, hold up. Now, the thing you don't seem to understand is this.
Oh, there we go. Now we got to understand.
Hold up. Let's put this in context, right? How much money do you think you contribute? Like, look, Albert Porter tried to say this to Tubman, right? And this was what you think. He said that Tubman basically was wrong for purchasing a yacht. He said, look, Tubman said the government needs to go to different parts of the country as a president. Yes, the yacht was necessary.
Tyler, you're a fool. The nigga was having orgies on that yacht. What are you talking about?
So, did you see the orgies?
Okay, Tyler.
No, do you have pictures?
Tyler, don't be dumb, man.
No, seriously. Who
did you see your ancestors being enslaved working on the farms, Tyler?
You see, this is what happens when I say.
Did you see your ancestors working on the cotton field, Tyler? Did you have pictures of them working there? How do you know they work on those fields?
I can see pictures, even photographs of it. You know.
No, you got to show me your ancestors working those fields, Tyler.
You said that Tubman was having orgies on that yacht with no proof.
Show me the picture of your ancestors working in the fields. Said you want evidence for everything.
Don't try to filibuster.
No, I'm not filibustering. You're trying to tell me now you want proof?
I can show you pictures right now. You want to see pictures of my ancestors?
Of your direct ancestors working in the slave fields?
I know people in North Carolina that know there were some of my relatives.
Oh, but okay. So they're not your ancestors.
Well, on these slave plantations. That's true, right? Now, I ask you a question, right? Did you witness or anybody you know witness Tubman having an orgy on the yacht?
Did you witness your people being enslaved, Carla?
I'll say we're filibustering.
Okay. If you can't answer my question, I can't answer yours.
I want to answer the question. Just say no.
No, I'm not gonna fucking say no, Carla. If you ask stupid question, I'm gonna ask stupid question back to you.
Because the bottom line, everything you comes out of your mouth, Elvis, is whatever you could do to demonize people you fucking hate.
I don't hate nobody, man.
Yeah, you fucking hate. You're full of
I don't hate.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You know what a hate person does? They always gravitate towards a lie.
Okay, Carla.
And to them,
Carla, your entire years of living on this earth, you didn't go to Liberia until 2000 or 22.
Lie implements.
So you don't know my country, Carla.
As long as the lie exonerates you, implicates somebody else, right? You're okay with it.
Carla, there's 20 people from different tribes.
Elvis, you're a sociopath.
That put those guys on the pole and took them out and took power.
Yeah, you're a sociopath.
Fine, Carla. Whatever you say.
Sociopath.
Yeah. Whatever you say.
You weren't even alive when Tubman was alive, right? You never seen anything right there. All you going by hearsay.
Was you alive during Marcus Garvey's time, Carla? What do you talk about him if he wasn't alive then?
Garvey, I don't know everything about him.
Okay, then. So why do you think that? What do you tend to talk about him?
The thing is this: everything comes out of your mouth, right? It's like, hold up. Do you heard also that Samuel Doe ate people? He was a cannibal, right?
Yeah, he might have been a cannibal. So
he was a cannibal. That was your people.
Yeah, that's my people.
You guys introduced cannibalism to fucking the government.
Oh yeah, sure. We introduced it, Carla. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are cannibals, right?
Yeah, we're cannibals. Yeah, Carla.
All right, so it is what it is.
Yeah,
all right, Elvis. All right, thanks for your comment. Let me get Dave on. Dave, What's going on? Who's oppressing you?
Kyla, first of all, I want to apologize. You know,
Oh
I
man, it's
don't
all
for
good.
the character that I displayed on the. You know, I want to apologize to the
It's all good.
panel.
It's all
He's
good,
been
man.
saying for other people on the panel. He's been saying that for over years, and I haven't been saying nothing, and it just ticked me off this morning. So I apologize to Kyla and the panel.
It's
That's
all
out
good.
of character.
That's your question.
You know what I mean?
Have you ever heard of a guy named Obed Nation? Obed, you ever heard of him?
No. I never heard of that. I've never heard
He's
of
a
that.
fucking motherfucking Liberian I fucking can't stand, right? Anyway, during Ellen's presidency, right? He went around he was the type of Liberian. This is how sick these people are. He would go around to government officials. He tried to get us outside the Pentagon, and he would spread lies about Ellen's government and whatnot. And I'm saying, what the fuck are these people, man? That's what I was having second thoughts about even getting involved with Liberia at the time, right? This guy was going around spreading lies about Ellen and all stuff like that, right? And then when after it was all over, said and done with, right? Cummings is coming up, right? This guy went around spreading lies that Cummings was gay, you know? And Cummings is like, no, I'm not a homosexual like that. He does support gay marriage. He does say that, right? What you call it? Obed went around and said this guy was actually gay, right? And then laughed about it. He said, yeah, that only went around because I spreaded that, you know? And laughed about it. And I said, yo, look, any group of people that's civilized, right? You may not like somebody, right? But you don't assassinate somebody's character. That's a hallmark of a civilized person, right? How you deal with somebody's character. You know, you may not like somebody, but that person's a man. I'm not gonna ruin his reputation, whatever like that, because a man has to stand strong or not. But this idea, like, look, I want you to ask Ross about our girl Wayne. You know, yo, Wayne had Bomani hating Ross. See how Ross is a cool guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, she had Bomani. And then when I said Bomani, man, Bomani was like, nah, man, Wayne told me this, Wayne told me that. By the end of the tour, the truth came out. Wayne was a fucking bitch, right? And Ross was a man, right? He said, I should have had Ross on this tour the whole time, right? He got rid of Ross, fighting Ross. Because Wayne was like, you know, Wayne met Ross at the Kadeja, right? She didn't like him already. He was like, man, what's up with your girl, Carla? I said, I don't know. She was like, why do I got to work with him? Blah, blah, blah. I said, you're learning the business, the tourism business. We're going to hand this over to you and Ross. Me and Bomani's going to walk off. Why would I be jealous of Ishowspeed? This is why I said childish shit. I'm support Ishowspeed. You know, what the fuck am I jealous with a 20-year-old fucking kid?
She trying to start shit, man.
Yeah, you see how stupid.
Yeah, that's what you know. The stupid motherfuckers, man.
Stupid fucking people.
Stupid motherfuckers, man.
Yo, she's a woman. She's a woman, man. That's Audrey.
Nah, but why would she say something like that?
You know what it is? Women project.
Be jealous of a 20-year-old. We trying.
Sometimes,
man.
man.
Like
Leave
that
her
dude
alone,
that
man.
came here, Cat,
Audrey, we love you, man. We love you, Audrey. Keep the comment coming.
Why the fuck would I be jealous of this fucking dude, man? Get the fuck
She
out
thinks
of here.
that's she's like 50 years old. Audrey's like 50 years old.
No,
She probably
she's
gets jealous
not,
of young
man.
girls
She's
and
like in
whatnot.
her
But she
30s or
thinks we're like
something.
that. Men don't get jealous of other men. It just don't work like that. You know, I'm my own man. You know. Well,
Call in, Audrey. Call in.
Argument. You're talking about a show.
Never
Man, Audrey ain't calling in, man. She a troll.
Anyway, check us out. Yo, Dave, check us out.
I love Audrey, man. Leave her alone.
Zongo, what the hell?
Zongo, mute your mic, man.
Who's this? Who's the fucking
Zongo, mute your mic.
No. All right, check us out. Now on the bus, that tour bus, right? Wayne said in front of Bomani's mother, right? Bomani's mother, the Jamaican, right? She said that had Wea married with her, a crew woman said that Jamaican B, he would have got reelected. In front of Bomani's fucking family, right there on the tour bus, right? I was like, holy shit, right? And the whole time she's like this. Yo, when I introduced physically Ross and Bomani, I said, look, Bomani, I got Ross coming out in the hotel, right? Ross comes down there, him and Bomani just embraced. We sat out there, we were chilling on the patio by the pool. We were breaking it up, breaking bread with all the fellas were out there and whatnot. He said, Colin, why you? I said, I tried to tell you just like tonight. You were telling me, Colin, don't bring Ross around, whatnot. And I said, I'm gonna bring Ross around. You're gonna meet this brother. Meet this brother. And then him and Bomani went out on the town, whatnot. Ross told him all the good spots where the females be hanging out, whatnot. He said, man, I love you, bro. Even that night, we got all drunk at the Calabash, right? Him and Ross were walking around, Ross was showing him around, whatnot. You know, we had a fucking blast that tour. And the whole time, we're sitting there like
You laughing because they say you look like a fool out nigga?
Yeah, nigga. How you gonna say I look fool out?
So anyway, basically, I'm saying like this, right? The bottom line is this: when some Liberians, not all of them, right? They can fucking if they don't like you, they'll destroy your character. You know, you have Bomani hating Ross, right, for no reason other than what Wayne said about him. And then when we let Ross host the business conference, we told Wayne, you better show up at that business conference or else. Ross put the business conference together. He got the fucking mayor there. He got all these elders there, top people to speak and whatnot. He put that together nice. Wayne was supposed to bring her models there, whatever like that. She was just so mad Ross was about, y'all still with Ross? Yeah, we cool with Ross, you know, now. And she went over mine, why is Ross? I thought you hated him whatnot, you know? And he just told her, he said, yo,
This is a one-sided story, and we know you biased already.
If you don't believe me, I'll have Bomani on. He'll tell you the same thing, right? So the bottom line is this, you know, and the whole thing is this. Like I told her, right? This is how we do. Me and Bomani argue all the time. On tour, we're fighting about everything, but we get along. We just can't understand why two Liberians can't fucking work together. You know, why is it that the Liberians want to tear each other fucking down? Why they lie on each other? And so I see a pattern here when they start talking about Liberians in history, current Liberians. I don't take anything what anybody say. I don't even believe the bad stuff they say about George Weah. I don't. Because I had people tell me, oh, George Weah, this, George Weah. I said, I don't get the impression he's like that. You know?
What did they say about George Weah, Colin?
Oh, there's a lot of people. This is how it is. If you're in power, you know what they were telling me? That the COVID money that they were collecting at the airport, they said they were bringing that bags of that directly to George Weah's residence. And
You said it on the platform, Colin. Do you have evidence that he was doing it?
I said people said that. I did not.
No, but you was asking me now if I had evidence. Did you have evidence before you said it on your platform?
I said, well, you don't say something. I don't have any proof of anything.
Okay.
I said there were people in Liberia just basically saying that George Weah was carrying bags of money. People were taking bags of money directly from the airport, COVID money, right? $75 pop, everybody coming in directly to George Weah's private residence. That's what people saying. I never believed it.
Carla, at your age, you should be smart. You should be smarter, man. Man's a politician.
I said I never believed it, but I'm saying
people say shit about politicians all the time.
Hold on. But the bottom line, what I'm saying is this. I understand that, but I'm saying like this. I come from a civilization, America, unfortunately, right? That you don't say shit like that unless you got proof and evidence. Because you can get sued in court and whatnot for everything you got for defamation of character.
Okay.
So you got people like yourself, right? You guys say stuff, you lie, you say stuff, whatnot, and there's no consequences.
What are you talking about? Tell me what I lie about, Carla.
You lie about everything.
Tell me what I lie about.
You lie about everything.
Tell me what I lie about. When you can't be specific, that means you don't know what you're talking about.
Elvis, man, everything that comes out of your mouth is a.
You see, there you go. That's what they do.
You just got to accuse Cummings of being gay.
Nigga, I just show you the video in the background. The nigga said he struggles with a gay lifestyle.
Hold on. He didn't say he was gay.
Play it, Carla.
He didn't say he had the gay lifestyle.
Play it, Carla.
Well, I can't play the act. I don't have access to it.
Find it on
YouTube. You know?
I put it in the back chat. Anybody on the panel to go listen to it.
The bottom line is this. He did not say, I remember the interview. He did not say he was gay. He was saying he was conflicted because he does believe in gay rights, but he knows that's not popular in Liberia.
They gave him a chance to say all of that shit you just said, and he said he didn't want to say that. He said what he said.
Once said that it was his personal issue with being gay.
He didn't clarify it, Kala. He said he struggled with the lifestyle. He said it's a lifestyle that I struggle with myself.
He did not clarify that and come out of the closet saying,
right. They give him options to clarify and refuse to clarify.
What you do is you shut up about it and you leave it alone. You don't damage somebody's reputation.
He's a politician, Kala. What do you think? People, everything you say, everything you do, people are going to judge you on it as a politician.
This is what I'm talking about, right? You guys lie so fucking much, right? You misrepresent, you slander, and stuff like that.
I wish you could play the thing so everybody can judge for themselves on the panel.
So basically, this is Liberia. We say whatever we want about politics. I don't believe.
No, the nigga said I struggle with the gay lifestyle.
It didn't. He wasn't saying he was gay.
He said he struggled with the lifestyle. What does that mean?
He was not saying he was gay.
They asked him to clarify it, and he said no.
He did not say he was gay.
He did say he struggled with the lifestyle.
No. It does not mean that I struggle.
Okay, guys. That's what I said. You're interpreting for him. When he had the chance to clarify, he didn't clarify it.
Oh, whatever.
Let's just play the video.
Gives you the open right to
Steve, go in the back chat. It's a Facebook link. I can't find it on YouTube, but it's on Facebook.
All right. So what? What is this going to prove or disprove? Who cares about his fucking lifestyle?
Right, but Kyle's trying to make it seem like that was a lie. It's something that the man said himself, and he said he's making it seem like it's a rumor.
He did not say he was gay. And the bottom of it, they know that's a toxic. You know what gets me is this: Elvis gets up here for supports gay rights all the time, but yet when he basically talk about somebody else, he'll use that to smear somebody else.
No, I'm not smearing him. That's what you don't understand.
Then why is it so adamant? Are you trying to push the fact?
No, because I'm telling you facts. Every time I argue on this panel, I'm talking about facts.
You want people to listen to this show?
No, he said it himself. I struggle with the lifestyle.
But he did not say he was gay.
Fine. He said he struggled with the gay lifestyle. And the host asked him, "Are you sure you answered that question? You answered that question correctly?" He said, "Yes."
When I say I struggle with the gay lifestyle, it's like, look, I have an.
You leave it open for interpretation. Some people can interpret it one way, others will interpret it
hold
other
on.
way.
When people want to slander somebody, it's open for interpretation. But the bottom line, if you already got a negative opinion of somebody because he's a miracle Liberian, you're gonna say, "Oh,
see, there you go. Now you're tying it into that.
All the fuck it is,
Do you know people accuse George Will of being gay too, Kyle?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, then. So why are you not talking about that one?
What I'm saying is this, though, because I know you Liberian. The only people that accuse
Oh boy. No, you're defending the man that you think is a miracle Liberian.
It's all your fucking fellow Liberians that do that shit.
That's what you're doing. People say the same shit about politicians all the time. It's nothing new.
Is misrepresent people, lie, slander.
His problem is he had an interview where he said he struggled with the lifestyle, and they asked him to clarify and refused to do so. So that left a lot of confusion with people.
You'll say, yeah, but the bottom line is a lot of people struggle with the lifestyle because you're running for office, right? And it might come across your desk what to do about gay marriage, but you struggle. You're conflicted. Everybody's conflicted about lifestyle. I'm conflicted about it, The
nigga live in Atlanta, Colin.
Yeah,
what does that mean? He climbed the corporate ladder at Coca-Cola, became chief administrative officer, right?
It's basically,
so people had listen. Let me explain it to you, right? People had speculations about his sexuality.
Okay.
They thought he was bisexual.
Bisexuality, okay.
So he went to Liberia, had an interview, and he gave that answer.
Whatever. And that was just rumors spread by Liberians, whatnot, online.
It wasn't rumor. He himself said it. That's why I say the tape is right there. Play the tape.
Whatever, Elvis. The bottom line is that's what you people do.
If somebody asked me if I support gay marriage, I say yeah, sure. If somebody wants to get married, fine.
Like I said,
simple and plain. I'm not going to say I struggle with the lifestyle. What type of shit is that?
I talk to Liberians, man. Besides Dave and Ross, man, and a few other people, man. Or whatever you guys say. You guys talk shit, That's all it is, Kyle admit he answered the question. Poorly admit. Probably just admit he answered the question. No, he did not answer the question. The bottom line is this, if the person did not come out and say I'm gay, you can say I'm conflicted by something, and when that don't mean that's it. You can be conflicted.
If somebody asks Kyle, do you support gay marriage? And Kyle said, well,
I say no.
It's a lifestyle that I struggle with.
Look, I'll say no, but
of course, that's what you would say. So why can you understand why people have problem with what he said?
I was running for office, right? Now the bottom line is this, if you have somebody like Cummings, right? And I know a lot of people in Liberia and around the world, basically, he's a very liberal leaning person, and they basically recruit the world liberal left recruits people to do their bidding in every country. So he stays conflicted because they know you got to carry the climate change agenda, the LGBT agenda. That's real, right? And I know the LGBTQ gender probably saw him as a entry, but that's why he says
He's an educated man, articulate man.
bottom line, but
They gave him a second
maybe
chance to articulate it, and he didn't do it.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, so
Did you
so you
listen
saying
to
they
it,
gave him
Steve?
another chance?
Hey, Musa,
Yeah, I
why you
looked at it.
call him
I seen it.
crocodile?
Yeah, I seen what he. I watched it.
What
did he say, Steve?
Hold on, let me watch it again.
Steve bullshitted, man. Stop it, Steve. If you watch the
No, I
shit,
mean,
that shit, you can watch it, man.
I did really watch it, but y'all was talking at the same time. But I heard it. But I'm gonna watch it again. The link is right here. I mean, dead serious. I watched it one time. I'm gonna repeat exactly what he said.
You could probably play it in the background.
Hold on.
We can't hear shit, Steve, if you're trying to play it.
No, I'm not playing it. I'm listening to it.
Okay. Steve's gonna be the arbiter, the final judgment on this shit.
Yeah, I need to put
I'll be the final judgment.
He said it's a lifestyle that I struggle with. It's a lifestyle that I struggle with. He did say that.
Now, what was the question?
What's the context of that?
Yeah.
That's why I say it could be left up to interpretation. But he should have, if he didn't.
What was the question?
What is your stance on gay marriage in Liberia?
Hold on. It stands on gay marriage. That's not somebody asking you whether.
Yeah, that's not saying asking him if he was gay.
What's your stance on gay rights was the question.
Gay rights, yes. That's
And he said that's something that I struggle with. So it doesn't necessarily mean that he's gay.
Yeah, that's
like I said.
No, that's Steve. Listen, that's fine, right? So the interviewer asked him,
"Come on over there, Steve.
Are you sure you answered that question the right way? Is that how you want to answer? He said yes. So he said it's a lifestyle. This is Liberia, Colin. You know Liberia.
Obama said the same goddamn thing.
What did Obama say?
Obama said, "I'm for everybody's rights, but I don't believe marriage between a man and woman." That's what
shit!
And people call Obama gay also.
The nigga is gay.
Oh, did you listen to it, Ben, too?
No, I'm just saying if he said what Obama said, shit.
Oh, okay. No, people call Obama gay anyways.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. What he said was the bottom line is about the gay lifestyle. Everyone's struggling with that because we don't know where to go with that. Politically,
you can support it and not struggle with the lifestyle.
The world said, look, the world basically, if you come out against gays, you're like almost like dead politically in the world. You're like dead politically. So you're struggling. It's conflict. You got your rights, what you think, and then you got.
Hey, listen, I don't believe no room for interpretation. I'm against it.
Right. Say it with your chest. Say it plainly and clearly.
You know that?
The bottom line is this, evidently he might have gotten support from different, in every country, gay LGBTQ rights look at potential political and they put their money.
Okay, Kyla, I'll give you an out. I will concede a point to you. Let me concede this point, right? He was the chief administrative officer for Coca-Cola Global. So I'm sure you probably had gay people working underneath him or working in his corporation that he worked for like 13 years. So yeah, maybe he didn't want to hurt those people's feelings, right? Fine. But then they gave him a second chance to clarify, to be more articulate, and he refused to do it. That's the problem.
It's not just him talking about gays and gay rights. You're implying he's admitting that he's gay himself. That's what problem I have.
No, that's not even what I'm saying. The public is going to hear something and interpret it. You're a politician.
Elvis, that's what you're implying.
No, he says a lifestyle he struggles with, right? Fine.
Hold on. Yeah, but you're saying it again.
The guy asks you, what do you mean by that?
Gay lifestyle. You're saying he's conflicted with it. Like
the guy said, what do you mean by that? Say, you know why I'm conflicted with this because I work with people who are gay.
Not everybody say I'm gay. He said I'm just conflicted with it.
Kyla, you're not listening.
Like the question was, the question was,
what is your stance on gay rights, right? And he said it's something that I'm conflicted with.
Yeah, we all are.
I don't know, not me.
Hold up. Yeah, but hold up. Look, you're not
Are we all color? Is that what you're saying, color? We all conflicted on it.
I'm not conflicted, but if I was running for office,
so how do you say we all are?
What?
Why do you say we all are conflicted?
No, because the bottom line is this: on one hand, right, you want to be like human rights, stuff like that. On the other hand, I got the Bible. I got the Bible in one hand, and people's civil liberties and the right to pursuit of happiness in the other. What do you do?
Republicans boldly say they don't support it.
Oh, I don't
and then
know.
people that support their position.
The Republicans.
Liberals say they support it. People support their position.
I'm like this, right? I'm more of a libertarian, right? That's like what you go about marijuana, right? I'm against marijuana, right? But I do believe if you do it in your house or among yourself, and I don't have to smell it, you can do it all you want. That's what I care about. As long as you don't get behind a wheel or use heavy equipment or something like that where you can hurt me or the public, you can smoke all you want. Other than that, I'm a dead set against marijuana at all. You know? So that's what I'm talking about. It's nuance.
Can we agree that he didn't answer the question in the best way, Colin?
You can answer the question the best way. It's not up to you to fucking come and fucking answer it for him.
You're the one trying to answer it for him. I'm telling you, they give him a chance to clarify. He refused to do it.
He answered himself, Colin. You can't answer for him.
He answered it right, but it was open ended. You know, he's open for interpretation.
Oh my God, Colin! Colin is a lawyer for this nigga, man.
So what?
He blundered. That was a fumble that he made.
My whole thing is, I don't know. Look, my whole thing is, I don't figure. You know something? They're also spreading rumors. Like a friend of mine, and I told him about that. They spread rumors that Ellen was a lesbian. You know. And her and
that's what I'm saying. When you say people lie, it's politics.
I just learned about Liberia.
Did you know there was a rumor about Trump being a bisexual, blowing Bubba? You heard about that shit, right?
I don't know about that.
They said some shit about Obama too.
Hold up. I said like this. Ellen, they said Ellen and some other female, whatever like that. I forgot who she was, but like that. They were all
Mirror Was it Mirror?
They said Ma Ellen was a fucking lesbian.
Yeah, that was a rumor.
You know, it was a rumor. And you know what?
Well, Colin, let me tell you something, right?
It's like the start.
A lot of Liberian politicians are bisexual people.
But hold up. But a lot of Liberians like to spread rumors and slander because they know that taints your reputation.
There's a guy in his present government who just gang raped a 15-year-old boy, sodomized him.
Having sex with his crowd. Yeah, we know homosexuals exist.
And a lot of them are in the government.
When you try to use that to taint somebody's reputation, that's the problem I have.
Okay.
You know? It ain't about them. There's gays are always going to be among us. But when you use that to taint somebody's reputation without evidence and proof and whatnot, that's a problem. They call Ellen, sir. I was believing it too, right? They say, yo, Colin, man, she's a lesbian and whatnot. She hates men.
Do you think she's not, Colin?
I don't know.
Okay.
I do not know. That's not up for me. None of my business to talk about.
That's why, because you're not from Liberia. You don't know these people personally.
No. It's the fact that I respect people. I respect them, and I don't engage in that sort of.
Do you know who Louis Brown is? Louis Brown.
I don't know. I don't care. Okay. I don't.
That's what I said, because you're not there. You don't have the tribal knowledge that these people who are talking these things have. You're just an outsider.
I don't get involved with gutter politics and gutter gossip. I do not do that. I will not do that. Somebody told me Ellen was gay when I thought about it. I said, look, I got no proof for that, so I'm not gonna say. But he said she was gay and that she really had a hatred for men because her ex-husband used to beat her. That's what I was told, right? And that's that makes sense when I believed it for a little while.
Part of it is true.
So the bottom line, you don't know that.
What do you mean? You
don't know that. Why would you talk about somebody's personal life that you don't really 100% know?
What I'm telling you, Colin, people know people.
Did you witness her husband beating her?
People know people, right?
Know people. Oh, okay. All right.
Yes. I'm trying to tell you something and you're not listening.
Bottom line, like I said, anybody on the platform, 80% of everything that comes out of a Liberian mouth is a fucking lie. Don't
Okay, there you go, Colin. It's because you don't know.
Like this. Anyway, fellas, it's late. God,
Oh
six
yeah,
and
been
a
a long
40,
time.
almost 7 hours.
Salute.
That's 7 hours.
Hey,
I gotta go to bed. Yeah, I'm tired. Y'all take care.
you too.
Another good show. Thanks for hanging in there. Ishowspeed in Liberia. This is a tribute show to that, whatnot. Fine young man. He did his best in Liberia for what he was they at such a short notice and whatnot. Brother Dave, what's on the agenda for tomorrow, brother?
We try to link up with Ross, make some moves tomorrow. That's all I'm trying to do.
Good,
I'm gonna go to International Focus Magazine on Tuesday.
Send him something tomorrow for his,
And you gotta talk to you gotta talk to you gotta talk to Val Davis. You gotta talk to him.
Who?
I said you gotta talk to your man, Val Davis, right?
Val Thomas.
Yeah, Val Thomas, sorry. Val
Yeah.
Thomas.
Yeah, I'll talk to him again tomorrow. It's like I said, I'm gonna start writing my articles and whatnot, submitting them.
Yeah. Val Thomas.
For the June edition, man.
So answer your question,
Okay.
Baruti, totalitarian. That's how it would be.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is this: I believe in authoritarianism. I don't believe the black after 500 years of degradation and basically uncivil. Think about it: we have not had a strong government, any government on this fucking earth for 500 years. 500 years, we've been 500 years of lawlessness and waste out the world. When we've been governed by other races of people, we go to other people's country to live. We go to France, we go to England, we go to fucking America, we go to South Africa, we go every place but Africa, whatnot. Everybody is always bragging about, they got their little passport and all this kind of shit like that. The bottom line is this: the black race has not taken care of itself in 500 years.
I agree with you on that, Carl.
What?
500
I
say I agree with you on that to a point.
500 freaking years, Mansa Musa was a ruler and whatnot, but the bottom, let's not talk about that. He was let's not even talk about that.
Why should we talk about that, Carl?
Whatnot, Mansa Musa. 500
Mansa
years.
Musa was a great king and built an empire, man.
Those kingdoms in Africa couldn't stand up for couldn't mount a defense against an army of ants. Come on, stop,
Kyle, you see, you can be so disingenuous just to prove your point.
I like the ancient empires. We live in a modern era, right? Of guns, cannons, steamships, and all shit like that, And we could easily be overtaken. Why do you think Nigeria, the West has oil platforms off the coast of Nigeria, paying Nigeria peanuts, and they taking the oil and say, "What the fuck you gonna do about it?" Why do you think the white man's taking all the gold out of the Congo, the radiant and minerals, everything, and the Africans can't do nothing about it?
Kyle, do the South Asians, do they have nuclear weapons and gunships?
Yeah, Southeast Asians got everything. They got infrastructure. They develop.
Oh boy.
Because they want to.
We're talking about military power.
Carla, they can do something about it, but they are allowing these people to get their natural resources. So they are getting paid.
The bottom line is this:
they're not gonna go in there and say that, "Oh, we're gonna steal your natural resources."
I want to give Ghana. I want to give Ghana a shout out right now. Ghana just started its gold bond bullion business and whatnot. They're fucking killing it. They banned all illegal mining of gold. Only people that can export gold is through Ghana, through their own refineries, everything. You cannot.
Exactly. You are proving my point.
Right now, we're going to give Ghana a Pan-African star of approval, right? Because Ghana is a country right now that made me fucking proud.
You are proving my point. It starts with leadership, Carla. It starts with leadership.
I don't care what Lewis
it has
says
nothing to do with foreigners coming or they want to steal your resources.
Government in Ghana is no fucking joke. The government of Ghana right now is no friggin' joke, and they're not playing games.
And also AES. Don't forget the AES.
Well, we'll see what they can do in the future.
Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, they're doing a great job.
They're on the right track, but they're not where Ghana is right now. Ghana is a real black African state in Afghanistan. I like what they're doing.
But Ghana is not Afghanistan.
It's not in Afghanistan. It's a Afghanistan for them.
Steve, you there?
I don't think they see it like that.
What?
Steve, are you there?
No, I said what we call Ghana is an Afghanistan for Ghanaians. It's not some colonial backwater or pill money. It's a real republic.
They are just Ghanaian. Can we just call them Ghanaians without
Ghanaians,
without the name, like adding the other names like African? They are just
No, what I'm saying, Naproxen
like for Ghanaian.
is a description of a land. You know, a black. You can have a colonial country, a serf country, a dependent country, a country that's stand means stand. A black country that stands right on its own and controls its destiny. That's what
stand means land off.
Yeah, it's stand. It means make a stand. Stand.
No, that's not what it means.
That's
Colin.
not what
He's
it
telling you.
means.
He's telling you what it means.
It means
It means like Afghanistan mean the land of the Afghan.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yo, hold up. In order for you to be a land and stand, you have to stand on it. You have to control it, right?
Oh my God, no, man. That's, no, Carla, stop it, man.
Kind of like the twist facts, man.
Carla,
Whatever.
no.
Yeah, whatever. You all want to argue on semantics, but that's the way I see it.
Nah, that's not
Anyway,
semantics, Carla. You don't get it.
Y'all have a good time. Good night.
All right, Colin.